What's happening? What's happening with it? Y'all already know what it is. You tuned in to another episode of Everything Boxing. There you go, talking that boxing again. Yeah, we definitely gonna get it today. We definitely finna get it in today. Let's get to cooking. If you come in the building, make sure that you smash on the like button. Let me know that you in the building. Jump in the comments with me. And yeah, we're gonna talk about this. We definitely gonna cook today. Salute to everybody in the building. Queasy, I think I might have said your name right. Salute. Anthony Johnson or Quez or Queasy, I don't know. Cash Crypto, what's happening with it? I appreciate you for subscribing. Salute. Mr. Blue, what it do? Dang Father, what's happening? Yeah, we're going to cook on this. Because, see, 9 times out of 10, you go to a channel and they are either infatuated in fanatics of Gervonta Davis, they fanatics of Devin Haney, but this ain't a fanatic channel. So you're going to get the perspective, from somebody that's actually unbiased in this situation, So I'm finna cook on this situation, this whole just mess that's playing out with Devin Haney and Gervonta Davis, and y'all definitely gonna get the real profit. What's happening with it? My audio good? Okay. So yes, sir. So we definitely gonna cook on this situation. Light-skinned business. What's happening with it?
I mean, Tank Davis is the we got the blueprint for Tank. I continue to tell people Tank Davis is a star, and Tank don't need to worry about none of these other guys. Tank is gonna continue to do exactly what Tank been doing, sell out arenas, and quite frankly, the fights ain't ready yet. These fights ain't ready yet, and we'll let y'all know when the fights ain't ready. And Tank, he's eventually gonna fight all these guys that y'all been wishing and praying that he fights. We know how to build superstars, and we showed you the blueprint for Tank.
Yeah. But yeah, man, we definitely gonna cook. We definitely gonna cook. Like I said, man, I'm gonna break it down to you from all angles, not just from the Devin Haney angle, not just from Gervonta Davis's angle. We're gonna look into all angles, and we actually gonna talk about why this fight probably won't happen. What is the main reason? What is the main problem? So we're gonna definitely cook on that. Underdog Sports TV, what's happening with it? D-Town, what it do? We gonna cook on that. We also gonna cook on some current boxing, some shit that is happening. We had some great fights this weekend. We got to see Showtime, close it out with David Morel in the bang. We got to see my man Rayo Valenzuela put Chris Colbert to sleep, put him in the dirt where he belonged. Yeah, he put that boy in the dirt where he belonged. But yeah, so we gonna talk about all of it, man. And this weekend, man, there was a lot going on this weekend. A lot going on. You had Sonny Edwards and Bam Rodriguez over there on the zone. You had the Showtime final card going on. So, man, it was going down this weekend. And if you're a UFC fan, which if these fighters keep being on this bullshit, if these promoters keep being on this bullshit, you know, at the end of the day, I think a lot of us fans, we get caught up so much in what these fighters is making, how much they selling out and all of this. And we forget that we actually are fans of the sport. We all should want to be entertained by the best fights, right? I think that's what we all are, whether you do boxing content, whether you media, whatever you are. We all are fans of the sport. You know what I'm saying? And we get caught up in so much and, oh man, he sold this and he had this person that they fight and this person didn't sell this and the money and man, most of y'all ain't getting paid off this shit. And I know that. You know what I'm saying? Let's just be fans. So, you know, and so my whole thing by saying what I was saying is shit, I'm gonna fuck around and go off to the UFC if boxing continue with this BS that they've been on. Because one thing about the UFC, it ain't no hiding, it ain't no ducking, it ain't no, he doesn't deserve it. He hasn't sold enough tickets to fight the man. It ain't none of that in the UFC. It's work your way from the bottom to the top. And once you get in that position, you either gonna shit or get off the pot. Once you get in that position, you either gonna shit or get off the pot. So you know, boxing, they gonna have to step it up. They're gonna have to step it up. But you know, we all here for boxing. Ricky Tens was happening with it. My man, my brother, Money Brown TV in the building, man. He had his birthday this weekend. You know what I'm saying? He showed his naked ass this weekend. You know what I'm saying? Money Brown showed his naked ass on his birthday this weekend. And everybody, you know, wish Money Brown a happy belated birthday. You know what I'm talking about? Everybody wish Money Brown a happy 54th birthday. You know what I'm saying? Happy 54th birthday to Money Brown TV. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Money Brown showed his ass this weekend, put his hands a whole bunch of places he didn't have no business putting his hands. But we ain't gonna talk about none of that. I'm just playing. But yeah, man, we definitely gonna cook on this boxing ish today. So as you come in the building, make sure that you hit my like button. You know what I'm talking about? Make sure that you hit my like button. It's free. It don't cost nothing. If you want to support the channel, you got the Cash App right here on the screen. You got the what is it called? The super chat. So yeah, man. But salute to everybody. Salute to Young World in the building. You know what I'm talking about? Salute to Mark Q. Who else I missed? Macados, Mac of the South. Samuel Jackson. Prophet in the building. D1's Boxing Briefs. Yeah. And who else? Rick Tim's in the building. What's happening with it? Dank Father. Let me see. On dad. Is it Underdog Sports TV? Yeah. The way he had it spelled, you got the then you got the dad. But if you put that together, it's a Underdog. D1 say support. Now, before we get, and I appreciate the super chat, man. Before we get into this, right? And we gonna get deep in, like, and I told anybody that won't smoke, besides Money Brown TV, he can get up here. But if y'all didn't miss the smoke that me and Money Brown and went at it about just these topics with Gervonta Davis for years, you know what I'm saying? Y'all better go, you know what I'm saying? Go through the archives and hit that rerun button. But for everybody else, I got smoke. I know where Money stand on this situation. He know where I stand on this situation. But for everybody else, I got a whole lot of smoke. So don't wait till the show is over and hop in the comments and try to get your shit off. Because I'll flame you up in the comments too if I feel like it. You know, all for the fun of the game. But yeah, you know, I got smoke. And you know, I've been called a Gervonta Davis hater. I've been called a Devin Haney hater. I've been called shit, some of everything. But what you can't call me is a nigga that don't keep it 100. Hey, what's happening with it? Hey, BZ, what it do? But this weekend, real quick, let's cook. Before we get into this main topic, let's cook on what went down this weekend, man. This weekend, man, it was, like I said, we had a lot of good boxing. The DAZN card, I really didn't pay attention to the DAZN card into the main event. Yeah, so I can't talk about whatever else happened on DAZN, but I can talk about the main event with Sonny Edwards and Bam Rodriguez, man. Hell of a fight, man. Hell of a fight. Bam Rodriguez, he's shown time and time again that he's just above everybody else in them weight divisions, the 112s, the 116s, the 118s. Like, he is the guy down there. You know, Bam, he looked like that he was a lot bigger than Sonny Edwards. You know, Sonny Edwards did some great things, but it came down to one big factor in that fight. It came down to one big factor in that fight. Once Sonny Edwards slowed down and his movement slowed down, and he had to kind of stand and trade at times with Sonny Edwards, his punches wasn't doing no damage. You know, Sonny Edwards got about what, three knockouts? He got what about like 20 wins and 3 knockouts? So he don't have punching power. Excellent skill for boxing, right? You know, he got all the boxing tools in the bag. And he can fight, man. He's tough in the motherfucker too. Tough as hell. Got all the tools, but he just don't have no type of power. Like I always tell people in boxing, right? You don't have to have power, devastating power. You ain't got to have knockout power. But you have to have respectable power when you get in the ring with the elites, especially when you get in the ring with another elite fighter that has power, that has the speed, that has explosiveness. You got to have something to keep them off of you. You got to have something that's going to make them respect your mind. You know what I'm saying? Because if they ain't going to respect your mind, just like we saw in the Sonny Edwards and Bam Rodriguez fight, he couldn't slow down Bam Rodriguez. He couldn't stop Bam Rodriguez from hunting him down on his front foot. And to me, right, because both of them are very skilled. Like, they tried to make it like in the buildup of the fight, I heard a lot of people talking, right? And they tried to make it like that Bam was, you know, just so much more skilled boxing-wise than Sonny Edwards. And that what my bad. That Sonny Edwards was so much more skilled than Bam Rodriguez when it came to just pure boxing skills. And that wasn't the case, because Bam Rodriguez has excellent footwork and he got excellent boxing skills. Now, sometimes he do get in fights to where he like to trade with his opponents and he kind of throw his skills out the window because he's just so talented and he know that he on a different level than a lot of these fighters that they put him in the ring with. But he's an excellent skillful fighter. You know, he got everything in his toolbox also. So it wasn't just a puncher, right, versus a boxer. This was a boxer puncher versus a boxer. And although, man, I fuck with Sonny Edwards heavy, you know, but I just didn't think that Sonny Edwards was going to have enough to beat Bam Rodriguez, you know, because of the main thing is Bam Rodriguez is bigger than Sonny. He longer, and it's just, you know, he's skillful as well, and he got power that can stop you. So he kind of had everything on his side. You know what I'm saying? And he could match Sonny Edwards' boxing skills. So he's just a better fighter. But Sonny Edwards, man, he showed how tough he was. His eyes started swelling up in like the second round. You know what I'm saying? So he fought most of the fight out of one with one eye. He fought most of that fight with one eye. He showed all the grit in the world. He wasn't gonna give up. I mean, he had a gash that was biggest. Nah, let me be quiet because I was gonna say some shit that might have got. Yeah, I was gonna say something, but you know, let me take that. I ain't gonna say what I wanted to say. But he had a big ass gash in his eye, and you know, man, I was proud of Sonny, even though he lost. He took his loss like a real man. He didn't make no excuses. He said, look, man, I lost to the better man tonight. I'll be back. Who won it next? Straight up and down. And man, I'm like, I'm even a bigger, hey, Money, you know what I was going to say. But yeah, he had a big ass gash in above his eye. But man, yeah, Sonny Edwards, man, he a real G. He a real G. I don't he's a real G. And I got more than a whole lot of respect for Sonny Edwards, and I want to see him heal up and get back up in the ring, you know. A lot of these fighters ain't gonna want to see Sonny. He showed me a lot in that fight because yeah, you could be slick, you could be a very special boxer and all of that, you know, but do you have that grit? Do you have that heart? Yeah, his corner stopped the fight, but Sonny would have kept fighting. Sonny would have kept fighting because he showed he got that dog in him. And every time we thought that Bam had him hurt and had him out, Sonny would come back and he would show, look, hey, I ain't dead yet. I'm still in it. I'm not dead yet. I'm still in it. But at the end of the day, he just didn't have enough power on his shit. What Frank Martin said he wanted from Shakur Stevenson, he said he wanted some more oomph. You know what I'm saying? If Sonny Edwards had a little bit more oomph on his shots, you know what I'm saying? He would have been able to cause Bam some damage because he was hitting Bam with some big ass shots. They just wasn't doing nothing. In D-Town, what's happening with it? He says, for Stan, no side but boxing side. Real talk. What's happening with it? Yeah, real talk, man. I appreciate you coming through and realizing, man, and recognizing the real when it comes to this boxing shit. Because we got enough. I'm not down to nobody. You know what I'm saying? Everybody do their own thing, and salute to everybody that doing their own thing. But we got enough of this, you know, just clinging on to a fighter that you like or a couple fighters, and then them fighters can do no wrong. No. 9 times out of 10, most of these fighters be on some bullshit. Real talk. Sheena, what's going on with it, Queen? Salute. Let me see. GFT says British fighters struggle with Mexican fighters, and Mexican fighters struggle with Black Americans. It's like paper, rock, scissors. I mean, it's just all about styles. Certain styles make fights, you know, and a lot of people don't get that. A lot of people don't understand certain styles make fights. And until you understand the logistics of how certain styles make certain fights, you'll never know shit about boxing. You'll never know shit about boxing until you really understand that. Dank Father says Sonny got good punch placement. Yeah, he got good punch placement, but like I said, unfortunately, he just don't got no oomph on his shit. And like Gary Russell said, he ain't got none of that fuck you on his shit. He need a little bit more fuck you on his shit. What do I think? Bam versus Inoue. I think that Bam Rodriguez needs to stay the F away from Inoue. Inoue got a whole bunch of speed and a whole bunch of oomph and fuck you on his shit. Yeah. Yeah, nah. I like Bam, but nah, he needs to stay away from Inoue. But I mean, shit, if they could make the weights happen, you know what I'm saying? Bam ain't going that far up in weight anyway. Bam ain't going that far up. So yeah, he needs to stay the hell away from Inoue. Inoue is a different animal. But yeah. But let's move on. And then, right? So like I said, I'm gonna take my hat off to Bam Rodriguez. He is a special fighter. Take my hat off to Sonny Edwards, man. And they put on a hell of a fight and a hell of a performance. Now let's moving over to the Showtime card, right? Now, the first fight on the main Showtime card. Wait, no, it was a fight on the undercard too that went down. What fight went down? Oh yeah. Nah, I ain't gonna talk about that. I'm gonna talk about the first fight that was on the main card. This is a fight, a rematch that took damn near 13 years to pop off, right? Both of these fighters in their 40s. Robert Guerrero and Andre Berto, man. Andre Berto, when he was coming up, Andre Berto was one of my favorite fighters. I remember Andre Berto, man, he was that ninja. When Andre Berto was coming up when he was young, he was that guy. You know what I'm saying? I mean, let me take y'all back to a little history lesson. Andre Berto was coming up through the ranks, and he was, you know what I'm saying? He was stopping everybody. He was, like I said, he was that guy. And Berto had fought himself into a position, into a mega fight with Floyd May. No. Into a mega fight with, I believe at the time, it was Shane Mosley. Berto had fought his way into a mega fight with Shane Mosley. Yeah. And that fight was supposed to go down, man. That was a big fight. That was supposed to be a big fight. Shane Mosley, this is before Shane Mosley fought Floyd Mayweather. It was before Shane Mosley fought Floyd Mayweather or Canelo Alvarez, I believe. But it was supposed to be a big fight. And then the disaster happened over there in Haiti. You know what I'm saying? You remember when that big ass disaster happened in Haiti and it destroyed, and killed a lot of the Haitians and Andre Berto's family. Yeah, that big, that big earthquake happened in Haiti. And some of Andre Berto's family died in that earthquake. Hundreds and hundreds of Haitians died in that earthquake. And Andre Berto, he had to call the fight off to attend to the issues that was going on in Haiti. So he ended up losing the big fight with Shane Mosley. And then when he came back, he ended up fighting, was it Robert Guerrero that he fought first? Or was it, I think he fought Robert Guerrero and then he fought Victor Ortiz. Or was it Vic? Yeah, it was Robert Guerrero that he came. Did he fight Victor Ortiz? Did he fight Victor? Help me out. Was it Guerrero when he came back? Did he fight Guerrero first or Victor Ortiz? Okay, it was Victor Ortiz that he fought. He ended up fighting Victor Ortiz, and I remember that fight because I think that was the fight where he was trying that goddamn shoulder roll. That nigga came back and he tried to Floyd Mayweather shoulder roll, and Victor Ortiz beat the dog shit out of him. Yeah, that was the shoulder roll, Andre Berto. And Andre Berto, just after that earthquake in Haiti, Andre Berto, he got beat up by Victor Ortiz. He didn't look the same in that Victor Ortiz fight because he came out of nowhere and he decided that was the fight where he was going to try out the shoulder roll. I don't know what the hell Andre Berto was doing, but never before in Andre Berto's whole career had he fought with a shoulder roll defense. Never had fought with a shoulder roll defense. Came out in that, and this was when Victor Ortiz was running through shit. Victor Ortiz was thumping out niggas. You know what I'm saying? At that time, Victor Ortiz was one of them dudes too on the come up, right? And Victor Ortiz, he beat the dog shit out of Andre Berto, and then Andre Berto, he ended up, getting another fight with a young up and coming Robert Guerrero. Robert Guerrero was coming from a lower weight division. He moved up to fight Andre Berto, and Andre Berto ended up getting beat up by Robert Guerrero. And later on down the line, Andre Berto said that he was dealing with a whole lot of injuries, and he was lucky to even make it to the fight. But almost 13 years later, Andre Berto got his chance at redemption to face Robert Guerrero again, and it was this past Saturday, man. And both of them are not the same fighters. We seen that. You know what I'm saying? Andre Berto had been out of the ring almost 6 years. It's been almost 6 years since he last fought. And to keep it 100, see, a lot of people forget. And I know Money remember this shit because me and him was going back and forth talking about this shit. Andre Berto, his last fight was against Devin Alexander. Andre Berto's last fight was against Devin Alexander. I thought that Andre Berto won that fight. I thought that Devin lost that fight to Andre Berto, but they gave it to Devin Alexander, and that's the last time he fought. So, and then I think the last time I saw Robert Guerrero fight, I believe he fought on the undercard of Manny Pacquiao. He might have fought in between there, but the last time Robert Guerrero fought was like 2019, 2020, whenever Manny Pacquiao lost to Ugis. He was on that undercard. So they both had been coming off of long layoffs. But, man, 5-6 years for Andre Berto, that's too long. And, you know, he came in there and he tried. He tried. Did he win? Did he win that fight? So, thank Father, if Berto won that fight, well, I got it wrong. I thought that Okay, so my bad. Thank Father corrected me. See, this shit, I didn't forgot about some of this shit. But okay, so Berto, he fought Devin Alexander and he got a split decision. But I remember I thought that Alexander beat Berto. That's what it was. I thought that Devin Alexander got robbed in that Andre Berto fight, and they gave it to Andre Berto. So anyway, you know, that was 5 years ago, almost 6 years ago. So fast forward to Saturday night, man, they got in the ring, and both of them didn't look the same, but it was the same results. You know, Robert Guerrero hurt Andre Berto on several different occasions, had him, you know, doing the stanky leg, but you know, Andre Berto, he didn't have no umph on this shit. Andre Berto, he looked like at times his timing was off. He was rusty, you know, and he was smothering a lot of his punches too. Andre Berto, he's like, you know, Robert Guerrero's just a better fighter than Andre Berto. I mean, what can you say? He beat him back in the day. They rematched this weekend, and he still lost. And to me, Andre Berto clearly lost the fight. He should have lost the fight. Like I said, at times on the inside, he landed some, you know, some big uppercuts and things. But Andre Berto, once he got to like that elite level, he never had that elite power. I mean, the last big knockout that I remember seeing Andre Berto get that I can remember was way back in the day, in the mid-2000s, when he knocked out Juan Urango. And then I believe Devin Alexander knocked out Juan Urango too. So Andre Berto, you know, he never lived up to the hype that a lot of us, including myself, thought he was going to be. Like at one point in time, I thought Andre Berto was going to be the next big thing. You know, he never made it to that status, but he was able to be in some big fights. You know, he got the Floyd Mayweather fight, got dominated by Floyd. That was Floyd's last fight in 2015. And, you know, Andre Berto, man, he had a good career. A lot of people don't know that Andre Berto was one of Al Haymon's first fighters. I didn't say it was his first fighter. He was one of Al Haymon's first fighters. It was my man that died. What's his name? The one that beat Shane Mosley twice or three times. What's my Vernon Forrest? It was Vernon Forrest. That was Al Haymon's first fighter, and it was Andre Berto. That was Al Haymon's first two fighters, Vernon Forrest and Andre Berto. So Andre Berto was always put in positions, you know, being with Al Haymon to get big fights. And, you know, hey, he didn't win a lot of them, but, you know, he had a pretty good career. he had a pretty good career. Yeah, so man, yeah, I got you money. Yeah, so I gotta drop the link for you in the chat, money, because I can't send it to you on my in my email because that email is full and I keep forgetting to clean it out. But I'll drop it in the chat. And then later on, for anybody that wants some smoke with me, right? Hey, like I said, I got some time today and y'all can get the smoke. But for right now, let me cook. I'm going to drop this link for money, and then I'm going to drop the link for some people to hop on that's in the chat. But Sweet Science, what's happening with it? Sweet Science says, I was there live in LA when Berto KO'd Victor Ortiz. Oh, yeah, you is right. Berto did fight Victor Ortiz in a rematch. Man, I forgot about that shit. He did get that rematch with Victor Ortiz and KO Victor Ortiz. You right, Sweet Science. I forgot all about that. But that was when Victor Ortiz was washed all the way the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? When they both fought, when they was in their primes, Victor Ortiz got that. But Andre Berto he did get his lick back, and he had a chance to get his lick back with Robert Guerrero. But Robert Guerrero, he showed that he stayed in shape with this layoff. He showed that, you know, he's just a better fighter than Andre Berto. But I still rock with Berto, man. He'll still always be one of my favorite fighters. It don't matter if you took some L's. That's how real boxing fans is supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? If you got a fighter that you like, that keep it real throughout their whole career, they don't duck no smoke, and they really about that business, stick with that fighter. Win, lose, or draw. You know what I'm talking about? Stick with him. Win, lose, or draw. So, you know, I rock with Andre Berto and always will. But anyway, moving along, the fight I really want to cook about, y'all, is that Chris Colbert and Rayo. Now, Rayo got robbed the first fight. My man, Valenzuela, he got robbed the first fight. And I rock with Valenzuela. And I don't like Chris Colbert. I'm not finna lie to y'all. It's a few fighters I don't like. And I'm going to tell. So before y'all get to crying and talking about I hate fight, it's a few fighters that I just do not like. Big Baby Miller, I can't stand him. Dillian White, I can't stand him. Chris Colbert, I can't stand him. And who else? It's probably somebody I'm missing. You know what I'm saying? Probably. Oh, yeah. Triple G. I'm sorry, Cassandra Mason. I know you ain't in the building, but I don't like Triple G neither. Because he ducked a whole lot of smoke and they ran a whole lot of fucking smoke and mirror propaganda with him. So, yeah, them like some of the main fighters I don't like Jaime Munguia neither. Because that motherfucker, I don't like him neither. So them like the main fighters I don't like. But I don't like Chris Colbert. So ain't no hiding. So I live to see Chris Colbert get his ass knocked the fuck out. He ain't really about what he talk about. He run his mouth way, way too much. He hella disrespectful. You know what I'm talking about? And I couldn't wait to see Rayo put his ass in the dirt. Because the last fight, he know that the referee gave him a victory that he did not deserve. And then the way that he carried on in the press conference, the way that he carried on, after the fight, it wasn't no need for all of that shit. So, man, this is a rematch that I have been wanting. I knew that if Rayo got another chance, man, that he was going to put Chris Colbert in the dirt. And what a lot of people don't understand is Chris Colbert, he did everything behind the scenes to get out of this fight. He ain't want this fight to take place. This fight was supposed to take place a long time, like a while back. It was supposed to take place earlier this year, the rematch. Oh, yeah, Montana Love, I can't stand his crayon head ass. Yeah, I can't stand that spray paint hairline ass boy. That's one that, like, yeah, man. Him and Big Baby Miller, they top them all. Blair the Flair is just a clown. I don't even really take him serious. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I cannot stand Montana Love. And so, man, I had joy back to back. First, Montana Love with his spray paint crayon head ass got his ass knocked out. And then Chris Colbert got his ass beat the fuck up and knocked out because Rayo put on a hell of a performance. He showed that he got a little bit of boxing skills. He showed that he got a little footwork, and he just went out there and dominated Chris Colbert. Chris Colbert could not take Rayo's power. Anytime Rayo landed anything on Chris Colbert, man, the look on Chris Colbert's face, that shit tickled me to death. Every time Chris Colbert got hit, he had that look on his face like, looking at him like, man, what the fuck he just hit me with? That's how Chris Colbert, every time Rayo was cracking his ass, Chris Colbert. I said, man, this nigga ain't got no type of, he tough. He tough. But the expressions that he be making when he gets, I said, man, look at this nigga Chris Colbert. Look like he finna bust out in tears every time he get hit. And I love every bit of it. I loved every bit of that shit. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Queen, what's happening with it? What it do with it, sis? Hey, I love every bit of Chris Colbert getting his ass beat the fuck down. Man, I enjoyed it. And Rayo was crazy. And you know, I met Rayo. Me and Money Brown, we got to hang out and kick it with Rayo, man. And Rayo cool as hell. Like, he down to earth. He cool as hell. But, man, so I was going to root for him anyway. You know what I'm saying? But I just don't like Chris Colbert. And I knew it was going to go down like that. And Rayo beat the dog shit out of Chris Colbert. From the time the bell rang, he put a whooping on Chris Colbert's ass, man. And I loved it. I ain't gonna lie, man. I got so much joy out of that shit. I got so much joy out of seeing Chris Colbert get the motherfucker. Man, I love that shit, man. Money.
Key, what's going down, brother?
Yeah, it ain't too much to break down. You know my body, son. Yeah, that boy whooped the body out that boy. He whooped his body out that boy. Hey, man, what you think about Rayo beating the dog shit out? Oh, did you watch the fight?
Bro, I ain't see no fights. None of them.
I know you can. Man, Money. You got to try to pull up that fight with Chris Colbert and Rayo, man.
Yeah, I see the highlights, dog. I see them put his ass all the way to sleep, though.
Man, but you got to get the enjoyment from round one. What round did it end? Somebody help me. What round did it end?
6th round. I think it was the 6th.
Man, from round 1 to 6, I'm talking about he punched that boy, dog.
Yeah, I'm going to watch all the fights. I'm going to go back and watch all them bitches.
Boy, and you know, man, and then afterwards, this nigga, I got to put Ness on blacks, right? And you know, because I'm watching the Boxing Voice the other day. I'm watching the Boxing Voice the other morning, right? And the caller called into the Boxing Voice, and he gets on Ness's ass because he say that Ness always dog fighters, but he always show a whole lot of bias and don't want to say nothing about fighters that he have a personal relationship with, right? I don't know. I'm just listening to what the caller said. And the caller was pissed off because he was accusing Ness of trying to have people bet on Chris Colbert, right? And so I'm listening to the show, and Ness was like, oh yeah, he got knocked out, but he hopped right back up, and he said he wants that run back. He hopped right back up. And he said he wants the motherfucking run back. Yeah, my fighter hopped right back up, and he got right in Rayo's face and said he wants the run back. And I said, hop right back up. The nigga was out on the campus for 10 minutes. The nigga was out cold for 10 minutes. As much as I don't like Chris Colbert, I got to worry about the nigga because I'm like, man, it's been 5 minutes and he's still licking that canvas. Is he really all right? Was I doing too much motherfucking cheering? Because I start feeling bad because I'm like, man, I'm in here clapping this shit and this nigga really dead.
Nigga really dead.
Because I'm like, this nigga out on the canvas for 10 minutes and motherfucking Ness talking about He hopped right back up. Nigga, what did you do? Fast forward 10 minutes of the show. So anyway, man. So after he was out on the campus, nigga snoring, knocked out fucking sleep. They finally get to the post-fight, interview because they had to wait to wake him up, put him on the stool. He ain't know what had happened. He out cold. So he get up, and Rayo was like, I want to thank Chris Colbert, for giving me this opportunity to get this rematch. He was like, I'm just thankful. And man, he's a hell of a fighter. He this and that, but and all that. So he's showing Chris Colbert respect, which he didn't have to because he beat the fuck out of him from round 1 to 6, punched him. So he's showing him respect. So they get a mic to Chris Colbert. He's like, yeah, son. He know my body, son. Fuck that, son. You know what I'm saying? Give me the rematch. You know what I'm saying? We 1-1, son. We 1-1. I want my rematch. You know what I'm saying? Fuck all that. I want my rematch. Didn't want to shake Rayo's hand, and then turned around and walked off. And I'm like, nigga, a rematch? This nigga almost killed you. He could have got on the microphone and been like, he could have got on the microphone. And I ain't from New York. My New York accent don't gotta be shit. Cause I ain't from New York. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, he could have got on the microphone and been like, man, I beat the fuck out of Chris Colbert. I put him in the goddamn dirt like I told everybody I was gonna do. You know what I'm saying? I got robbed the first fight, and I made sure the judges couldn't rob me again. But he ain't do that. He showed the man respect, and this raggedy ass motherfucker gonna have a nerve to get on the microphone and talk shit and show out again. After you was just tasting the canvas, nigga, they had to motherfucking resuscitate you from death. And you gonna get up talking shit?
And then, Keith, don't forget the first fight. Remember the first fight? He talking about Rayo. Oh, if I would have lost, I'd have gave his respect. If I would have lost the fight, but I won the fight. And he don't want to give my respect, so there ain't gonna be no rematch. He's not getting a rematch because he couldn't give me no respect. Okay, now you just got your ass knocked out, and you ain't get that man no respect at all. Which Rayo did give you some respect in the first fight. Now say you just thought he won the fight, but your ass getting mad and shit. Cause I can't wait to go see it though, bro.
Yeah, you gotta see that shit, boy. I enjoy every bit of that shit. I'm telling you, every time Rayo hit that nigga Chris Colbert was looking like.
Right.
I said, man, this nigga gonna break out and cry in the middle of the ring like motherfucking what's his name when he fought Lennox Lewis back in the day? God, man, what's my man name? What's old boy that cried in the ring when Lennox Lewis was whooping his ass?
He ain't come off the stool, right?
He got up and he got to crying. And, Oliver McCall. McCall, boy. I said, this nigga Chris Colbert finna, but he go back and watch him every time he get hit. Boy, Rayo was cracking that nigga. That nigga was looking at Rayo like he finna bust out in tears. Hey, but one thing I gotta say is that motherfucker Chris Colbert. One thing I can't say about his little ugly ass, that motherfucker tough, dog. Cause I'm talking about, I don't know how the first round he got laid out, and then he kept getting hurt every single round. But every time he looked like that the fight was gonna be over, he was survived. He that motherfucker know how to take. You could tell he was one of them kids that got whoopings all the time.
Mm-hmm.
That little motherfucker could take some blows. You know what I'm saying? You could tell, man, he used to get whoopings all the time.
Motherfucker, you think Fat Meat Grease though? You just gonna do the same shit, huh?
Yeah, he gonna do the same. Yeah, he wanted him to get a whooping every day. Mama tear his ass up. He gonna come back and do the same shit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah,
this little cocky arrogant ass though. Cocky and arrogant as fuck.
Cocky as fuck. He don't want no more smoke with Rayo. He said that shit because his brain was still, you know what I'm saying? His brain was still gathering. You know what I'm saying? He was still gathering his thoughts in his brain. But trust me, he don't want no more smoke with Rayo. But Rayo called out Gervonta Davis, right? So Rayo calls out Gervonta Davis. He says, I want the tank fight next. Now, Now, let's talk about this because this is my opinion. This ain't got nothing to do with Gervonta Davis, right? But we know that Rayo and Tank are both with Al Haney. They both over there with the PBC. And I believe because Rayo ain't never called out Tank before. You know what I'm saying? Rayo ain't never called out Tank. And he was adamant about that Tank fight. I believe that they told Rayo if he put on a spectacular performance versus Chris Colbert, that he was going to be in the running for a Tank fight. I believe they told him that. I believe when I say they, I'm talking about, the Leonard Ellerbees, them dudes. Because we know that Gervonta Tank Davis don't have, according to him, he said he ain't got shit lined up. And we know that, they looking for opponents for him. The Eastside Cruises and Rayo is right up his alley. For not for what he want, but for the type of fighter that they want for Tank Davis. Because we know that, it's an exciting fight. Rayo don't have a big name. You know what I'm saying? He don't have a big name yet in the sport of boxing. But they don't give a damn when it's opponent like that. Rayo is going to stand in front of you and he pretty much going to bang. And if he get in there with Gervonta Davis, he going to get knocked the fuck out. And I like Rayo. That's my guy. You know what I'm saying? I respect Rayo on all levels, but that is another tailor-made fight for Gervonta Davis. And the reason that I think he was calling out Tank is because I think that they put it in his ear. If you put on a spectacular performance, you might be up next for Gervonta Davis. And, Rayo didn't take no punishment in that fight at all. And I wouldn't be surprised if they made a fight between Tank and Rayo. I definitely wouldn't. You know what I'm saying? Now, is Rayo a better fighter than Pitbull Cruz? It's a different fight. I think that, no. Nah, because I think ultimately Pitbull Cruz is tougher. I think that Rayo has a better offensive arsenal than Pitbull Cruz, right? But when it comes out to fighting the Gervonta Davis, if you a flat-footed fighter, and especially if you got a suspect chin, which Rayo has, he don't have the best chin in the world. He got very good offense. But you can't fight Tank Davis and you don't got no chin or you don't have good defense. And so when it comes to Pitbull Cruz, although Rayo is better offensively, I think that Pitbull Cruz is an even better fight than the Rayo because Pitbull, at least he got a chin and at least he got, he showed that if he needs to, he'll be more defensively responsible, right? Because Rayo is gonna get hurt. He's gonna get hurt and he's gonna get knocked out cold. We seen Edwin De Los Santos knock him out cold. We seen in the first Chris Colbert fight, Chris Colbert, he was hitting Rayo with some big shots, in the second half of the fight, even though he was able to take Chris Colbert's lack of power. But if that's Tank Davis, with Tank's power and athleticism and speed and explosiveness, I don't want to see that fight. But I'm not. Don't be surprised if that fight happens next. And it's a reason why Rayo called out Gervonta Davis, in my opinion. But go ahead. What you got on that, Money?
You probably be 120% right because you got to remember, before Ryan Garcia, who the Tank fight, Hector Garcia, who the Hector Garcia be? You know what I'm saying? So there probably is a measuring stick. You know what I'm saying, to pick the next fight for Gervonta Tank Davis because, like I say, we all know that none of them top shotters gonna be the next fight. So they looking for Tank to have a splash against, like go out there and get a knockout type of victory, going over to Prime. I mean Amazon Prime, yeah, going over to Amazon Prime. So they feel like it's gonna be exciting for the people. You got Rayo just knocked out Chris Colbert ass. Tank knocked out Ryan Garcia. They're going to be playing those motherfuckers back-to-back all day just to put the hype out there showing that they both can punch along with who they've been knocking out and shit. So I can really see it, though. But, with Rayo, they at 130, right?
135.
They 135. Okay. Well, yeah. So that's a very strong possibility. Key, you probably just hit the head on the coffin on the next fight. You know what I mean? Even though he called him out, but nobody broke it down like you said. You know what I'm saying? Like I could see them in this early, letting them know, man. Listen, if you go out here and put on a spectacular performance, right? You can be the next opponent for Gervonta Tank Davis. I think somebody said in the comments, Rayo payday ain't that big, so they'll be paying him. You know what I mean? His biggest payday that he's gonna get, and they keeping all the other money. So it's like it make perfect sense. You know what I'm saying? It make perfect sense. Keep taking that win in the win column bracket with him being out the ring for as long as he have. So, all that shit do add up, Key, and that's probably like realistically, bro. If it ain't him or if it ain't Pitbull, then it might do be Rayo, bro. I wanted to show the people, you know what I'm saying?
Mill City boxing, my guy in the building, man. Y'all go fuck with Mill City for real, man. He put down the greatest interviews. He had Gary Russell on there today. And Mill, I gotta definitely go check out that Gary Russell interview today, man. I was working myself, so I didn't get to peep it, but I'm definitely finna go check that. Gary, my guy. Gary, one of my favorite fighters, man, and Gary just so real and authentic. You got your camera on, money. You know that, right?
I want to show the people.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that's me and Rayo right there. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So
yeah, Rayo, that's our guy, man. That's our guy, man.
So ain't no battles going on.
Huh?
Just to let them know, ain't no battles going on.
Yeah.
You say shouts out to Mill City Boxing. I rock the Mill City as well. You say you had Gary Russell, Antoine, or Gary Jones?
No, he had Gary Russell on there today, so I gotta go definitely peek that shit, dog.
I'm gonna go check that out. Gary talking his shit over there, boy.
Yeah, Mill City, man. I've been over there fucking with Mill City, man. You can go on his panel and you can actually break down fights. You can talk boxing. A lot of that you can't do with a lot of new boxing fans now because they just fanatics, man. Right. So you can't really break down fights and really you gotta get into arguments and shit and that. But like I said, I got time today. So if y'all want some smoke today, I'm gonna be dropping the link in a little bit. But and just with the situation, man, with the Rayo, like you said, you don't gotta pay him a lot of money, right? Uh-huh. And see, people don't understand, right? The blueprint that Leonard Ellaby is always talking about, that blueprint is, and I realized that more and more through the years went on, that blueprint, it ain't just for Gervonta Davis. That blueprint is more so for Leonard Ellaby in the businessman around Gervonta Davis. Yep. The reason I say that is because when they fight guys like a Rayo or a Pitbull Cruz, and no disrespect to none of them fighters, right? But when they don't have to pay them a lot, and Tank is still getting these big ass gates, he's still doing good numbers on pay-per-view. Who you think is eating? Leonard Ellaby, Calvin Ford, and them, they eating.
Thanks.
Oh, they eating. That's why you always hear Leonard Ellaby. When it comes to these other names like the Devin Haneys and the Shakur Stevensons and those guys like that, why they always knocking the fight? Because now everybody got to come to the table, right? Mm-hmm. Okay, now Leonard Ellaby might be eating a whole lot off of the Rayos and these other fighters like that because they just happy to get a fight. If they was making $200,000 before and now you're paying them $700,000, $800,000, they happy. They don't want to sit down and they don't need to see none of the numbers. You know what I'm saying? They happy for the opportunity. But if you fuck with Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson, now we all got to sit down to the table. Right. Now the books gonna open. We gonna see what Calvin. You know what I'm saying? We gonna so. It's a method to the madness. And so when you hear Calvin always downplaying these big fights, it's a reason why. When you hear Leonard Ellaby always downplaying these big fights, it's a reason why. And we'll get more into that later on, but that blueprint, it ain't just for Gervonta Davis. It's more so for them.
And you know, kid, they gonna milk
We
this.
really don't need a blueprint.
Right. And that's why I say they gonna milk the shit out of it, bro. They gonna milk the shit. If we pay attention, they gonna milk the shit out of it because they not finna have no another Gervonta Tank. They got Camaro Moulton, but he gotta show that he is that. You know what I'm saying? He just getting started. So to have the youngest little young star in the game like that with Gervonta Tank Davis behind Canelo Alvarez pulling in that bread like that, bro. And knowing how this boxing game work, and then you got Floyd Mayweather right there to bring his power with it, and you know what I'm saying, boy, look at her. They gonna milk that motherfucker as long as, like I say, these ain't no type 50 Cent type promoters where motherfuckers are a fan promoter. No, these are business promoters we talking about. You know what I'm saying? You do have you'll look up with a promoter that's a fan, you know, in this game that'll try to make the best fights happen, but you go be a short term promoter. You know what I'm saying? Your ass gonna be because once you put them in on with the best, baby, you know what it's about. So that's why I say these promoters, they be smart, bro. Especially if this they bread and butter and how they eat, they know how the game work. Oh yeah, they go take that shit and run with it. And that's exactly
like Errol Spence, right?
Uh-huh.
Spence was, and that's my guy. So this ain't no knock to Spence, but with the Frank Martin situation, if you really want to keep it balancing, and I told people it was gonna play out like that, right? Spence was promoting more from a fighter standpoint as, oh shit, I want all the smoke. Shit, my fighter wants the smoke. You know what I'm saying? Right. So he threw Frank Martin in the situation with Shakur Stevenson. And Frank Martin realized he ain't want to be in that situation because I told people, right? Nick J, what's going on with it, Nick J? I told people, right? This is what I told people. And you remember when I said this, Money? And Nick J, you remember when I said this? And a lot of people was arguing about this, right? I said, Frank Martin and Shakur Stevenson, that fight ain't going to never happen. I said, that fight ain't going to happen now. When everybody was like, oh, yeah, they fighting. I said, it ain't going to happen. And I said, the reason it's not going to happen, I said, because Devin Haney is bluffing. He ain't staying at 135. This is what I said. I said, he ain't staying at 135. Though all those titles are going to get relinquished. And Frank Martin, he's going to look at the situation and understand that he can go after a WBC strap, fight a much easier opponent instead of having to fight a Shakur Stevenson in his first title shot. He realized that. What happened now? When I seen the interview with Frank Martin recently, and he said, I think I'm in line to get a shot at the WBC strap. We're gonna go after the WBC strap, and then me and Shakur Stevenson down the line, we're gonna get it in. So Frank Martin was thinking, like, why am I go over here and risk taking the L in my first time when that WBC strap gonna get vacated? I'm gonna be up because if you know the business of boxing, you know that with the PBC, right? You know with the PBC, I mean the WBA strap. I'm sorry, the WBA strap. I meant to say. You know that the PBC always have the WBA strap.
Facts.
Right. So I knew he was gonna get a chance to fight for the WBA strap. Now that chance hasn't came yet, but it's gonna happen. And he was just talking about it on a recent interview. So I knew how I was going to play out. I told everybody how that scenario was going to play out. Everybody told me I didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. Okay. Do I know what I'm talking about now? Yeah. So, I mean, in Frank Martin's situation, I understand it, especially how boxing is ran today. I'm gonna go over there 9 times out of 10. Let's just keep it a buck. I don't give a fuck. But this how I feel. I'm gonna go over there 9 times out of 10. I have a huge chance of losing to Shakur Stevenson. Then what I'm gonna do?
You gotta get back in the back.
Somebody else is gonna get now when Devin Haney dropped that WBA strap, right? Somebody else gonna be in the running, and I'm gonna be in the back of the line.
Yeah.
And that's just how it worked, man. But he gonna get a shot. He gonna get a shot at that WBA strap.
I'm gonna say this too. It's like this. Frank, that's my dog. When I fuck with him heavy, you know what I mean. The fight with Shakur, he knew the risk it was. That's why he asked for more money. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck that. It's a big risk over here. And if I was to meet you with a title, right, I'm a champion. I have more leverage. You feel me? But to take a risk for, like I say, because we know $1 million ain't $1 million. You feel me? It ain't. You know what I'm saying? I know what my boy Kanye said. $1 million is $1 million, homie, but not in the boxing game. Because once they get through breaking that motherfucker down and chopping it down and giving this person his, Uncle Sam getting his, you ain't walking away with no goddamn $1 million. You probably walk away with motherfucking 400,000, right? With an L. You know what I mean? Then you know how fickle these damn fans is. You feel me? They get the this or he already a hype job, or he just like Earl Spence. He wasn't shit. He wasn't never shit. They hyped him up. He fought nobody. You know what I'm saying? So when Frank was asking for more money, I wasn't mad at him at all. You know what I'm saying? I felt like it was a smart move on his behalf, right? But even if he do go to the WBA route, right, and get that title, that's a smart move as well, what you're saying, because you do got to move strategically out here, fam. You really do. You know what I'm saying? Him going up in there against Shakur right now, with your name not even that big, like Frank Martin name ain't up there like that. You feel me? And that's why they trying to do him like they trying to do him. So I'm not mad. Shit, go a different route, make your name known more to where now you can bring the title to the table, and now you have more leverage fighting these big motherfuckers. Now you put yourself in the mix. You know what I'm saying? So it was a smart move on this behalf. Like I say, this shit is chess, not checkers. And don't give a fuck what. Sometimes you can't worry about what the fuck the fans think or this, that, and third, because it's still a hell of a good fight down the line. And to be honest, Frank Martin wasn't nowhere on Shakur Stevenson hit list or shit like that. That shit just came about. You know what I'm saying? So that's just how I look at it. We all got our own opinion. So I'm not mad at him at all for taking this route. Like you say, keep them belts to get vacated anyway. So put yourself in a better position to go into back into that fight, because I don't see neither one of them losing no time soon. Put yourself in a better position, go back into that fight with more leverage, and now you deserve more money. Motherfucker can't tell you no now. You know what I'm saying? So smart move on his behalf.
I mean, I feel I get what you're saying, but I got a little different viewpoint from what you're saying. But let me read this. Let me read my man Devin Bell. What's happening with it coming through? He says, "My bro, ETB, what's good, homie? Just coming through, supporting the grind before my son's basketball game. I'ma catch the rest later. Man, I appreciate you always coming through, showing love. Salute to you, man. But Knockout, I see you. What's happening? Karma Serene, what's going on with it, Queen? This is what I got to say about the situation, right? I understand what he did, but what I didn't like about the situation is how he went about it, right? For one, you can't say that money is the issue, because they still paying you 4 times more than you ever been paid before. And that was a fact. Whether you were going to walk away with $1 million after they took everything, you know what I'm saying? Like that, any fighter could say that shit. Shakur made $4 million in his last fight. He could have complained and been like, well, I ain't gonna walk away with $4 million. I'm only gonna walk away with 2.5 after I get done paying everybody, and they get like, we can't really play it like that. You're still making more than you ever made. So what I didn't like about the situation is how he wasted everybody's time, right? With bluffing. That's what it was. You knew when they first told you that it was going to be you and Shakur Stevenson, you knew you didn't want that fight from the jump. Let's just keep it a buck. You should have just been like, you know what? Nah, I'm not interested right now. I'm going to go the WBA route. I know that Devin Haney is probably going to drop the belt. I'm going to go ahead and wait, and I'm going to go the WBA route. And then later on, when I get that strap, me and Shakur, we going to see each other. We going to have to see each other. I would have been like, cool. But don't waste everybody's time because they put you in a position to where you don't want to look bad in the media. Just say what it is. Just be like, nah, I'm not interested in that fight right now. But see, what happens is that motherfuckers get to talking on Twitter, right? Errol Spence jumped out and was like, shit, we want Shakur Stevenson, right? And it's kind of like they put these fighters in a position to where now they got to save face for the media, right? They got to save face for the fans. They don't want to look like no punk in the media. And that's what a lot of this shit that be going on come down to. I see through the bullshit. Just like when Devin Haney with the whole, we're going to stay and we'll fight Shakur. We'll give him 25%, when the whole time he knew he was never fighting at 135 again. He knew that. And that was my problem with that whole situation. I'm trying to tell people he's doing this for the media. This is for the fans and the media, you know, so he could look a certain type of way, right? His pride wouldn't let him come and tell the world, look, yeah, I want to fight Shakur. Yeah, I want to fight Tank, but I can't do it at 135. You know why? Because the shit talking that builds up, the shit talking that Bill talk. Now you didn't talk, and all this talking. That's what fucks up boxing. It's too much of talking going on, and then these fighters, they get backed into a wall to where now they don't want to show, they don't want to look like no pussy in front of the fans, in front of the media, because, and a lot of it is the fans' fault, right? Because if you come out and you keep it a buck with every fan is not like me. Every fan is not like money. Every fan is not like that. A lot of fans, they sitting back in the bushes waiting for some shit to pop off so they can get out and get the trolling all on social media, calling fighters ducks and bitches and hoes and all type of shit, being disrespectful, right? So the fighters, they let that shit affect them. And now they don't want to be real about the situation. So I look at Frank Martin and I'm like, bro, you wasted people's time when you knew from the get-go you ain't want a Shakur fight, right? And you know how I know that he knew that for a fact before all of that happened, money. You know how I know? Because he did an interview, right? It was probably like 5 months before, you know, the whole Shakur Stevenson and Frank Martin fight was announced, right? He did an interview. And in that interview, he said, I don't want to fight Shakur right now. Like, it wouldn't make no sense for us to fight right now. He was like, why would we fight right now when he going to make in the low M's and I'm going to make in the low M's, when we could wait down the line and maybe unify some titles and we could get big M's. There ain't a fight I want right now. He said that shit 4 or 5 months before all that shit took place. And I tried to tell people, didn't nobody want to listen to me. I was hating on Frank Martin. I was trying to tell people what he said before I put a video out about the shit. So I knew what's going to change your mind. 5 months ago, you said this. What changed your mind now? So that's it, man.
But that's what I'm saying, though. He thinking like I was thinking, like his ass. He know it's a big fight. It's a like if Frank Martin build his name up, bro, more, get a world title, it's going to be a big fight. Him and Shakur can be a big fight. And that's how he was looking at it. Like you say, maybe it was Errol Spence and the media that forced him to say, fuck it, I'll fight right now when he didn't want to, because like you say, how the buzz was going with Earl and Bud at the time and how the fans was and how shit was just heating up, you know what I'm saying? Cameras in your face, big media days and shit like that. You're a part of it, you know what I mean? So it maybe was the media and the fans that, you know what I'm saying, that deterred him, that can't even say the fucking word, that turned him from the route that he planned for himself. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So at the end of the day, shit, if he came to a sense and said, you know what, fuck it, I'm going to have to take this one on the chin. I ain't pissed off at y'all for being mad because it is word that he gave his word that he was going to fight for the, you know, the money that they said and they agreed and all that shit. And once you get your word as a man, you got to stick to it. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, like I say, motherfuckers weigh their options. They look at the situation. They know, right? It's a possibility that I can lose. And if I lose, is it worth it at this time? Is that little fucking $1 million worth losing to Shakur right now? Or instead of me waiting this shit out, building my name more, and coming back and possibly making motherfucking 6 or 5 or whatever, you know what I mean? More than $1 million, you know what I'm saying? So I can respect it on that side, and I can respect it on your side too for being pissed off because you had us thinking that shit was finna go through and we was finna get a good ass fight with you and Shakur. But like we say, bro, that business is a motherfucker, man.
Yeah. And man, y'all smash the like button. You know, it don't cost you nothing to smash the like button. We in here, you know, cooking for y'all entertainment. So, you know, smash the like button. Do that favor, because I can easily do videos and cook on this shit. But I want to come in here, you know, kick it with y'all. Like I said, I'm gonna drop some links because if anybody want any smoke when we get to this main topic. But we gotta move along, man. Smash the like button for us. But man, the Showtime card, I want to cook on the last fight. It was that real quick. It ain't too much to talk about. It's David Morel He faced Abeco, older fighter. I think Abeco was like what 40 years old already.
Damn.
But I might be wrong. But David Morel went out there and he destroyed it. Made what he get rid of him in the first or second round. Light work. David Morel is a problem. He is a problem, and the first thing he did is he called out David Benavidez. I knew he was gonna call out David Benavidez. He the only one in the sport of boxing that's actually want to fight with David Benavidez. But honestly, man, this is where me and Money gonna disagree, right? Honestly, right? I'm for all of the best fight the best, and I think that David Benavidez and David Morel is the best fighting the best, but I don't really want to see that right now. And I'm gonna tell y'all why I don't want to see that right now, because I think that Canelo Alvarez, he wants that to happen. He wants them to cancel out each other. Oh, he said he was 31. 31. My bad. Okay, he was 31.
Damn, keep it down.
I don't know where I got the 40 from, but Canelo Alvarez wants David Benavidez and Morel to fight. He wants everybody to fight to cancel out each other while he go around the back door and fight the Jaime Munguias and the goddamn fucking you just some bullshit fights, right? And so if David Benavidez, I'm gonna tell y'all what's gonna go down. This is why I don't want to happen. If David Benavidez beats David Morel, well, he gonna say, who is David Morel? David Morel, who was he? He only had 10 fights. He hasn't done shit, right? If David Morel beats David Benavidez, well, he still needs to do more. He still only got 10 fights. So it cancels the fight out with Canelo because Canelo don't want to fight near one of them anyway. So I don't want to see them fight each other. You know what I'm saying? Keep the pressure on Canelo Alvarez because I know what he's doing. He having David Benavidez fight everybody but him. Everybody but him. And I know that he don't have no intentions on fighting David Benavidez because when they ask him about it, first of all, they talking about, oh, well, September. Why can't they fight in May? Why is it automatically in September? And then when they ask him about September, he says, I don't know. We see. I do what I want. And they said, well, David Benavidez said, you know, he going to force you with the mandatory. He said he ain't going to force shit. I do what I want. We'll see. That means no. He been telling you we'll see with David Benavidez for the past how many years now? He ain't fighting him. If there's a time to fight David Benavidez, it's now. I mean, what the fuck else you want him to do? What else you want the man to do? You know what I'm saying? I mean, bro, it's not happening. And I think that David Benavidez should not fight David Morel, and he should force or at least continue to put Canelo Alvarez in positions to where, you know what I'm saying, he's on his neck. Because if they fight each other, that's going to give Canelo a way out. That's right. That's exactly what Canelo wants. Put them two dogs in the ring against each other, and you still ain't going to give them no credit whoever wins. Because if David Morel beats David Benavidez, you think that Canelo going to fight David Morel? Hell the fuck no. And then if David Benavidez fight David Morel, Canelo and his people, they ain't going to give him credit for because he only got about 9 or 10 fights. What has David Morel done? Even though we know that David Morel is a hell of a fighter, but what has he done? So that's why I don't want them to fight. Now, if David Benavidez gets a Canelo Alvarez fight, oh yeah, I'm gonna be pushing for that David Morel fight for sure. But that's how I feel about it. But David Morel, man, he's a force to be reckoned with. He's all around skill. He a monster, and I believe that the two top dogs, even though that Canelo got the championship belt, Canelo kind of showing me that that they're the two top dogs. Now, yeah, you still got to fight Canelo to prove it, but what can you do if he's not willing to fight you? What can you do? And if the sanctioning bodies are not willing to do what they said they was going to do, because remember, the sanctioning body said that they were going to come out and they was going to mandate a fight between David Benavidez and Canelo if David Benavidez beat Boo Boo Andrade. Did they do that? Hell no. So, man, it's whatever.
Well, I've been saying this for the longest. David Benavidez earned his shot with Canelo. The man deserved his fight with Canelo Alvarez. But you can't base your career off of Canelo Alvarez. And that's why I like David Benavidez. Because even though he want the Canelo Alvarez fight so damn bad, he call his ass out doing what he's doing, he still don't hesitate to fight the next best thing. You know what I'm saying? Now, even though he's saying out his own mouth that David Morel need to do more for the fight, right? Because that's what he's saying himself. You feel me? It's still a hell of a fight at the end of the day. Now, Canelo, I was telling people, bro, David Benavidez ain't gonna be Cinco de Mayo, but he very well can be the Mexican holiday. And if it happened in 2024, then it happened in 2000. We still get it in 2024. Whether it's next or the next fight, you feel me? And I do believe that David Benavidez and Canelo. This is just my opinion. David Benavidez and Canelo Alvarez will fight in September. You understand? Canelo is a stubborn motherfucker, bro. Stubborn as fuck. But you know he earned his position to do this shit because he's bringing in all the money, and we already know the sanctioning bodies ain't giving a fuck. As long as they get that percent, and that percent is what it is, higher than anything that any motherfucker else bringing in, you know they gonna kiss Canelo ass. You know what I'm saying? We already know what boxing is. We know the politics of this shit. So when we looking at the situation, he go sit down with Al Heyman because he loving Al right now. Al bringing in 50 M's a fight. You know what I'm saying? And you know Al will do what's best for the fighters. I mean, yes, he want to make the big fights happen, things of that nature. But when you bringing in them type of dollars, he gonna do what's best for the fight because he can't force nobody to fight. He can't force Canelo to fight David Benavidez. You know what I'm saying? If Canelo go a different route, then what Al gonna do is look for something better for David, the next best thing. So he gonna do what's best for the fighters. And that's what he was telling Gary Russell Jr. as. But you know, I'm not mad at nobody that want to see the fight. I know Keith say he feel like the fight ain't gonna happen, but I really do believe that the fight gonna happen in September 2024. And I don't think that Morel is gonna get the fight with Benavidez because Benavidez is not gonna give him the fight. I don't think Benavidez is gonna risk a shot at fucking up his opportunity with Canelo Alvarez, you know, knowing he put himself in that position for real. Now, after Canelo, yeah, does that mean he ducking Morel? No. It's just that I'm not fit to fuck myself, you know, out of this fight because he close to, as much as we want to say Canelo acting like he don't want to fight this, that, and the third, he's close to the fight. He really is. Canelo know this shit. You know what I'm saying? He know what it is. So, you know, he just gonna let motherfuckers know that he run the show and that ain't nobody gonna force him to do shit until he want to do it. That's Canelo attitude. You know what I mean? That's not just Canelo attitude. That's any motherfucker attitude that get that power. We know what these motherfuckers do when they get the power in boxing. You know what I'm saying? They all looking at Floyd and saw what Floyd did, and they all following the Floyd Mayweather blueprint. You know what I'm saying? So make as much money as you could while you can, and then, you know what I mean, if something go wrong, then you go down the line. But we seen Canelo take losses and still pulling in this type of money. So, you know, I just feel like in September that fight gonna take place. And I'm not pissed off that the fight taking place in September because we still getting that bitch in 2024. So with David Benavidez and David Morel, he chasing Benavidez. That's his biggest fight. Canelo, David Benavidez's biggest fight. But it's not gonna happen until David Benavidez and Canelo Alvarez happen. You know what I'm saying? He's not fit to risk that fight unless it do happen like what Keith's saying. The fight never fucking happened, which I don't think so. Then he probably flip and say, you know what, David did some, or you know, made his name bigger to where the fans want the shit, and then David Benavidez to go to Morel route because he ain't afraid of no motherfucker, but he just want what he feel like he deserved, and I ain't mad at that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's not an excuse. It's just the truth of the matter. Whether y'all want to accept the shit or not, the truth is the truth in this boxing shit. I'm not in the hype. Y'all in the hype. I see the business and what's going down.
Now, see, this is how I see it, Money, because I know you saying you think it happened in September. I don't think it's going to happen at all. Like, I really don't. And I listen to what a person say and how they say it. Not only did Canelo was like, he gets irritated when they ask him about a David Benavidez fight. The man was like, we'll see. And then He not only says, I do what I want to, then he also says, look, I don't have nothing to prove. He says, if I fight this guy, they're going to say I'm ducking this guy. If I fight this guy, they're going to say I'm ducking this guy. So I don't have nothing to prove. So that let me know that you're saying that, no, I don't have to fight him because it's always going to be somebody else that you want me to fight, right? And I think he's gonna play that shit to the fullest. He's not gonna fight David Benavidez. And another thing that let me know that Canelo is at a stage of his career to where he's really trying to protect that oath. He is not gonna get in the ring with no fighter that he looks at and have a chance of losing, because Bivol, perfect example. I listened to an interview that Bivol did recently, and Bivol said that all of that shit that Canelo Alvarez was in his team was saying about how they was trying to make a fight with him, he said they never really even contacted him. He said they asked him why the fight didn't happen with Canelo. He said that shit was basically all just talk in the media. They never contacted me. Like we never negotiated to have no type of fight. He says he didn't want to fight me.
You mean better be?
Bivol
fought Canelo.
No, for the rematch.
Oh, he said
he talked about why the rematch didn't take place. He said Canelo really never. He said his team, Canelo and his team, that shit was all talk for the media. He said they never tried to make no rematch. He said he wanted to fight. He said he was even willing to go down to 168 for the fight, but they never went into negotiations. That shit was all just made it look like that he wanted to fight for the media.
Well, Bivol, the same person that also said that he didn't want to fight at 175. Maybe he wanted at 168.
Yeah, but he said they never went into negotiations. He said they never negotiated, bro. So that let me know that Canelo is in a position to where he is moving very strategic. Look, bro, it ain't no fucking that reason why he ain't fought David Benavidez already. If you can fight the John Riders, if you pulling up Jermell Charlo from 154, like, come on, let's stop with the bullshit. If you're trying to fight Jamal Charlo off of a goddamn 2.5-year layoff, drug addicted, alcohol abuse, and you trying to get this man to get in the ring with you, and the only one that stopped that fight was Jamal Charlo's team saying, you know what? No, we can't let you do that. You're not ready for the fight. Motherfucking Canelo was gonna try to fight Jamal Charlo, and he had David Benavidez sitting right there as his mandatory. Come on, man, let's stop with the bullshit. We ain't doing that no more. The dude don't want to fight David Benavidez. It's no excuse. He done talked about he's willing to fight. He done talked about everybody from Terrence Crawford to, man, come on, man. We just got to look at it for what it is. He does not want the David Benavidez fight. It is what it is. He didn't had a great career.
You know, Canelo never said about fighting no goddamn Terrence Crawford.
Huh?
He never said he wanted to fight no Terrence Crawford, motherfucker, man.
No, he didn't say he wanted. He said that if Terrence Crawford would move up to 168 at one point, and then he came back and he said he wouldn't get no credit for it. So I'm saying he's acknowledged all of these fights and tried to make a Jamal Charlo fight. That was on the table. That fight, if they hadn't stepped in and stopped that shit, it would have been Jamal Charlo versus Canelo Alvarez. Like, come on, man. And you looking over all these, you looking over David Benavidez for these type of fights. Nobody want to see him in the ring with goddamn Jermell Charlo when you got David Benavidez right there in the division with you. So, bro, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. He don't want to fight. Like, how many ways can you show everybody that you don't want to fight without just coming out saying, look, I'm not fighting him? No, it ain't no fucking blame Al Heyman done data. For real. Quit dick pulling. You know what I'm saying? And Dundada, I caught your comment earlier, that dumb shit you said, talking about he needs to move up to 175. He don't need to do shit. You need to move out of wherever you stand at and move across the fucking street. How about that? Fuck you talking about he need to move to 175 because you don't want to see him fight Canelo? That's what I'm saying, man. That's the problem, man. Be a boxing fan. Stop with that bullshit. He needs to move to 175 and fight Baller. Better be. For what? For what? Did he miss the weight? Did anybody beat him at 168? Fuck, he need to move up for. He need to move up whenever the fuck he say he want to move up. Not because Dundada said he needs to do it. Who the fuck is you? Anyway, man, you got any more that you want to add to that, Money?
Yeah, I'm just gonna say this. You know, everybody gonna have their opinions on things of that nature. Like I say, 2024 is around the corner. You feel me? We gonna see what happened in 2024. Whether you got a lot of motherfuckers saying, I don't think the fight going to happen, this, that, and the third, my opinion still stands. I feel like Canelo and Benavidez will be fighting in September 24. Hold on, Keith.
All right. Canelo ain't too small. If Canelo got his ass in that weight division, he ain't too small. It ain't no, how you gonna be too small when you the undisputed champion? Make that shit, can anybody in this chat make that shit make sense to me? How are you too small for the division, but you the undisputed champion? When he fought Colin Smith, was he too small? Last time I checked, Colin Smith bigger than all them dudes. Was he too small? When he fought Kovalev, when he went up to 175 and fought Kovalev, was he too small? I'm just asking. Y'all gotta make this shit make sense. You gotta make this shit make sense to me, Dundada. No, his ass is not too small. He know what it is. He sees certain type of fighters like Benavidez that he's like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna have a hell of a time beating him. You know what? I'm gonna stay away from him. You're never gonna see Canelo Alvarez fight no Benavidez, no David Morel, and I don't even think that David Morel deserves a Canelo fight because you know he ain't put in enough work. But David Benavidez didn't put in more than enough work. He done everything that Canelo asked him to do. He's done everything that Canelo asked him to do. Everything. You know, but it's a black eye to boxing, right? Because you got these sanctioning bodies and they're supposed to be over these things, right? They're supposed to, right, make sure that shit like this cannot happen in the sport of boxing. But they don't give a fuck because it's all about money. It's a dirty business.
Yeah, kid.
It's a dirty business. Like you said, man, it's all about it. Like we shouldn't, like, to keep it real, right? And I know you're going to agree with me on this, right? We shouldn't even have to argue about this, right? Because you got the sanctioning bodies in place and they're supposed to prevent situations like this from happening, right?
Uh-huh.
But it's all about money. Like you said earlier, they're going to let Canelo do what he wants to do because he brings a bigger bag to these sanctioning bodies than anybody else can. Right? But see, I think another reason, and I'm going to move off this subject, I think another reason that Canelo don't want to fight David Benavidez because he is a Mexican fighter. And if he loses to David Benavidez, then y'all going to go to David Benavidez's side. He going to have to pass that throne. He going to have to get off that throne, and it's going to be another king of the Mexican fighters, and that's going to be David Benavidez, and he going to jump to stardom, and Canelo, he's still going to be big, but he going to have to take a back seat. That's how it happens, man. He the young Holy Lion is going to come up and he's going to take the throne. And we know how Mexican boxing fans are the biggest fans and they the biggest fanatics. Like they you know what I'm saying? If they rock with you, they going to rock with you. But they will jump ship on your motherfucking ass quick. So all these Canelo fans, a lot of them going to jump ship if David Benavidez his ass. Real talk. Just like they did with Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. Canelo wasn't always the the big Mexican star. It was Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. And then they all jumped ship to Canelo. It's the truth. And that's why Canelo don't want to get beat by another Mexican fighter. Because he know, I'm telling you, that is the biggest fight in boxing, Canelo Alvarez versus Benavidez. And Benavidez beat the fuck out of Canelo. It's a wrap for Canelo. He's no longer the face of boxing. It's going to be David Benavidez selling out arenas. It's going to be David Benavidez that everybody want to see. It is what it is. Yes, and David Benavidez, Nick J, is more marketable than Canelo because not only do he speak Spanish, he speak English, and he's very accessible. Now Canelo's marketable. Don't get me wrong. You know what I'm saying? Don't. But David Benavidez has a more exciting style. He talks better. He talk better shit. He's a lot more marketable, and. You know, but like Money said, Al Haney can't force that fight if Canelo don't want to fight it. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't go say that. I definitely wouldn't go say that, Nick J. But I will say that he's very like, you know, I done been around David Benavidez on several occasions, man. David Benavidez, let me say this, right? David Benavidez, when it comes to people, he is the Mexican Deontay Wilder. And you got a lot of noise in the background, Money.
Hold on.
A lot of fuzzing. Yeah. David Benavidez is the Mexican Deontay Wilder when it comes to people. And what I mean by that is Deontay Wilder is one of the only champs that you know that'll just go to a food court and kick it and just talk to everybody. Don't need no security around him. You know, dap up everybody, have full conversations with everybody. And David is like that because I didn't see him do it. You know what I'm saying? And Canelo ain't finna do that. You know what I'm saying? Canelo, but and that's not no knock to Canelo, but I'm just saying what Nick J was saying. He's more marketable, he's more likable. And you know, and the fans that's talking shit about him now, saying that he's not a real Mexican, Canelo this and Canelo that, all them same fans, they gonna jump ship. They'll jump ship. He go in there and beat the shit out of Canelo. They will jump ship. Trust me. Believe it when I say that. All the fans are saying that David ain't Mexican. Well, his daddy's Mexican, so he's Mexican. His daddy's from Mexico, so he is Mexican. But all the fans are saying that he ain't are the same fans that were saying that Canelo Alvarez ain't Mexican, that he's Irish. Y'all remember that? Remember at one point in time, they wouldn't accept Canelo. He wasn't Mexican. He was Irish, and he wasn't a real Mexican. Look at his skin. Look at his hair color. Well, those same Mexicans ain't saying that now because they're on the Canelo bandwagon. I remember, a lot of y'all don't remember because y'all too young. I remember watching Oscar De La Hoya grow up. They hated Oscar. The Mexican fans hated Oscar. They didn't like Oscar. They love Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. They call Oscar all type of, I don't know what the Mexicans, they call, Mexican people that they think is acting white or not acting Mexican, right? We got a name for black folks. We call them coons and Uncle Toms. Well, they was calling Oscar De La Hoya all type of Mexican Uncle Toms, right? They didn't like Oscar. He was the white Mexican to them. They wouldn't accept him. He beat Julio Cesar Chavez's ass. He beat Julio Cesar Chavez's ass again. And what do you know? Oscar De La Hoya is accepted by all the Mexican fan base. To this day,
Still fuzzy.
They love Oscar. So they gonna jump ship.
Key still fuzzy. Still fuzzy. I'm good. The noise.
You fuzz. It ain't as bad, but you gotta pronounce, but it ain't as bad. Let me read this super chat. Cool JC says Canelo will throw his belt in the trash before he fight Benavidez. He ain't gonna have to throw it in the trash. They not gonna make him. He do what he want to. But hey, he earned the position, right? but he still like, I don't know, man. Like he earned his position to where he's at because he's done a lot. But it's either let everybody know you ready to hang it up then.
My
But
dog,
man,
my dog ain't ready to hang it up now. I see you just kick my dude up the ass now. Hold on now, because it's everything going towards Benavidez as if he win. Now Canelo going there and break his motherfucking jawbone and knock his big tall ass out. And Benavidez, my dog, I fuck with Benavidez. You know what I mean? Gave me a shout out and all type of shit. So I've been fucking with Benavidez for a while. Stand up, dude. Like I say, want the fight, deserve the fight. But like I feel like it's gonna happen, bro. I feel like you'll get this opportunity. One thing Canelo don't like the shit talking that Benavidez daddy be doing, talking all that shit in the world, saying it, and he tell you that he like Benavidez. Benavidez tell you that he like Canelo. Benavidez will tell you that Canelo ain't ducking him. Yeah, he said it multiple times that Canelo ain't ducking him because he understand the business of this shit, right? But now he's in a position to where, right, I'm beating motherfuckers and I am your mandatory, so I deserve the opportunity. You know what I mean? But you do have other options out there if you don't want to take that man on right now. You know what I'm saying? And that's how Canelo looking at the shit, fam. He know Benavidez is a tough ass fight. That's a fact. That is a tough ass fight. And it come down to, do you want that tough ass fight now, or do you want to, you know what I mean, maneuver your way until you want it? And I feel like he at a point now to where Benavidez's name is bigger. You understand? He just whooped Demetrius Andrade ass, knocked his ass out. And I think it's coming, bro. But like you say, he did earn his position. And when you got that A-side position like that, bro, that's how people go move. A lot of people ain't gonna like this shit. A lot of people gonna call you a bitch ass nigga. You ain't this, you ducking, they don't want this, they don't want that. But if you still pulling in 50 motherfucking million, right, to face a motherfucking Jamel Charlo and things of that nature, they not gonna stop you from doing what you're doing. You know what I mean? And Canelo in a position where, like you say, he's been in the game for so long, and he's not saying that Benavidez don't bring nothing to the table, things of that nature. What he's saying is, they go, if I go in there, I beat Benavidez, then they go say I'm scared of the next motherfucker. Now they go find this person that he can beat me. Now that's the nature of boxing. So you can't get mad at that shit. That is the nature of boxing. There's always gonna be somebody next. There's always gonna be some motherfucker that want the be the king of the mountain, and that's the shit you gotta live with. But in this day and age, in the business age, where the promoters ain't running the game, key, because that's where a lot of shit got twisted too. Because when the promoters was running the shit, they'll make the big fights happen like Don King if they can make that shit happen in-house. But now that Al Heyman came, right, and that's why a lot of promoters was mad at Al Heyman. This part of the reason why they tried to sue him and get him out the game, because they knew now he taking the power out of the promoters' hands and put it into the fighters' hands. I say that shit in every video. Floyd, they can thank Floyd Mayweather for that, right? And that's something that's good for the fighters, but it might not be good for the for the sport and for the fans. You understand what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, these motherfuckers go do what they want to do, bro. We can cuss that motherfucker out till our face turn blue. It ain't gonna force him to get into that ring until he want to get into that ring, and it ain't gonna force motherfuckers to stop watching their ass fight. I mean, that goes for Tank and Canelo, because they generated, and they fan base is up there now to where, as long as the motherfucker there, they feel like that's a you could say a worthy opponent, and they go knock their ass out, then no, they gonna keep their clout.
Well, let's move on, man. Let's move on. I want to get to this Gervonta Davis and Devin Haney shit. Yeah. Let's get to this shit. And I told everybody, anybody that wants smoke, I'm not finna go back and forth with money, right? We done did this too many times before. But anybody that wants smoke, you can come get smoke. And I'm not, and this ain't no fanboy shit. I'm gonna tell y'all this shit straight down the middle, right? Now, a lot of bullshit going on with this whole situation. And I'm talking about from both sides, because, but I ain't gonna lie. When this situation, I'm kind of more disappointed in Gervonta Davis and his people. I'm gonna keep it a buck, because I'm listening to what everybody is saying. And when I'm looking at the situation, it looks like that Bill Haney and Devin Haney, to me, they could be putting on the big bluff. But they look like, to me, right? I don't listen to what none of these other channels are saying. I have my own opinion. It looked like to me that they're the ones that really, really want the fight, right? they look like that they're the ones that want to fight, right? Because they look like they're the ones that's trying to build the fight in the media. They pushing for the fight. And then when I go to Gervonta Davis's side, mainly the Leonard Ellerbees and the fucking Calvin Fords, it's a whole different talk, right? He said, Wallace Watson said, shut up. No, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get your stupid ass out of here and you going to shut the fuck up, right? And you going to watch from the background. Now, anyway, y'all smash the like button. Y'all smash the like button. John Kramer, what it do? Y'all smashed on the like button. So it looks like that, man, that they just on some bullshit. Let's just keep it a buck. I gotta keep it a buck. You know, and I'm not the biggest Devin Haney fan, and y'all know that shit. But it's like they're doing everything like Bill Haney said, and Bill Haney said a whole bunch of shit. A lot of it be bullshit, some of it be real. And this is some that Bill Haney said that I agree with. They're doing everything to tear down the fight every time they open their mouth, right? If you really want the fight, why are you always trying to tear down the fight? Soon as you hear Leonard Ellerbe or Calvin Ford talk, first of all, they came out and they said that Devin Haney only did 50,000 pay-per-view buys, right? You had Leonard Ellerbe come out with this. Now, Leonard Ellerbe, this lets me know that Ellerbe, he already told you he don't want to make the fight, but it let me know even more that he's doing everything that he can to try to sabotage the fight and to make Tank believe that you don't need to fight Devin Haney, right? Because Leonard Ellerbe comes out and he's the one that starts spreading the 50K pay-per-view buys, right? That Tank Davis and Regis Prograis only did 50K pay-per-view buys. Leonard Ellerbe was all over the internet, right? Doing it in interviews. He passed it to Tank. He passed it to Calvin Ford. He was all over X-Space with this 50K pay-per-view buys, right? And so I got to doing some research, and I'm like, where did he get this shit from? I find out that he got the 50K number from Rick Glazier. Now, every time a black fighter fights, Rick Glazier comes out and he says that they did some astronomically low number, right? It's always, when it's Rick Glazier, it's always 50 to 60K pay-per-views, right? So I'm looking, and I'm like, Leonard Ellerbe gonna take what Rick Glazier said and run with it. When Leonard Ellerbe is actually the same one that was cussing out Rick Glazier, telling Rick Glazier that he don't know what the fuck he talking about, that Rick Glazier don't know nobody pay-per-view numbers, and went on a whole fucking rampage when Rick Glazier came out and said that Gervonta Davis and Hector Luis Garcia only did 50 to 60K pay-per-view buys, right? But when Rick Glazier comes out with some false information that fits the narrative that Leonard Ellerbe wants to hear, because Leonard Ellerbe don't want Gervonta Davis to fight Devin Haney, right? He don't want to put that fight on. Now he comes out and he runs with that information. He over everywhere. They only did 50K pay-per-view buys. And if it's on the internet, and if enough people say it, then it's the truth. Now, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. A part of me wanted to shut the fuck up and let everybody get on Devin Haney helmet and run with the shit, because Devin Haney does this shit in situation, right? But I'm gonna keep it a buck on all sides. I ain't gonna be petty, right? I think, me reporting boxing, right? One thing that I'm gonna do is I'm gonna keep it real. So I could have been petty and I could have been like, yep, they only did 50K pay-per-view buys. I could have, been ignorant like a lot of y'all like to do, right? And I could have ran with that shit. I could have made videos and ran it up on y'all, saying that they did 50K pay-per-view buys. That's why he don't deserve a fight with Tank Davis. But at the end of the day, like I said, I'm gonna keep it real, and I'm a fight fan, right? I want to see the best fights. For one, I know the 50K pay-per-view buys is a lie, because DAZN never puts out how many pay-per-views they sold. They didn't do it with Canelo. They don't do it with Joshua. They don't do it with none of their pay-per-views. Rick Glazier doesn't have a relationship with nobody on DAZN. He don't have a relationship with Eddie Hearn and none of them dudes. So Rick Glazier wouldn't know. Just like Rick Glazier don't have a relationship with nobody on Showtime or Al Heyman. Just like he can't tell you that Tank Davis came out and only did 50 to 60K pay-per-view buys with Hector Luis Garcia. But Leonard Ellaby, he showed his monkey ass, right? Because somebody like me, I don't just go off of what other people say. I do my own research. And I'm like, damn, you show what type of person you is. Because the same man that you want to cuss out for putting out false information about Gervonta Tank Davis and his pay-per-view numbers, they do it with Devin Haney. And because it fits your narrative, you run all over the internet with that, right? Now, Gervonta Davis, he came back and he said, oh, this nigga only did 50K pay-per-view buys and he's talking shit. Now, of course, Tank is just listening to what his team told him. He don't know where Leonard Ellaby got these numbers from. You know what I'm saying? Tank ain't really looking into it that deep. So, of course, these fighters, they're going to get on the social media and they're going to troll like Devin Haney did with Shakur, like they all do, right? They're going to do that shit. But at the end of the day, do you want the fight as the fighter? Fuck all what he did. And then what lets me know, right, is Leonard Ellaby says that, if I offered Devin Haney an offer, first he said that we the A side. Nobody offers Tank Davis anything. Tank Davis is the A side. And I agree with that, right? I agree with that. But then when you say, well, I don't even want to send Devin and Bill no offer because if we send them an offer, it's going to be embarrassing. And then I'm listening to Calvin talk, and Calvin says, oh, yeah, you know, I'm going to let y'all know right now, they ain't making nowhere near no 30 million. They ain't going to get nowhere near no 30 million. So, bro, how do you, so basically what are you telling me, right? Because the only reason that Ryan Garcia made 30 million, not because he got 30 million up front, is because Ryan Garcia with the back end money, the pay-per-views did so well, the fight did so well, he ended up making 30 million, right? So you're already telling me what he ain't gonna make. How are you telling me what he ain't gonna make? So you already basically saying that the pay-per-view ain't gonna sell nowhere near what Ryan Garcia and Tank did. Why would you say some shit like that? Why are you talking about what he ain't gonna get? He should get whatever he earns if y'all put the fight on, right? That's what Ryan Garcia got, because let's keep it a buck. Ryan Garcia had never been on pay-per-view before. Ryan Garcia had never sold. He had never did a gate as big as Devin Haney did. And I'm not saying that Devin Haney is a bigger star than Ryan Garcia. I'm not saying that. But all I'm saying is you didn't have that energy with Ryan Garcia, right? You get whatever you fucking earn. Whatever the fight does, that's what you get. Y'all should be talking about percentages. You shouldn't be saying, oh, you ain't gonna make nowhere. I tell you this, he ain't gonna make nowhere near, he ain't gonna make nowhere near 30 million. You don't know what the fuck the fight gonna do. Discuss a percentage if you want the fight and make it happen. But that ain't what you're doing. You know what I'm talking about? Like that's some whole ass shit right there, bro. Why are you, every chance y'all get, y'all down in the fight? Like at this point, right, talking about YouTube, all the real people want to see the fight. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what the fight is gonna do. But I know that Devin Haney, he done pay-per-views. I know that everybody always talking about him. Matter of fact, shit, people talk about Devin Haney a lot more than they do Ryan Garcia. And that's a fact. And that's thank you to Bill Haney. He done his part promoting Devin Haney very well. But at the end of the day, man, they don't want to fight, because the reason that Gervonta Davis's team don't want to fight is because it's not a part of the blueprint. when you can continue, right? When everybody around him, like I said earlier in the show, when they can eat a whole lot more, because Pitbull Cruisers, the Rayos and the Garcias and the Hectors, they ain't really giving a fuck about breaking them numbers down, looking in the books and all. Nah, they happy to get a payday. I'm telling y'all. Now, as far as Gervonta Davis, right? The energy that he's giving out shows me, like, yeah, he wants to fight. A part of Tank want to go in there and knock Devin Haney helmet off. For sure. I really think that a part of Tank want that, right? But another part of Tank is, I'm going to listen to my team. And my team is telling me this, that, and the third. That's why the fight ain't going to happen. Now, we can get down to the weight. Now, as far as the weight, right? If we got another discrepancy in the weight. Now, this is why I'm going to get on Devin Haney helmet. Because Devin is like, okay, well, he got to fight at 140. He fought at 140 already. And we ain't taking no rehydration clauses or none of that shit. Well, Devin, newsflash, nigga, it don't work like that because you're not the A side. And I believe in this situation, if Gervonta Davis is willing to move up and say, okay, I'll fight you at 140, then he has the right to put a rehydration clause on your ass. Yeah. If because like in this situation, you got to give some and you got to take some, right? If he willing to give you the weight, well, if he want to put a rehydration clause on that motherfucker, that's his right to do it. Because you ain't running no shots. You're not. But you just not, but also it's not Gervonta Davis's right to think that he could just run over motherfucking Devin Haney, because I also heard goddamn Calvin Ford and Leonard Ellaby talking about, they're gonna have to abide by whatever rules and whatever we tell them to do. No, they don't. Bitch, you ain't God. You are not, you God. You know what I'm saying? Nah. Just because y'all the A side and y'all sold some shit, at the end of the day, what these fighters need to do, if that's how y'all want to play it, we get to tell y'all what weight to fight at. We get to put rehydration clauses. If we want to tell y'all gonna fight for 10%, that's what's gonna happen. Okay, these fighters need to stop acting like punks, right? That's what's gonna have to happen. And what I mean by that is these fighters gonna have to say, look, you know what? Fuck a Tank fight. Let Tank fight the Hectors and the motherfucking Garcias and Marios and let him fight all them people. We ain't gonna pay no attention to Tank. Let him fight all them people, and we gonna all, make these big fights with each other and leave his ass out if he want to be on that bullshit. It's simple. Y'all don't have to fight him, because eventually fans are gonna get sick of seeing that shit, and they're gonna say, you know what, we ain't paying to see him fight no more. You know what I'm saying? We want to see the rest of these guys that's fighting each other. So I mean, y'all acting like y'all have to fight Tank. Yeah, it's a big fight, but y'all need to stop running behind him like a motherfucking hurt dog and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like a hungry dog. I mean, it's ways to put Tank in a position to where he gonna want to have to fight y'all. But when it comes to the weight and all of that shit, to make a fight like this happen, you're going to have to give some, you're going to have to take some. You're going to have to meet each other in the middle. And if you're not willing to do that, well, then stop talking all this big bash boogeyman shit on social media. You know what I'm saying? And Devin, you can't have everything your way. And Tank, you can't have everything your way. You know what I'm saying? But Tank, he got to realize that he can't treat Devin Haney the same way that he treat all these other Rudy Poo fighters that he's fighting. And stop acting like that the Haney fight ain't a big fight, because it is a big fight. Let me quote one more thing, and I'm going to let Money cook, and then I'm going to drop the link for y'all motherfucking monkey asses too, right? And smash my like button. Smash the like button. I heard Calvin Ford tried to tear down the fight on multiple occasions. I heard Calvin Ford even say that, well, we don't even know if people gonna want to show up to see Tank in Devin Haney fight. The nigga said that he don't know if people are gonna fill up the arena to see Gervonta Davis and Haney fight. But this the same man that'll tell you that he wants to see Isaac Pitbull Cruz and Tank Davis fight. So you're trying to tell me that you think more people are going to come to see Isaac Pitbull Cruz than the Gervonta Davis. I'm not a damn fool. And Calvin Ford ain't no damn fool neither. Calvin Ford know exactly what he's doing. Calvin Ford is about the green. He about his money. He's right along with goddamn Leonard Ellaby with the blueprint. Right? And it's going to take Gervonta Davis to quit hiding behind the team. Talking about my team. We gonna see what my team is doing. It's going to take Gervonta Davis to hold his nuts and say, look, this what's going to go down. We going to go over there. We going to holler at Devin Haney. We going to give him a respectable offer, right? I'll move to one because that's what's going to have to happen. Haney can't fight at 135. Let's just stop with all the, oh, man, I don't give a fuck what fighter you like. Let's just keep it real. Haney cannot fight that man at 135. It ain't going to happen. But I understand Tank ain't going to want to fight him without a rehydration clause. So give him an offer. Give him a respectable percentage. 40% is cool. You gave Ryan Garcia 40%. Give him 40%. Fight at 140 and put a rehydration clause on his big ass. Tell that nigga you can come, you can gain, you can blow up to 150, but you can't go over 150. Now, whatever you step in the ring with, that's what you step in the ring as. But in order to make the fight happen, both of them are gonna have to give and get off that bullshit. And one more thing, my bad, money. One more thing. We all know that Bill Haney talking about Tank, come holler at us. We got an offer for you. It's not going to happen that way. Bill, get off the bullshit, Bill. I do believe y'all want to fight, but it don't happen like that. Gervonta Davis is not leaving no Al Heyman. He's not leaving his team to come fucking fight y'all on the zone. And y'all don't run shit. Why would he do that? So Devin Haney is going to have to fight on whatever platform that Gervonta Davis is on. If that's Amazon Prime, Devin Haney going to have to take his motherfucking big nose ass over there to Amazon Prime. You know what I'm saying? And so, man, you know, both of these motherfuckers on some bullshit. Straight up and down. And it ain't no, I'm a fan of all of these fighters inside the ring. Inside the ring, I'm a fan of all of these fighters. But I don't like how none of these niggas move outside the ring. And that's just what it is. Fuck the 25%, bro. You know what I'm saying? Fuck, no. Get that 25% bull. Yeah, Devin Haney did that sucker shit. We know that shit wasn't real. But 25, no, Devin deserved more than 25%. If you gave Ryan Garcia 40%, you at the point to where Tank Davis needs a fight also. Yeah, the money this and money that and money this. But he gotta prove, if everybody gonna keep crowning this nigga and telling me that he knocked out everybody from 130 to 140, you gotta prove it. So he in a position also to where he gotta prove it. Now you ain't gotta give him 50%, give him 40% and prove that you the better fighter. Simple as that. If you a fan, that's what y'all should want. Why the fuck are y'all so worried about, oh man, he only should give him, are y'all getting paid off of it? I'm talking from a standpoint of a fan that understands the business also, that wants to see the fight. Y'all acting like y'all getting 10% or something of the purse. The man that got undisputed. He's a 2-weight division champion. He has a name in the sport. Cut it the fuck out. Let's talk reasonable. They ain't taking no fucking 25% and fighting at 135. Man, y'all gotta cut it out with the bullshit. So, man, that's just my standpoint, man, from the whole thing. Go ahead, Money. And then I'm gonna drop the link after Money Cook.
Yeah, I'm with you. Like, to get the fight, shit got to be realistic, right? You're not gonna give no, especially if a Gervonta Tank Davis fight on pay per view. Nobody taking no fucking 25%, which I agree with that 120%. But now, Gervonta Tank Davis want to fight with Devin Haney, right? Tank not ducking shit or none of that shit. Tank is not with Mayweather Promotional or Linda Ellaby no more. They still advise him, he listen to them and things of that nature. But everything comes down to Tank and Al Heyman now. Gervonta Tank Davis and Al Heyman. So when Tank tell them boys to call Al Heyman, that's when shit get real. I understand when people say, oh, well, they got to get an offer, they got to do this, they got to do that. When they start talking to Al Heyman, that's when shit get real. And that's when I believe some shit. But in the meantime, when you saying you want what Ryan Garcia got, then you got to do what Ryan Garcia did. Period. Ain't no ifs, ands, buts, or none of that shit about it. If you saying, oh, I want what Ryan Garcia got, then do what Ryan Garcia did. Ryan Garcia did what he had to do to get the Gervonta Tank Davis fight. Bill Haney, Devin Haney did what they had to do to go get them scraps from George Kambosos to become undisputed. Now, I do agree with you, Keith, when you say you got to give and take, just like Earl and Bud. If you want the fucking big fight to happen, especially with two undefeated fighters, Devin became a star, right? I say Tank is a superstar. Devin became a star. You know what I mean? But we already know the weight, the venue, and the money is gonna be the problem with making this shit happen. On top of the egos, you know what I mean? On top of the egos. Now, I'm gonna play this little 30-second clip of Tank.
Okay.
Tell that nigga to holler at the niggas. That's really what it is. Tell.
Let me turn it up so it's loud enough.
Tell that nigga to holler at the niggas. That's really what it is. Tell that nigga to do that. I'm off this. I'm not talking no more about it. If they want to make the fight happen, tell them niggas that they know what to do. They know who to call. And I'm by the phone. What's up? All of them. Holler at me.
Now I got more of this little rant, but that's what stood out to me, right? Tell them niggas to call the nigga Al Heyman, and I'm by the phone because it's gonna be Tank say so that's gonna make that fight happen. I mean, then you get into negotiation, you get to talk about the money and things of that nature. That's why I say I don't get to talk about the money and none of that shit until it hold up the fight. You know what I mean, Key? And then that's when we come in, like you say, we got to be fans. We need to get their ass. The main thing is get these motherfuckers to the table, right? Start a negotiation, get their ass to the table, right? Let them do their negotiations. Then if some shit go awkward or motherfucker talking about they not gonna fight because of X, Y, and Z, then we get the information of why the fight being held up. If one side asking for too much, then we get on that side ass. If the other side asking for something they don't deserve, then you get on that side ass. And as fans, you have to be realistic with the shit. You can't just, like you say, pull dicks and kiss ass. Oh, well, he did this. No, if it's a fair offer, and if a man did enough in the ring to deserve what he's asking for, then as a fan, you got to say, man, get that man what the fuck he deserves. But if you're in that motherfucker lollygagging and bullshitting around trying to get what he don't fucking deserve, then you get on his ass about that shit. You know what I'm saying? But the main thing is to get these motherfuckers to the table. That's the number one thing. You know what I mean? Fuck beating around the bush and all the other shit. Get these motherfuckers to the table, let their ass negotiate, and then see what everything come down to. Because streaming numbers out on the fucking internet and things of that nature ain't how business work. You know what I'm saying? We not gonna know what the fuck they gonna have in the contract or none of that shit. Now, when we talk about the weight, and this is why I get irritated with the shit, because I just get tired of people saying, well, Tank fought at 140 already. He fought Mario Barrios at 140. He fought, and I say, well, shit, Devin fought at 35. Not saying that Devin got to come to 35. He's one fight removed from 35. He had one fight at 140. Now, credit, we do know he killing this motherfucker except to make 35. But if you do make 35, ain't no motherfucking rehydration clause. You know what I mean? Like you said, Key, that's a hell of a deal. Nigga, if I make 35, I'm not putting no fucking rehydration clause in that bitch. But if I got to come to 140, then yes, a rehydration clause. Now, my whole thing is a catch weight. 138. Tank go up 3, you come down 2. That's good on the body for both. You know what I mean? Because it go hurt to make weight any motherfucking way. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like that with no rehydration clause, I'm cool with that. A catch weight. Then when it comes to the money, that's where it's gonna come down to Bill Haney now, man, right? Accepting a good offer. Don't get on that motherfucker overpricing the things of that nature, and they don't get over there and lowball some shit. Cause like you say, I'm burnt out on debating this shit. You feel me? I'm burnt out on all that shit. I'll leave that to other motherfuckers. But if you want to fight, you have to be realistic. If you can't get these motherfuckers to the table to start negotiating, and then if you can't be realistic when the negotiations start, you understand? Like we was doing with Earl and Bud as if you can't be realistic when the negotiations start, then you don't want the fucking fight. And stop asking about the fight and stop saying this and stop saying that shit. Because if one man deserves what he's asking, period. And we're not gonna know what the fuck either or is getting or what they asking for until the negotiations start. I don't care what a motherfucker talking about online, or I'm offering 25%, or I'm offering this, because they gotta look at everything right down the middle, and that's when they'll start, you know what I mean, looking at who deserves what. So just screaming out numbers on the internet, that shit don't mean shit. That don't mean nothing, because we ain't gonna know what the fuck they get. We talked all day about what Earl and Bud was going to get and what they deserve, and look what it ended up being. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't gonna be long-winded on this shit. You know, so at the end of the day, we want to fight. I believe Gervonta Davis want to fight. His team speak for their damn self. You know what I'm saying? If it ain't Tank or Al Heyman, everybody else's word is just like to me. Now I know they around, they can have some influence, but their word is just as good as our shit. You know what I'm saying?
Leonard Ellerbe is a key factor to that fight.
Like I said, I feel like he got influence on Tank. He can talk to him about the numbers. Tank fuck with him, and I do. But it's gonna come down to Gervonta Tank Davis and Al Heyman. That's gonna be the two motherfuckers that's gonna sit down there and that's gonna make things happen.
I'm telling you,
we know shit get real.
I heard what you said. I even heard Bob Arum just did an interview and he was talking about sitting down with Leonard Ellerbe and Mayweather Promotion. People try to act like, no, they got to talk. Yeah, of course, you know what I'm saying. Al Haney going whatever he do, but Leonard Ellerbe is Leonard Ellerbe. Him and Mayweather. That's who that's gonna do the business if this fight pop off. I'm telling you, bro. Yeah. Like people like, oh, Tank don't have he's where he been.
I heard with my own ears that Tank calling shots. You know what I'm saying? Okay. He calling shots. Now, like you say, I understand what you said. If they sit down with these motherfuckers, I don't know what their situation is. So I'm not acting like I do know the 100, but I heard out their own mouth, Gervonta Tank Davis calling shots. Al Heyman go sign off. You know what I'm saying? So when that shit come down to it, but I'm just being realistic right now, just to get the fight or get to the fight. You know what I mean? We got to get these motherfuckers to the table. It have to be give and take. You know what I'm saying? And motherfuckers got to quit coming out here acting like, oh, somebody deserve this or this person is big. We all know Tank is the A side. That's a fact. So if we go scream Tank is the A side, you get perks. Being the A side, you get perks. That's this boxing game. That's been any motherfucker that's been the A side. You get perks. And they not gonna give that up just for no motherfucker, because that's the leverage that you got. And you're not giving up your A side leverage. The only motherfucker did that was EJ, because he a different type of freak, bro.
But money. When Ellerbe was talking about, he said, if I send them an offer right now, it'll be embarrassing. So Ellerbe running shit, bro. I'm not saying that he's just the end all be all, but he has a huge position in this in what go on with Tank's career. He said, if I send him an offer, it'll be embarrassing right now. Yeah. What he said,
but we don't know if he's talking about his offer, what he thinking, or what other things going on. You know what I'm saying? So I just don't talk what he's saying.
We know what he's talking about, because anytime they get to talk about Tank business, Leonard Ellerbe is the main one in the goddamn count.
Yeah, he could be talking about his own personal offer on what he think a motherfucker deserve and what he is sending him.
Yeah. But check this out, right? As far as what you said, right? Let me clarify what you mean. What you said is get what he deserved after the pay-per-view numbers, after they do, whatever, right? Give him the percentage, and then he gonna get whatever the fuck he earned, right? Right. So what I think is fair, because if you look at the position that Devin Haney is in, right, and then you look at the position that Ryan Garcia was in, I think now it's fair for Bill Haney and them to say, okay, we want the same percentage that Ryan Garcia got. You know what I'm saying? Because first of all, we ain't no fucking Rudy Poots. You ain't finna treat us like we a fucking Isaac Pitbull Cruz or Hector Garcia or somebody, right? We've been undisputed. We didn't earn our shots. We 2 weight division champions. We've done things in the game. We have a name in the game. Right? We're not asking for 50-50. We're asking, give us 40%. I think that's more. I think that's fair. More than fair. You know what I'm saying? I think that's more than fair. And make the fight happen. But we know it's a lot of big egos, right? We know it's big egos. They don't like each other. We know from both sides it's big egos. But I just don't think the fight will happen because you saying that Tank is the one that's calling all the shots. Tank, at the end of the day, you got people above Tank. They got to put the fight together. At the end of the day, when Haney people contact, Gervonta Davis's people, if they don't want to make that fight happen, it's easy for them not to make that fight happen. It's very easy for them not to make that fight happen. They can tell Tank, oh, they ain't talking right. Tank this, and that, because that's who's going to do the business for Gervonta Davis. You know what I'm saying? They not going to call Gervonta Davis and sit down with him and make the fight happen. They going to get with Leonard Ellerbe, Hal Heyman, Floyd Mayweather, and them, and they're the ones that's going to have to push forth to make the fight happen. If they don't want to make that fight happen, that fight ain't going to happen.
It comes down to what they want. That's what it's going to come down to. So when you negotiate, it's for your team to go ask Tank what you're looking for and what you want.
Now,
hold on. That's when they go sit at the table, and that's why I say Tank got to be reasonable as well. But he is the A side, so it's what he wants. So his team got to argue for what he wants. So yeah, I'm not saying that he gonna call all the shots. I'm saying he has the last say so for us making this fight take place, not for us know what the team saying this that. Yeah, the team go talk for you and do the job for you, but you have to look. I want the fight, man. Go make it happen. I want X amount of percent. I want this. I want that. And you gonna be on the phone with motherfuckers. So as long as things going right for what Tank want, then the fight should get made. As long as Bill, I ain't gonna just say going right for what Tank want, because I know motherfuckers. What if they both being realistic? But his team has to go out there and represent him for what he wants, just like Bill gonna be trying to represent what he want for Devin the Dream Haney. You know what I mean? Whatever they want in the contract. But that's when you come, give and take. Okay, nope, we're not gonna give you that. We want this. That percentage is too high. Well, let's go here. And what I'm saying about Devin and Ryan, even though Ryan had only one pay-per-view and one gate, right? It still outdid Devin shit. Ryan Garcia, at that time, because Devin became a star, I still think Ryan's name is bigger than Devin.
Well, because
right?
Tank though.
But I'm saying, it's still his gate, it's still his pay-per-view.
But you got to look at what he did by himself. Also,
yeah, it's still his gate, it's still his pay-per-view. Just my opinion. Maybe other people might think different. I think Tank and Devin do a hell of a good number. I don't think they break the record of Ryan and Tank. You know what I'm saying? I don't think they do more pay-per-view sales than Ryan and Tank. Right? And I'm not saying I'm right, but that's just my opinion. I mean, it's all about how you promote fights and things of that nature. And
but
I feel like
what you earn.
What's saying?
You get what you earn. You get a percentage and whatever.
Yeah, you get what you earn. You get what you deserve it. Yeah, you get what you deserve it. So but my thing is still that motherfucker gross. It gross, and the numbers are what the numbers are. You can't deny that shit. So when they looking at the numbers, that's when the business come in. Because it's always gonna be about the business at the end of the day. So they looking at the number, they're looking at Tank number, they're looking at Devin numbers. That's when they go decide the percentage, right? And if Bill and them pissed off and mad because, well, no, this, that, and the third, what the numbers are, what the numbers are. You know what I'm saying? Women lie, men lie, numbers don't lie. You know what I'm saying? So like we were saying the same shit with Earl and Bud. If that man numbers is more than you, and then that man say he want this, if he's deserving of that, then that man should get that. You know what I mean? And that's just when you're looking at the business side of the shit. Because that's where we got to get the facts.
Well,
to get the fight. Now, I'm not saying go up there and get fucked over, but you have to be realistic at the same time.
Let me say something. I'm about to drop this link. I'm gonna drop this link right here for anybody that won't smoke. I'm gonna drop this link, but I want to say what Josh Gilmore said. Y'all got to understand, Ryan had a much bigger fan base than Dev, and Tank had an even bigger one than Ryan. You can't say that shit. First of all, right? And I'm gonna tell you why you can't. Why what you saying don't have nothing to back it up, right? Because and we're talking about right now. We ain't talking about what Devin had, years ago. We're talking about today, because we're talking about the fight happening in 2024, right? And we're talking about what Devin has right now and what Ryan had prior to fighting Gervonta Davis, right? Now, prior to fighting Gervonta Davis, Ryan had never done bigger numbers than what Devin just did. That is a fact. He never did a bigger fight gate than what Devin just did. That is a fact. Gervonta Davis, prior to Ryan Garcia, had never done more than 250,000 pay-per-view buys. That is a fact. So the reason that fight was big is because you gave the boxing fans two fighters that had names in the sport of boxing, and they came together and they promoted the fuck out of that fight, and that fight became big because Ryan was tapped in with a certain fan base that where he could go and go on TikTok and Twitter and all of that. And then they promoted that fight way different. They didn't promote that fight traditionally. They promoted that fight different. So Ryan promoted the fuck out of that fight, and Tank did what he did. He didn't promote it like Ryan did, but so it's all up to how they promote the fight, how much money they're willing to put into promoting the fight. You can't just can't say, oh man, Ryan had a much bigger fan base than, because we can go back and we can look at the gates that Ryan was doing. We can look at the gates that Devin Haney is doing now. That's simple. So you can't argue that. So whatever the fuck you want to, so whatever the fuck you want to pretend, that's easy to look at.
Tank and Ryan been building for a minute. Sorry, Tank and Ryan been building for a minute though.
Devin and Tank been building for a minute
too. That's what I'm saying. It's building and it's getting there. But Tank and Ryan been building for a minute, so you can't take that away neither.
Now I'm not saying that. Now I'm not saying that it will do the same numbers or to do. I'm not saying all that, right?
No, it'll do great.
All I'm saying is these motherfuckers trying to act like, oh man, the fight ain't gonna do. You don't know what the fight gonna do. The fight gonna do way bigger than the Eastside Cruz fight. Like, this is the thing, right? A lot of these fans get to, oh man, he don't deserve this and he don't deserve that. What you want to see, an Eastside Cruz fight? That's what y'all want. That's why it like, man, when it comes to some of these fighters, it seems like that the fans, they don't give a fuck about seeing their favorite fighter in there with some real smoke. They just want to protect their fighter. They don't want to put their fighter in a fight like that.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying? And that's what, because they get to, oh man, he don't deserve this and he shouldn't get this. Why y'all so worried about what the fuck he should get? Why wouldn't y'all say, okay, we want to see both fighters get fair. We want to see the fight. Y'all not saying that shit though. Let me pin this link in the chat, man, so we could cook, man. Hold on real quick, man. And shit, I mean, I got Devin, I got Tank beating Devin. I've said that shit, but I mean, I think it's still a dangerous fight. You know what I'm saying? Because I think that in order for Tank to beat Devin, I think that he got to knock him out, right? I think it's a much more dangerous fight than him getting in there against the Bayou or fucking Pitbull Cruz or any of them other motherfuckers. Hey, you got a lot of noise in the background, money. I think that fight is a much more dangerous fight than Gervonta Davis getting in there with any of these other Rudy Poofs that he probably gonna fight. And I think that Leonard Ellaby and them know that, and plus the money that they're gonna have to pay Shakur Stevenson or Devin Haney, they also know that the business gonna be tight. Everybody gonna be looking in the books. Hold on, you're paying this chat. So yeah. So let me bring some people up, and we gonna cook.
And let me tell you though, Keith, before y'all start, the fight gonna generate, and Devin do deserve his share, because what you're saying is when you bring the two names together, especially two undefeated names, Tank and Devin undefeated, it got a lot of buzz to it. You know what I mean? So he do deserve a shot, but that's gonna be the type of shit that's gonna be holding the fight up because motherfuckers gonna think they deserve more. That's what I feel. I feel like Bill will come to the table and Bill will try to demand more than what they're deserving. You know what I mean? But you don't know that until negotiations kick off. So that's what I wait for.
Okay, so this is how I'm gonna do this, right? Because we got some people on the panel. I don't know if anybody else gonna grab the link, but this is how I'm gonna do it. Because I got to do it more structured. Because I'm not finna be up for this motherfucker for 8 hours arguing back and forth with niggas. So then what we gonna do? I'm gonna do it like this. I'm gonna give everybody 3 minutes to get their shit off. We gonna go around the panel, right? And then we gonna open it up. All right. That's how we gonna do it. So if you don't get your shit off in 3 minutes, then you just don't get your shit off. But so everybody can get their shit off, and ain't nobody, too long-winded, including myself. So let me first I'm gonna go to I'm sick of it, TV. So I see you got a stank look on your face. You look like you got some shit you want to get off your chest. Go ahead.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yep, we good.
All right, I'm gonna start off and just say, man, I disagree with a lot, but I watch the channel respectfully, you know what I mean? And I stay up on it. But the Devin Haney slander has to stop. You guys are backtracking now and talking about the business and technicalities of see, 1 minute Tank's the boss, and then the next minute he don't make no decisions. Now Tank had we know he had ample opportunity to make this fight if he was the boss. Now the first time you say he wasn't with Floyd, the first nigga you saw in the ring with before he got in there and the referee was in there was Floyd. So then he said Floyd ain't shit, and LB, Al is his guy. So what I'm saying is now you're talking about they need to agree and bit with money saying, oh, what Bill gonna ask for what more than what he deserved. Man, them niggas been fighting the best people, much better people than Tank, bro. I don't know what y'all looking at, but it ain't about belts to y'all, I guess. But every nigga I know that compete for something competes to be the best. And if you niggas going around saying Tank this killer and all that, this nigga keep crying about Devin 160. Fat snack need to be investigated. The 20 million wasn't real that he turned down, but now he talking about Al ain't gonna pay him enough in his next fight. So, my whole thing is Devin and them really just not know that A-side shit. That shit dead for real. Like the nigga Tank, that shit is Harlem Globetrotter basketball, dog. And y'all sitting up here trying to say, oh, they need to just sit down and negotiate. No, them niggas need to give a nigga 10% like they get the rest of them niggas so Tank can get the money. He walk around with $100,000 showing his money. Now the nigga ain't getting no money. I don't know. He don't want no money. Y'all's gonna say the $20 million deal wasn't real. I know. But the nigga, it don't matter. All this business bullshit, them niggas can make a fight and that fight gonna make money. I don't give a fuck if you do it in the backyard somewhere and have niggas show up. So I don't want to hear y'all niggas go to Tank and y'all tell Tank, quit the bullshit tweeting and all that bullshit. Niggas say he's the A side, so send a fucking contract. That's it. Devin's the B side, he can't send him shit, as y'all always say. So tell him, shut the fuck up. And put the pressure on him and don't keep talking about Devin don't deserve this and he's barely doing this and all. Nigga, tell that man. They've been calling his name for almost a decade now. Tell that man. Y'all tell him and start talking about him not sending the A-side contract. Thank you, brother.
Okay. Yeah, you okay.
Yo,
okay.
ETB.
That's your time. We gonna go in order. But I just want to ask you a question. Who was you
Did
addressing?
you buy the pay-per-view?
Hold on, man. Who's you addressing?
I was addressing you, Money, really because, y'all like to say that Bill be capping, right?
You wasn't addressing me because you must have didn't listen to shit I said in this whole live.
No, I'm just saying you saying that now. You wasn't saying that before, bro.
I wasn't talking about Gervonta Davis and fucking Devin Haney before.
Right.
I'm talking about what you were just talking about your show. You've been talking about Devin Haney for months and months and months,
Well,
nigga.
Yeah, and I was talking about a whole different situation than
Let me
this
address it,
situation
T.
just now.
I
But
need your
anyway,
paper
we're gonna move
receipt.
on.
Y'all know what I meant,
Let me get
nigga.
my 3
We're
minutes.
gonna open it up
We
because I got
caught
a
the
lot of
highlights,
people to go
homie.
ask, but
Right.
somebody else needs to go. I got D1 is
Yo,
next.
yo, I
D1,
just
go
tapped
ahead.
in to show you a little love. Say what's up to you, let you hear my voice, let you know I'm a real supporter, unlike Buddy up here who caught the fucking highlights of Devin Haney's fight. You out here capping and typing in fucking chats like you guys are supporting somebody, but you're not. The 50K fucking says so, buddy. And you got to do more than catch the fucking highlights, goofy. Fuck out of here with that
The
shit.
60K.
Buster ass. Fucking, you ain't one of the
Man, you a
50K
fucking
neither, you
clown.
goofy. You ain't
Fuck
supporting
out of here.
shit.
How
You
you
just
know
out
about
here
50K,
typing
nigga?
and
What
acting
you
a
been
fucking
listening
fool.
Hey,
to?
bro, let
You
him
true
talk. You got your shit
motherfucker.
off, bro. Let him
Yo,
talk.
goofy, you ain't
D1.
support shit.
Fuck is you
D1.
talking about?
Fuck you. I'm
D1,
talking to you, you goof troop
Hey,
motherfucker
D1.
with your dirty ass hat on.
I
Motherfucker, you
know.
need to do more to catch the highlights.
We ain't
You
finna do all
The
goofy.
that.
highlights.
Look, I'm muting both of y'all. We not finna do that. D1, if you gonna cook on the situation, don't address him. I'm gonna open up the panel and we can do all that. But yeah, we ain't
I got
going
you.
back and forth right now.
All right. Goofies like Buddy that's talking in the beginning need to do more. Like come off their fucking wallet and actually support boxing. You don't. You catch the highlights and then want to type about this shit. Goofy shit. I'm gone.
All right, then. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You sound stupid.
Hey, wow, man. Josh Gallimore, it's on you and then it's on Knockout.
That nigga got a lot of hostility.
Damn. Josh Gallimore, it's on you. You on
Okay,
mute.
my bad. You had my mic muted. Yeah. First and foremost, my energy ain't nowhere near that, so don't expect that from me. You feel me? But no, much respect to you, ECB. Got a lot of good points. I think I kind of want to just kind of basically explain. I think you probably misunderstood or maybe have kind of misinterpreted what I was saying. But in regards to the Ryan Garcia and the Devin thing, I'm kind of just speaking in reference to Ryan Garcia in regards to his fan base, though you was right in regards to like the facts for Devin's fights. I think Ryan Garcia's fan base, his social media following kind of compensate for that. You see what I'm saying? So I think there'll be that fight with Tank and Ryan was probably, if you ask me, probably would be able to generate more than the Devin Haney, but then again, you really don't know. I think also in regards to, Tank sending Dev a fair offer, I'm 100% with that. If he sent him a bullshit offer, man, in my opinion, even me being a Tank fan, I wouldn't be mad if somebody considered that a duck. You feel what I'm saying? So I just think that it should, pay just, even though y'all like to kind of shit on Leonard LB, you pay him what he's worth, but still give him something, give him a fair thing that we want to see the fight. I think both sides gonna have to kind of come to some type of agreement. I don't think, even though Tank the A side, yeah, he gonna have to come. He gonna have to, come out of pocket a little bit, and so is Dev. But at the end of the day, I just want to see the fights. Whatever they need to do, whether Tank need to go to 140 and have a rehydration clause there, or Devin need to go to 135 with no rehydration clause. Either way, I just want to see the fight. So whichever way we can kind of get that shit done, to where both of them ain't bitching and we can kind of finally put an end to all the naysayers and all the other bullshit. I'm just with it. So I'm kind of on an even playing field. I'm not on a fuck Devin train or a fuck anybody train. I'm just really just for the fight. You feel what I'm saying? So that's kind of my whole piece with it. I ain't really have too much to say. I ain't really expect all that, but that's kind of my whole little gist with it. You know what I'm saying? So that was really about it.
Okay. Knockout. He jumped off. So man, let me address. I'm sick of it. First of all, nigga, you can't come in here and tell me about. Oh man, you said this about Devin Haney because you can't talk about two separate situations. I've been talking about Devin Haney and all the fucking lying that he was doing when it came to the Shakur Stevenson situation, and lying about sending Shakur 25% and all of that when he knew his ass was never going back to 135. This ain't got nothing to do with wanting him and Gervonta Davis to fight. So you came in here with a lot of fucking hostility on your chest about some shit that ain't got nothing to do with what the fuck you was talking about, because none of that shit that you said that you was talking about right now, I said in this live stream, or I said in any of my videos that I've been making. My standpoint is Tank Davis and his team need to get off that bullshit. And Devin Haney need to understand that they got to give some, and Tank Davis got to give some, and his team.
I ain't trying to hear that.
Now
man.
watch this, Keith.
That's
I know you're not trying to hear shit because now here you go,
That-
Keith.
I agree.
Wait a minute. Any nigga that come in this motherfucker and try to say, "Oh, money," you said Bill been capped. Now let me ask you something, nigga. Do Bill cap? Yes or no? I'm sick of the TV.
No, he don't. No, he don't. What he cap about?
That's why niggas like you, right?
Bro,
Just
Come
motherfucking
on, Never.
nigga, we let you get your shit off. Now you go sit your ass down and go hear these 3 minutes. That's
I
why
got
niggas like you are the sheeps that run around this motherfucker, sit on panels, listen to whatever Bill say or whatever motherfucker saying that stroke your motherfucking ego, Negro. That shit don't fly over this way, homie. At the end of the day, when it comes down to the business side of this shit, the business is gonna be the business. Now, when we talk about making the fucking fight happen and we trying to find a solution to the fight, do you Negroes want the fight or not? You know what I mean? Because you niggas want to have a motherfucker who the biggest type of contest going on, and that shit ain't gonna fly, buddy. It ain't gonna fly at all. At the end of the day, Tank is the A side. Period. Bill done cap this motherfucking ass off so much, it don't make no sense that he's continued to cap. Now, when we sitting up here right now, where we standing at right now, right? I come on my brother Keon show. He talking about finding a solution because he gonna keep it real all the way around. That's how I know you really don't watch. It's what you watch because if you really do watch, you would know that Keon always been getting Gervonta Tank Davis ass about other shit. Okay, always been getting Tank ass about making these fights happen with Devin, Shakur, or the big motherfuckers. Now, when you're looking at the situation right now, nigga, we trying to find a fucking solution to make the fight happen, right? This is what we're looking at. Finding a solution to get these motherfuckers to the negotiation table. You understand? And if you're gonna be a fan of the motherfucking sport, even if you go fucking be a fan of Devin Haney, nigga, you need to find a way to get them to the fucking table. It ain't not all about, oh, just send a contract. Oh, send a contract and what? Well, you just can't send a fucking contract. Contracts don't get drawn up until you sit at the table and negotiate the shit. That's when the contract get drawn up. You can send a fucking verbal offer, you can send those type of things, but you're not sending a fucking contract, bro. The contract don't get made until the negotiation is over with. Period, fam. So at the end of the day, when we get these motherfuckers to the table to negotiate, to see what's going back and forth, then we can come back and say who deserved this and who deserved that. But when it comes to the point right now with Bill and Devin and what we was talking about with the Shakur shit, because if you want to be technical, when they was trying to tell Shakur to take that motherfucker 25%, I bet you was kissing ass saying Shakur should have took it, right or wrong.
I said he should have took it. I wasn't kissing ass. I mean, he should have took it.
I can tell, nigga.
But stop. Wait. But you didn't say the part where Shakur capped about signing a contract.
So now, if you want to tell Shakur to take the 25%,
but wait
a minute. Whatever they send Devin Haney, he should take. Why? Because Shakur is a 2-division world champion, right? Coming up to his 3rd weight division, he was a mandatory for Devin. A mandatory.
And he didn't want to fight him.
No, he did want to fight. He went through the sanctioning body, right? The same way Devin and his daddy tried to go through the sanctioning body for Tank, right?
I know the story. We know the story.
Right? Going through the sanctioning body because you know the sanctioning body is going to review everything and they're going to put the percentages out there when a motherfucker trying to lowball you.
For the one belt?
When we looking at the situation, fam, now we trying to get these motherfuckers to the table to find a solution for the fight. Period. Okay. If you niggas want to fight for real.
If Tank is so, it's not what you saying. The solution, it shouldn't be. It's not that much to it, except they don't want to pay a fair price to Devin Haney because that's what they want to do, and that's the problem. See, Devin.
Go ahead.
Devin has been fighting for belts, bro. He done stalked the 135. Everybody know this. You know this. He stalked 135. Tank been down there the whole fucking time. They've been calling Tank name. Y'all, the people, Tank fans said he was capping in. Tank said he was clout chasing and capping. He been calling Tank. They just did it from then to now, right? So there's the solution ain't nothing but Al. Just like he did with Ryan when the first time it fell apart, and then the second time they got right to it. They got right to it. There was nothing, no solution, nothing other than they got right to it. Okay, so it's not a solution. That's my point. Is when you say they both need to quit bullshit. Devin and Bill have been asking for the fight. Then with the Shakur shit, like I said, you missed the part where Shakur was had up a sign talking about signing a contract that he couldn't even send that wasn't even real.
Let me tell you this, man. You said they been asking for the fight, right? So when they became the undisputed champion and quit using Oh, they was fighting the best fighters at 35. This and that. The only fighter they got over Tank, they can say is Lomachenko, who already had 2 L's. But I still give him Lomachenko, right? So now, because when you look at a Regis ain't the equivalent. Now, fuck a Regis, I like him.
Oh,
Don't make it out to be Regis like the top shot at one. Regis ain't the fucking top shot at 140.
he
right?
just was.
Regis is not the top shotter at 140.
He was before Devin, wasn't he?
Hold on, bro. He was, bro. Stop.
Tell me who. Just tell me who was before he fought Devin. Who was the top 140s? Please tell me.
Josh Taylor?
Matias
And
Tio is the top niggas at
Matias.
140, bro. Matias and Tio. Now
It's 4 champions. Am I correct?
And I'm gonna let Key get it. Listen, check this out, fam. When you have Bill Haney, they gonna become the undisputed champion, right? And you said, oh, Devin fight for belt. Devin fight for Tank is in a position to where he don't need belts, right? I'm not saying belts don't matter. I'm gonna always say belts matter in the sport of boxing. I would never go against the tradition of belts, right? But you have stars in the game that don't need titles, a la Canelo, a la Gervonta Tank Davis now. And it proves because when you're
Canelo.
Bro, come on, man. Listen, when you prove, right, that you're the undisputed champion, Devin Haney is the undisputed champion. Tank was still an A-side, right or wrong?
No, he's not.
Bro, you stop kissing ass and sucking dick.
I'm telling you the truth. See, I ain't even gonna. I'll let you get all that off. You can get the suck dick shit off all y'all want. It's cool. I ain't even tripping because I'm bigger than that. Listen,
too much ass, bro.
I'm just saying. Okay, so look, can I say this?
Bill Haney said out his own mouth, Tank is the A-side and undisputed.
They did concede the A-side, but
you gonna sit up here. You gonna sit up here and say that he wasn't, bro?
No, because I'm about to. Can I explain?
You can have.
Can I explain? Because technically, right?
You can have it after this. You can have it after this.
Okay.
When you're sitting and you become the undisputed champion, right? And then you tell a motherfucker, we willing to drop all our belts to fight you, and you just became the undisputed champion. That's your thunder. Some people need them titles to make their name. Devin Haney is trained like he was building his name up. Like I say, now you can say he's a star in the game. I will give Devin that he's a star in the game, right?
He's a real fighter,
bro. Tank is a superstar, right? A fucking superstar and a star is 2 different levels, and it's just the fact of the matter. Whether you niggas want to agree to it or not, bro, Tank is still on a different level in the boxing game, and that's no debating, bro. But when you sit at 135 with all the titles and you sit up here capping smart, you go drop the titles to fight this man, and you know you're under contract to fight this man again, right? And George Kambosos, and not only that, oh, we'll go to 140 to fight Tank. We'll go to 140 to fight Tank. No, you at 135 right now. You had 2 more fights at 135. Two more fights.
And did you not see Bob Arum say that if a fight proceeded that was bigger than that,
you want to go to 140, but you had 2 more fights at 35 with Kambosos and fucking
Lomachenko.
Yeah, so if they really wanted to fight at 135, they would have been trying to really, we won't Tank next. But they already had their fucking plans, bro. Period. Bro. And every motherfucker knew what the plans was. But go ahead, man.
Okay. All right. So, man, for one, like I said, man, who's the A side? Let me ask you a question. Because I really don't.
You talking to me? This what? Who this for? ETB?
Huh?
I said which question is that? Who's that for?
I'm sick of it.
Oh, okay.
You was off you must have been offline. Money just asked me that, but
I'm asking you.
Yeah. Well, I was trying to explain. I understand the reason why y'all think he's the A side at this point, right? Or y'all have the feeling. But I said technically, when Devin had the belts, right, he could have activated his mandatory, right? And then they would. But see, Devin building them would have still conceded, right? They would have still conceded.
Hey, it's a simple question. I'm not finna let you.
Okay. Well, yeah.
Hold on. I'm a
A side, Devin. No, I don't think he's A side.
Filibuster me. Now I asked.
I don't think he's the A side. I don't think he's the A side.
Who ain't the A side?
At this point, that Tank can't call too much. He ain't running just the shots y'all talking about that he running. He's not the A side.
Bro, Tank is the A side, bro. It's no debate with that, bro.
Okay, y'all can say that, bro. But
hold on. Let me cook real quick. You absolutely dead wrong. You know that Gervonta Tank Davis is the A side. Everybody in here know that he the A side. Now, personally,
why?
personally, I don't give a fuck about none of that because I'm a fight fan, right?
Okay.
And bullshit like that is the reason that fights don't happen because of egos and A side and all of that. But we have to talk about the situation because these are things that's gonna come up in negotiations, right? We know who the A side is. He is the A side, right? You can't.
Okay. He's the A side.
Boxing is not the same day where he got all the belts and he's the A side. It used to be like that. The motherfucker
Right.
was champion, he got all the belts, he the A side. It ain't like that no more. They going about how many pay-per-views you sell, what numbers you put up, and that is the A side. So we know that Gervonta Davis is the bigger draw, which make him the A side, right? Man, whether I like it, you like it, or whoever the fuck, that's just what it is. So when it comes down to the situation, like I said before, I'm not looking at the situation from one side. See, you are you are a fanatic, right? You are a fanatic of Devin Haney. So looking at the situation just from a perspective of being a Devin Haney fanatic.
Right.
I'm not a fanatic of none of these motherfucking grown ass men. I'm a boxing fan because I know if Devin Haney say he ain't fighting no more tomorrow, if Gervonta Davis say he not fighting no more, I know I'm still gonna want to fucking see some great fights made. They just gonna be two other motherfuckers that was boxers and they out of the sport now. You feel what I'm saying? The shit gonna carry on. So I'm not a none of these dudes, but I do want to see a fight. So I'm looking at it from all perspectives. Now, for one, right? We got to understand that, yeah, he is the A side. But also, we got to understand that when making a fight with Devin Haney, you're just not making a fight with just some fucking random Rudy Poo like an Ivan Pitbull Cruz or one of these other Mexicans that you've been fighting, right? You got to understand, right? This is a mega fight. We're not going to act like that what Calvin Ford was saying, like, oh, we don't know if people going to come out to want to watch it. Calvin is full of shit. We know that
I know that.
Be fucking full to the top. So, yeah, you do have to give Devin Haney a respectable offer, right? It ain't for me to say what that offer is, but I think that, yeah, you gave Ryan Garcia 40%, give him 40%.
That's all he asked for.
And then y'all got to work on the weight, right? Y'all got to work on what weight you going to fight at, right?
Why? Wait.
There is not all he asked for, so cut that shit.
Wait.
Hold on. I'm not finished. It ain't no motherfucking weight, right? It ain't no weight.
Ain't no
Okay.
Now we got to work on the weight, right? Because Devin Haney is not running the shots. I don't know what the fuck gonna get that shit through your head. He can't tell Gervonta Davis, oh, we fighting at 140. It ain't gonna be no rehydration clause, and that's what it's gonna be. But if he say that, it ain't gonna be no motherfucking fight. We all know that. You should know that, right? So money said that they gonna have to do a catch weight. Money said, look, I think it's gonna be 138 and then no rehydration clause. That's what money believes, right? I said I believe they should fight at 140 with the rehydration clause. Because they gonna have to meet each other halfway. You are a Devin Haney fanatic, right? You can't see past being a Devin Haney fanatic, so you think everything should go Devin Haney's way, and Devin Haney and Tank Davis got to bow down to Devin Haney. But newsflash, that ain't gonna ever happen, dog. That not in this world. It's not gonna happen. So yes, they're both gonna have to meet each other halfway. Whether it's a catch weight, like Money said, with no rehydration clause, or if it is a 140 fight with the rehydration clause. Now, I'm not saying that neither one of them should be able to just say, okay, this is what it's gonna have to be, and that's it. Because if they do that, then you don't want the motherfucking fight. If Tank Davis say, we gotta fight at 135 and that's it, he don't want to fight. If Devin Haney say, we gotta fight at 140 and I'm not taking no rehydration clause, well, he don't want to fight, right? The reason that Gervonta Davis and Ryan Garcia was made, truthfully, and I don't give a fuck how nobody want to feel about it, is one fighter really wanted to fight, right? The other fighter in Gervonta Davis knew that Ryan Garcia really wanted to fight. So what they did, they said, this motherfucker going to accept anything. Let's see what he'll accept. Ain't going to be no fight. You going to have to fight. Because, see, what a lot of people don't know, at first, they agreed to fight at 138 with no rehydration clause. Then Tank Davis and them was like, this motherfucker thirsty for this fight. We fighting at 136, and you got to accept the rehydration clause. See, what Ryan Garcia did is he showed his fucking hands. And what Tank Davis and their team did is they like, oh, he showed us his fucking hands. Let's see how far we can go with this. And he accepted everything, not knowing that Tank Davis actually needed that fight to get that bag just as much as Ryan did. Right? But Ryan, being ignorant, he ain't want to listen to his team. See, they could have fought at 138 with no rehydration clause. That fight still would have been made. They would have just had to show and be on the same shit that Tank was on. Well, okay, well, if you don't agree to what we want, it ain't gonna be no fight. And one of them would have, they would have had to come together and meet in the middle. But they ain't had to do that. But Ryan Garcia showed that he really, really wanted to fight. Tank Davis and them wanted to fight also, but they were gonna see how far they could go. You know what I'm saying? A sides do that shit sometimes. So that's why that fight happened, because really both of them really wanted to fight, right? Now, this fight is the only way it happened if Tank Davis really want to fight and if Devin Haney really want to fight. And both of them are going to have to concede to some shit. Straight up and down. You
I agree.
Fanatic doesn't move nothing, bro. Just because you in love with Devin Haney and you a fanatic of him, that ain't gonna make no shit happen. They don't give a fuck what you talking about, and what you talking about ain't gonna get no fight done, dog. Let me let my man, because you said a lot. Let me let my man Rob. Let me let him cook, because he came in here. Then I'm gonna go to Josh, and then we gonna, like I said, we all gonna cook. Go ahead.
Hey, I appreciate you, ETB, man. Salute to you. Thank you for your platform and giving us the opportunity to talk on the subject. It ain't on ESPN. It's on your platform, bro. So I got to salute you for that.
Appreciate
salute
you,
to Monty, man. You look out for everybody, man, when the biggest fights are on, man. Got to give y'all props. I got a few points to make, fellas, and I appreciate your feedback. Now, I'm from Maryland. I graduated from Morgan State. I lived in Baltimore for like 6-7 years. So I have an affinity for Baltimore, and I could kind of understand a lot of Tank personality. But let me hit on a couple points. I wrote them down. Number one, Tank Davis brings something to the table that Devin Haney doesn't. When Tank Davis fights, me, my friends, possibly your friends, man, we talk about setting up a fight party. Hey, man, come on over to the house. We gonna do something. Tank is a cultural icon, and I'm 41. In my era, that's what he represents, in addition to being a boxer. So he has reached that entertainer level, like a Floyd, Canelo, where you get excited when they fight. Devin hasn't hit that point yet, and I feel like his recent pay-per-view fight was his first time when he really kind of got a buzz, and now they trying to capitalize off of that. That's my first point. With that point, I mean is that Tank has an advantage in that area, and when we talk about making the biggest fights in boxing, that does matter. So I think for them to, if they were to fight next, I think it's still a little too early, because Devin still needs to build up his profile with maybe 1 or 2 more pay-per-view fights to at least be on level of like a Ryan Garcia brought his social media following. So he had an asset to barter to say, hey, man, I can help bring people not only in the arena, but sell pay-per-views. Second one, Devin Haney's recent victory. Before Devin's fight recently, man, where was all this talk about Tank and Devin fighting? I know we talked about it, but we was talk about Tank fighting Shakur, Tank fighting Frank, Tank fighting a couple other people, but now it's because Devin won, everybody going at Tank. I'm like, Tank ain't even fight. So I'm like, he ain't do nothing, but he getting all of this smoke only because Devin and Bill, they talking big smoke. And I'm gonna hit on that on my 5th point. Third point is the disrespect by Devin Haney. Now, in my opinion, Devin and Team Haney can say, hey man, Tank, we want to fight you. We want to fight. Let's come to the table. But I feel like they done hit a couple levels of disrespect. And I'm going back to this Baltimore persona and that Baltimore culture, which is, let's go back to that Tank versus Mario Barrios fight. And you remember when Mario was up against the ropes and he caught Tank a few hits. If you watch that in slow-mo, something clicked in Tank. You look at that, you look at Tank, something clicked. Tank said, man, I'm about to take you out because you disrespected me. Watch that, Joe, man. Mario disrespected Tank by lane. It was almost like that movie with Damon Wayans. He's like, hold up, man, you gonna disrespect me? What's wrong with you? And he took him out. And I got a feeling, man, Team Haney is disrespecting Tank to a level that it's a totally different level that Tank come from, that mindset, that energy, that I don't know if Devin had it. I think Bill got it, but I don't know if Devin got that. Tank has that edge. And I think Devin, Team Haney, they starting to touch Tank in a way with Tank like, all right, I got something for you that you ain't never seen. And my last point is just overall, I feel like Tank said, I'm campaigning at 135. He said that a year ago, right? He was he had a regular belt in 130, regular in 140, regular in 135. He said, I'm dropping those. I'm at 135. Cool. That's where he at. Devin rolled out. Devin's at 140. So I just have a hard time understanding that why are you calling this man out now that you done moved on from the weight class that he said he campaigns in? Like, yeah, like Monty said, maybe we gotta do a catch weight. And ETB, you made a great point. We could go to 140, just a rehydration clause to keep everything fed. Because I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. I don't know if y'all ever seen Tank. Man, Tank is a midget, bro. Tank is a midget. Like, dude is a little dude. He's strong, but I'm just saying I can understand to a degree why he's like, man, I'm not going to give you all of these physical advantages over me. Yeah, I could beat you or I can compete with you. But when we talk about the biggest fight on the biggest platform and I'm the cash cow, these are assets that I have to protect to a certain degree. And he's earned that, right? Ain't nobody give him nothing. He's earned that. But that's all I got, ETB. Thank you, man. Look forward to y'all feedback. Salute.
Yeah, I feel some of what you said real quick, right? But when you say that he's earned that, right? Well, one thing I gotta say, right, is I don't know what your standpoint, but a lot of Gervonta Davis's fans say that he beats everybody from 130 from 130 pounds to 140. He knock them all out. He fuck them all up. So if you saying that, I don't know what you saying, but if you one of them people that's saying that, you can't then say, well, he's too small for 140. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't have it both ways. And I hear that shit coming from a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? Oh, well, that man, he blow up to 165. Yeah, I do understand when it comes down to negotiations, they're going to have to meet somewhere in between with the weight, right? But you can't be, oh, definitely he blew up to 165. But and then in the other breath say that Tank knocked them all out. He knocked out, because I didn't have motherfuckers argue with me and say Tank could go to 140 and stop Subriel Matisse. And he bigger than Devin. It's a lot of niggas at 140 that's bigger than Devin. But it's a lot of motherfuckers that Tank knock them all out. So you can't pick and choose and say that Tank knocked everybody out, but then when it comes to certain situations, say, oh, well, he too small. Because I see a lot of that, and I'm not saying you saying that, but I see a lot of that shit go on. So you know what I'm saying? You gotta choose which one and stick with it. If he too small, then he too small, and he need to stay his ass away from 140. If he knock them all out, well then he can go up to 140 and fight any of them. I'm just saying. But another thing, when you say that he's earned his right to do these certain things and call these certain shots, well, with the competition that he's fought, he ain't. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, he ain't fought no better. He hasn't fought better competition than the Devin Haney, right? He fighting the same level of competition, you know, for the most part, of a Shakur Stevenson. He ain't fighting better competition than the Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, so we got to look at these situations both ways. Yeah, he's earning. He ain't fighting better competition than Tio. He's not fighting as good as competition as Tio. So we talking about what Tank has earned and this and that. Everything cannot be about money when it comes from a fan standpoint, because that's what we all are. We all are fans. So we talking about what Tank earned. Nah, he ain't earned a motherfucking thing when it comes when you ask me, because he's still in a position, right? As not money. Let's throw the money out the motherfucking window right now. Let's look at it. We can. Let's look at it from a fan's perspective. Hold on. Let's look at it from a fan's perspective, right? Tank hasn't earned when it comes to competition. Tank is still in a position, right, to where if he want to be if he retire tomorrow and he want to be respected with the greats, he's still in a position to where he got to fight somebody. You know what I'm saying? If you a real fan, you should be saying, nah, this motherfucker got to fight somebody. I'm a fan of Shakur Stevenson. I'm a fan of Tank. I would never sit up here and be like, oh, man, Shakur can do what he wants. Shakur ain't got to fight nobody. No, that motherfucker, he got to fight some. I want to see him fight the best because I'm a fan. You know what I'm saying? And so, yeah, Tank, he's earned a position to be an A side when it comes to, okay, yeah, you know what I'm saying? If you want to fight me, I'm going to run the show, right? But he still should be at a point to where he's saying, like, you know what? I want these fights too, because I got the money already. Do you want the fights? So it all comes down to, does Gervonta Davis want these fights? Do he want to say, okay, you know what? I know I still want to shut these motherfuckers up and show that I am the best, right? I'm the best. Because he's been telling that he gets offended if you say anybody is better than him. He get offended. That motherfucker get mad. You know what I'm saying? So if you getting that mad and if you offended, show me. Show me that. Show me. You know what I'm saying? I know that you could beat a flat-footed Mexican that stand right in front of you, and no disrespect to Mexican fighters, but y'all know what I mean. Yeah, I know that you could beat these type of tailor-made fighters that they put in the ring for you to look spectacular against. That's how you build a star. You put them in there with fighters that's tailor-made for them, especially like Tank. Everybody don't got that it factor that Tank got, because he got that it factor. Shakur don't have that it factor when it comes to being able to knock out motherfuckers. Devin don't have that it factor when it comes to being able to knock out motherfuckers. That it factor too is what a fool a lot of fans. I ain't saying that he can't box. I'm not saying that. But that it factor, Mike Tyson had, right? But you still got to get in the ring with the best and show, okay, now I've got all the money. Now I got the fame. Now I want to show everybody I'm the best. He got to want that shit. You see what I'm saying? He got to want that. And so the fans got to actually stop looking at this situation and making excuses. Well, he don't got to do this. Yeah, the fuck he do. Because if you're a fan, he still got to prove to us that he can really beat all these people that y'all swearing up and down that he beats. Like, you feel that he beats and he knocks out Devin Haney, that he didn't piss Tank off and Tank gonna do something bad to him, right? You feel that way. That's cool. You have every right to feel that way, but he's supposed to be in the position to show you that he can do it. Nigga, you fucking getting paid to do this shit. You making millions and millions to fight these niggas. I'm not finna get up here and make excuses for none of these niggas. We arguing for free and they're getting paid millions and millions of dollars to get in the ring and to prove to us what we arguing about. I expect that shit and nothing less. I don't give a fuck who you is.
Now let me say this. Let me say this. Then we get to Cortez Bowl. Yeah, I'm gonna say this. Then we get to Cortez Bowl. We cannot, like my man say. You say let's throw the money out. You can't throw it out the window because the business come along with the fight game. You can't discredit none of this shit in this sport. None of it, bro. And when we look at we look at Tank's resume, we got to quit trying to just show his resume complete like his resume is just ass, because it's not. Now, credit, like I say, you can give you can give Devin the Lomachenko fight over Tank. Other than that, everybody else, and I agree with you, Keith. They on the same playing field, but Tank have Hall of Fame motherfuckers on his resume as well. So it's like when you're looking at that situation, he went out there and did what he did to put himself in that position. So technically, he did earn what the fuck he got and what he's doing in the position that he's in. And niggas gotta respect that, whether you like it or not. Because like I say, this ain't the glory era, this ain't the golden era, it's the business era. And that's just the fact of the matter. And it don't matter how much you don't like this shit, how much you don't want to go with it, don't want to agree with it. This is the business era of boxing where the money makes the decisions, bro. And the money go always make, I ain't gonna say, let me take that back. It ain't gonna always make the decision. But for us right now, the big fights that's getting made, it's gonna always come down to the money. So I don't want to hear none of you motherfuckers in the chat talking about, oh, Devin, they don't care about the, yes, they do care about the money. Because that's the case, they would have fought Shakur Stevenson and not trying to lowball the fuck out of the man. You understand what I'm saying? So the money is always going to matter.
What I said, I said, as a boxing fan,
yeah, I get you.
Let's stop talking about the money right now and talk about what we want to see them do in the ring. And Tank ain't fought no motherfucking body. Tank ain't fought nobody to where you could be like, man, back in such Tank beat.
Let me finish, bro. Let me finish, bro. Just listen to your ass for an hour, nigga. What I'm saying is, you still can't discredit his resume and what he's done.
I'm not discrediting his resume.
Hall of Fame fighters now.
I'm not. I said that
we want to see him fight the stars.
No
yes, we want to see him fight, bro.
That's what I said.
Yes, we want to see him fight the stars, right? Of course, we want to see him fight the stars. But when you're in the position that he's in right now, the ASAP position, and we know he's still pulling in big ass dollars, what he's pulling in, and then like right now, right? He just fought Hector Garcia, then he just beat Ryan Garcia. Now that he's calling the shots, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Now let's wait for 2024 and then let's see what's happening, because niggas can't discredit Hector Garcia or niggas can't discredit Ryan Garcia. I don't give a fuck how much you try. Because Devin Haney and all they ass wanted Ryan Garcia as well, and Ryan is a big fucking name right up there with all them niggas. So to say we want to see him fight these guys and these guys, he just knocked out Ryan Garcia. Don't try to discredit Ryan. That's his last fight. Ryan Garcia, a big fucking name in the sport. What do you think? Oh, well, we knew he was going to beat Ryan. It doesn't matter. It don't take away from Ryan still being a big ass star in the game. And you can still, and these niggas still want to fight Ryan right now. All these niggas in line trying to fight Ryan right now. So give him his just due for what he's done. And now we got to see what next move he makes after this. I agree. Yes, I want to see him fight Devin. Right? I want the fight to take place. I want to shut these motherfuckers up. You understand? Because I really believe in my heart he gonna knock Devin motherfucking dick in the dirt, face down, ass up. You feel me? So now we just gotta wait for 2024 and let's see what transpired. Period, okay, bro. But let Cortez Balls get this bitch.
Let me get to Josh Gallimore, because he been waiting for a minute. I'm gonna get to Cortez. It's on you.
Oh, okay, yeah, my bad, yo. Yeah, I mean, honestly, to be real, I think both of y'all really made pretty accurate points. I think, in all honesty, I've seen it's truths in every with everybody. Everybody got certain truths. I think some people a little far fetched, but it's truths on all sides. I think in regards to the, just like kind of like y'all been saying, in regards to the Tank and Devin fight, both of them gonna have to concede. I'm not so much of a Tank fan to where I feel as though all the cards and all that shit need to be stacked in Tank's favor. That shit is super unrealistic. You feel what I'm saying? I don't think that's gonna happen. Even me as a fan of boxing, I wouldn't even want Devin Haney to be in no fight like that. And I'm not even I don't fuck with. If you ask me, I really don't fuck with Devin Haney like that at all. But I respect him as a fighter. Yeah, right. I'm with you. I'm 100%. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm 100% with you. Like, even though I don't like Devin, the outside shit in regards to him being a fighter, I think he's a tremendous fighter, excellent fighter, great boxer. Even in the sense of when they kind of compare the resumes, I think just kind of like Money said, I think in regards to Tank resume, I still think he got a lot of really good names on there. I don't think it's, if you ask me, I don't think it's just a bunch of flat-footed Mexicans. Are there some flat-footed Mexicans on that motherfucker? For sure, it is. I mean, that's irrefutable. But it's people like that on all of them. You feel what I'm saying? So, I do think, just kind of like also like Money said, in regards to that one fight that Haney has over Tank, that's that Loma fight. So I can kind of respect that as well. But when it comes down to the fight, man, I just, you know, the 140, I think, if in all honesty, I'm at the belief of Tank could fight Devin Haney at 140 with no rehydration clause and still beat the shit out of him and everybody up in there. You feel what I'm saying? I mean, but that's my belief, that I believe in Tank that much. You feel what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, just being sensible and being realistic. Obviously, we know with Tank being, with him having those privileges, so to speak, or whichever the case have you, him being the A side, he's going to want it, and he'd be stupid not to want to use those. You feel what I'm saying? So I mean, obviously that shit gonna come into play, regardless of whether we like it or not, as fans of Tank, Haney, Shakur, whatever the fuck. You feel what I'm saying? But I just don't. I don't want that. I don't want it to be so much of the case to whereas it's all these stipulations and things like that, and it takes away from a potential win with him and Haney. You feel what I'm saying? So that's why I'm like, if they can kind of meet somewhere in the middle, kind of like you said, ETB with the 140 with a rehydration clause, or like Money said with the 138 without one, or whichever the case have you, whatever way we can make the fight happen, that'd be cool. But yeah, that's just kind of my stance with it. I'm not on a page to whereas it's just gonna fuck, where neither side need to be kind of rolling out, just having to roll out the red carpet for the other. You feel what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, it's just gonna have to be some type of middle ground. I do think with Tank being the A side, I think some of the options are probably gonna be stacked a little bit towards his favor, but I still think in regards to what counts, that's where the middle ground will have to be drawn. You feel what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm also tired of all the capping, with Bill Haney and all that bullshit. Like, it's kind of, to be honest, if you ask me, it's low key. I get it. You feel what I'm saying? I understand it, but at the same token, that shit low key is kind of disgusting to look at, especially all these dumb, or these, in my opinion, a bunch of dumb motherfuckers just believing that shit. And it go way back to the whole Shakur thing. You feel what I'm saying? Back when all that shit was happening, you can even now you can't convince me that Shakur ducked Devin. That shit don't even sound right to me. I'm not even a Shakur fan. I know Shakur wouldn't duck Devin. And, I saw in that one interview, that when he was trying to, with I think the $1 million worth of game shit or whichever, he kind of broke that, broke that down. How, he didn't turn down the 25, but he tried to go the WBC route or whichever have you. And, all of a sudden Devin Haney just popped up in 140, you see what I'm saying? So I just think a lot of people kind of miss, certain tidbits with that. I think a lot of people just kind of just run with a lot of shit. The Haneys, they got the media, they got the social, the media, they got that shit kind of on lock right now a little bit. It's crazy. It's crazy. I respect it though. I respect it. Yeah, they smart as shit. They smart as shit. I respect the fuck out of it.
And this started years ago, and now and now you see the I ain't gonna say the finished product, but you get to see the product in full of what he got all the media on the side. But man,
that shit's crazy.
I want to say something about this coming, because when I see shit like this shit is what I'm talking about when I say that you have certain fans that are fans of the sport, like my man Josh Gallimore. You know what I'm saying? That yeah, he like Tank, but he can talk from all angles, right? But then you got the fans that are just fanatics, and they really don't want to see the best fights happen, because you get comments like this. And I'm going to show y'all. I'm going to read this comment. Dale Edwards says, he says, so why would Tank take a effing pay cut just to fight Devin? Would you go to work tomorrow and let your job pay you 1/4 or 1/3 the monies you made the day before? No. Then he come back and he say, some people want to see Tank versus Dev so bad, y'all don't even care about their finances. That is a person that is really not a boxing fan. He don't want to see the fight. He just the fanatic of a fighter, right? But we all up here talking back and forth, and he coming here with this bullshit. That's the type of shit that I'm talking about, where some people, they really don't want to see the best fight the best. They cool. That's why Leonard Ellerby give y'all Eastside Pitbull Cruz and Tank. He'll go and give y'all Abner Mares and Tank. And I'm not shitting on, I'm talking about the guys that have the plan in place so they can make the most money while he getting paid. That's what that shit about. They eating. That's why they'll give you that, because they know that dudes like Dale Edwards pay for that shit, and they don't give a fuck about seeing the best fight the best. Because instead of coming in here telling you that he wants to see the fight and this and that, he coming here right off the rip talking about y'all don't act like y'all don't give a fuck about their finances. I know that all these motherfuckers is rich. That ain't for me to give a fuck about. At this point, I'm a fan. I give a fuck about my entertainment. You know what I'm saying?
Real shit. Real shit.
Of course, you know, you give a fuck about these fighters' safety, but that's what they get paid millions for. Newsflash, they ain't getting in there for free. This is their motherfucking sport. Like, that's just like me saying, oh, man, y'all want to see the Cowboys face the Eagles? Why y'all want, man, they shouldn't have to play the Eagles. Y'all acting like, man, y'all don't give a fuck about Dak Prescott getting sacked. Like, come on, bro. They getting paid millions to do this shit. You up in here crying, talking about some whole other shit. But, man, let me get to Cortez Bowles, and then we got KQKC. What's happening with it, Cortez?
I believe solely, I don't even believe I know, Tank don't run his career. Tank just run his mouth. Because if Tank could do what he want, he would have been there fought already. But the fact of the matter still remains is this right here. His team, Calvin Ford, Leonard Ellaby, and Mayweather do not believe in him. Otherwise, they would have made that fight already. If they really, truly believed him, they would shut everybody else's mouth. You understand how much stupid shit has come up out of Leonard Ellaby's mouth? Do you remember when Devin, when he told Tank to be quiet while he was talking, and I'm gonna put you in the Loma fight? Why are you using Lomachenko as a threatening to a grown ass man? That's some shit that we recognized as a kid. When we was kids, we think that shit. We knew, dog, you must be a whole ass dude. You scared of that fight? Why would he tell Tank, man, we ain't even gotta fight him right now. He gonna be old in a minute. Dude, all these excuses don't add up. His team is scared of this fight. Devin and Shakur and Tank all come up in that Mayweather gym. Why would I put my hottest product on the block and then mess around and get my hottest product knocked, and now I ain't making no money like that no more? It's stupid. It don't make no business sense at all. Why am I gonna risk putting my best soldier forward and then he lose, and then all the people that's around Tank is making money off of Tank right now, they all lose. So it's in their best interest to keep him away from the fight. Everything that y'all saying outside of him signing the contract and them making the fight is all bullshit. The numbers, all that shit is all bullshit. Why? It's because the people that's around him is protecting him. Yeah, I believe Tank is a beast, and I believe Tank wants to fight, but I believe that Tank been told already, look, man, Calvin Ford even said it. He said, I don't like the matchup between him and Shakur because I don't think that he could win a fight on the scorecards. You got to knock him out. They're not going to be the same flat-footed fighters standing there in front of you waiting to get knocked out. Yeah, we done seen Devin Haney get rocked. Yeah,
He didn't say that.
but he not going to fight him. He not going to
Calvin
fight
Ford
Tank
never
the same
said
way.
that, though.
But say what?
Calvin Ford never said that, bro.
Calvin Ford said that he don't like the matchup with Shakur because it's going to be a boring fight. Listen,
That's not what you just said, though. You said you don't think. Hold on now. Calvin Ford never said that shit.
Hold on, let me recant so I can say it slow so I ain't got to say it no more. He said it on the Marco show, out his own mouth. He said he don't like the matchup between him and Shakur because he's not going to stand there to be there to let Tank do what he do.
He didn't say that. Okay, I see what you're saying, but he didn't. You missing context here, but I'll let you finish. Go ahead.
If he didn't say it, I seen him say it out his mouth. So you can't listen. Wait. I seen him say it out his mouth. It was audio with his face on it, talking to the white boy Marco. He was talking to the white boy Marco. He said he ain't favoring that fight because he was scared of the way the way the judges would judge the fight. And you already know that it's going to be a boring fight, and he ain't going to stand there to let Tank do what he do. Okay, do what he do. Ain't that the way y'all talk over there in Baltimore? Do what he do. It's exactly the way he said it. He don't want those fights. He don't want no fight. So he think that this could possibly be. Listen, let Devin Haney get up on the scorecard like motherfucking Barrios was. He's way more defensively responsible. He gonna coast to the victory on his ass. That's what they scared of. They don't want to put their prize dog in the fight, and everybody that's making money off the Tank, all that shit go down the drain.
They are not scared of no Devin Haney, bro.
Listen, I'm not gonna take my motherfucking top home. Listen, as a pimp, I'm not gonna take my top home. They're scared to lose the money. Because if he loses, if he messed that money bag up, then what? If he messed the money bag up, then what? And then Devin did not cap saying, okay, yeah, I'll stay around for this fight at 135. Man, he went to 140 and he felt so much better. He said, man, I came up and put myself in jeopardy going back down there. He got to come see me. He done already fought somebody bigger than me. And when Leo Santa Cruz got into the ring with him, didn't he come up 2 weight classes to fight Tank? Wasn't he Tank way bigger than Leo Santa Cruz?
No, he went up one. Leo Santa Cruz.
Hold on, Josh.
No. My bad.
This nigga just rambling and rambling.
He lying. Let him finish.
Hold on, because this nigga.
No, I'm gonna have him finish.
Yeah.
And then we go because we got to move along. I'm gonna let him.
Hold on, wait. If I'm lying, If I'm lying, hey, money. If I'm lying, all you gotta do is go to the. Listen, wait. Listen, go to the Drew. Go to the Drew Titan show yesterday morning. He showed the clip.
That's the Devin Haney show. Shit.
It's a Devin Haney show, but I'm trying to tell you, I'm looking at Calvin Ford say the shit. He ain't saying what he said. I'm watching the man say it. It's a difference.
Man,
so I'm not lying. Hold on, wait. One thing about me, I'm not lying about nothing because there ain't no motherfucking goddamn future in that type of front.
Bro,
One thing I can do is I can prove myself right, but you can't prove me wrong.
Easy.
Before you take ain't gonna win, right? But now you bringing up. I know you'll get the KQ. I'm gonna be quick, Key. So now you want to bring up this shit. You want to bring up, they were scared. Come on in, bro. They were scared to bring in, the Lomachenko. They threat. Everybody keep using that Lomachenko shit, bro. That shit is in the past. And we if you really pay attention to what happened in that shit, nigga. Tank and Floyd was beefing. Tank said he not doing shit. Floyd tell him this gonna be all on Al Heyman. But now that Tank run all his shots now, right? Because I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about.
He don't run all his shots, man. Where you getting that from? If he was running all his shots, all that mouth shit that he was saying,
let him finish, bro. Shut up,
nigga. Got in the ring and they fought already by that shit.
Let me finish, bro, so we get the KQ. Let me finish so we get the KQ, nigga. Now Tank is running all the shots. I don't give a fuck what you talking about, nigga. Right? Devin is in the plans. Don't keep bringing up. He can come to 140. You niggas want to say everything to make Devin have the advantage out of this motherfucker. He ain't the ace.
How he gonna have the advantage? Tank done fought at 140 already. Y'all keep on acting like that man ain't fought at 140. He went and got a belt at 140 and he wouldn't even go defend the damn belt.
Bro, shut up and let me. I just listen to your ass, bro.
Hold on, watch your mouth, big stepper. You talking to a grown man? You don't tell nobody to shut up. Boy, I'm gonna filter up your chair and put your colostomy bag on your little funky ass.
Hold on.
Yeah, hold on. Come on now. Really?
Hey, hold on.
Man, we can take all
no, I asked the man to quit. Telling me to shut up. I ain't no little boy.
Bro, you keep interrupting him, bro. You tripping, bro.
We ain't gotta do all that shit.
You tripping, dog.
We ain't gotta do all that shit. Let's keep this shit simple.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and we get the KQ, kid.
I'm trying to keep it simple, but ain't no man gonna tell me to shut up.
You can't shut his fucking mouth. Now, nigga, when we look at Tank, you niggas keep talking about, he can come to 140. Dave didn't cap to my 135. He said he felt good at 140. So Tank got to come to see me. Okay, well, Tank feel good at 35. How about that shit? Now, Dev got to come to 35 and see him because he's the A side. Since niggas want to keep using 140 to big up Devin Haney. Devin at 140. Devin go up and be Regis program at 140. Now you niggas try to just crown him as the motherfucking king of boxing or some shit. Nah, nigga, how about Tank tell his ass to come to 35? You niggas ain't trying to be realistic. You niggas want to keep throwing stones and keep trying to put the A side only one way. Where that nigga is not the A side, nigga. It don't matter what the fuck y'all say. How y'all try to slice him?
I'm not trying to say he the A side,
bro. That nigga would not be the A side.
Let me say this.
So what? They just want to give him the ring. He could be the C side. Just fight the man.
Trying to be realistic, bro.
It doesn't work like that.
Let me say something real quick. And then I'm gonna pass it to KQ because it's his turn to cook.
Now, let me finish this, Key. Let me finish this.
Hold on, man. Let me say.
Let me finish my thought, girl. I'm gonna lose this shit.
But hurry up,
when we talking about find a silver lining for these niggas to meet in between 140 and things of that nature. Niggas have to be realistic. Niggas only trying to throw that shit one way to fit their little narrative and to go for their little fighter. We don't give a fuck about none of this shit. We trying to get the fight made. If you niggas not gonna be realistic and come with some type of solution that's gonna benefit both parties to get the shit made, then take your ass back to them channels where you said that's gonna stroke your motherfucking ego, nigga. Because they gonna get stroked over here. Give a fuck what you niggas talking about. Now, if Tank is A side, and if you want to call the shots and tell a nigga to come to 35, you niggas can't say shit because you niggas steady screaming 140, 140, 140. So if you start screaming 135, I don't want to hear shit from none of you niggas.
Okay,
go
okay,
ahead,
with that shit. All right, but check it out, right?
Shit,
I heard a lot because I listened to what motherfuckers say, right? I heard a lot of what Cortez Bowl said, and I agree with what he said. Now, the reason y'all might have a problem with some of what he says because it's delivery. So I agree with what a lot of Cortez said. What he's basically saying, right? What the gist of what he was saying that he believed that Tank want to fight, but he don't believe that Tank Davis's team want to fight because, right, they look at Devin Haney and it's a bigger threat to lose. Now he said he don't feel that they believe all the way in him. I think that they believe in Tank, right? His team believe in Tank, but when you put fighters in these type of fights, you give them a much wider chance of losing than putting them in a fight to what a Pitbull Cruz or somebody, right? Let's just keep it a buck. If he fight Devin Haney, if he fights Shakur Stevenson, they're putting him in a fight to where he has a much bigger chance of taking a loss. So what he's saying is, why put him in those type of fights right now? His team is looking at, why put him in those type of fights right now? When we can continue putting him in these same type of fights, he's making a whole bunch of money doing it. So why put him in a fight where he got to take a big risk, right? Because once he take a big risk, now you can't sell him the same way that you were selling him to everybody, right? He get in there against a Devin Haney and then he lose the fight. Well, you can't sell him as this undefeated monster that can't nobody fuck with. He get in there with Shakur Stevenson and he lose the fight. Well, then you can't sell him like that, and then fans gonna be like, well, now he finally got in there with an A-level fighter that can do everything like he can, and now he done lost. We know how boxing fans is. That's what he was saying, right? Now, like I said, on the other side, Gervonta Davis, he possibly can beat all these niggas' ass and put them to sleep, right? But why take that risk right now? That's what his team is looking at. He ain't saying that Tank is scared to fight these niggas. Ain't nobody is saying that Tank is scared to fight these niggas. But at the end of the day, we keep talking about Tank is in control. Tank can do what he wants. I also don't believe Tank is in control of his career all the way like that. Tank listened to his team. His team gonna tell him this is what we now. I heard he been giving them kickback because he ain't want to fight Isaac Pitbull Cruz. You know what I'm saying? But hey, they're the ones that make the fight. So I'm looking at this shit at all angles. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody saying that Tank is afraid of nobody.
ETB, a lot of people are saying Tank is afraid of people. That's part of the reason.
What?
I said a lot of people are saying Tank is afraid of.
I'm talking about what we talking about up here on this panel.
Okay.
Tank, like that's not the case, right? But
that nigga said what he said. We heard him.
The people, but I'm saying you might not want to hear it because he came in with aggressive, aggressively. But that's what
aggressive don't mean nigga. You one of the most aggressive niggas out here. Aggressiveness don't mean shit. It's the shit that he was saying that damn sure wasn't adding up.
I'm saying that's the part that I agree with. I don't think his team want to put him in that.
The shit I was saying was hurting your feelings a little bit. You got in your feelings, money, like you always do. You get in your feelings anytime anybody talk about Canelo or Tank. You get in your feelings all the time.
You can't hurt my feelings for shit, so you can cut that shit out.
So let me let
Tank is becoming the new Canelo Alvarez, man. They got the same blueprint.
Cortez, I'm gonna pass it to KQ because he got to cook.
Hey, what's going on? What's going on, y'all? Now, let me first of all touch on what he was saying about Tank, the A side, and if you fight Devin. Listen, Tank has already solidified himself. All right, if he lose, he still is that number one guy. He still had broken the Brooklyn record at the Brooklyn Center. So that don't matter now. Tank already did what he had to do. He's already rich. He made more money than Devin made in his whole career in one fight. And that was the last fight with Ryan Garcia. Those are the facts. Go look them up. Now, of course, Tank, yes, his team, yes, they did. Hey, that's a cash cow. So is he ready for Devin Haney? Yeah, he think he is. He think he can kick his butt. He think he can knock him out. He think he's tailor made. Cause don't forget, Tank can fight. He can box and he can punch. And that's the big difference. Now, one thing about it is Devin Haney don't dictate no terms to the A side. It's always been like that. I'll be 57 years old. The A side never do what the B side says. They compromise. You got to compromise to make this fight. So what it gonna boils down to is the weight, the money. That's what it's gonna boil down to: the weight, the money, and I guess the venue where they're gonna fight at. That's what it's all gonna weigh down to, and the miscellaneous stuff, the gloves and all that stuff. But that's what it's all gonna boil down to make this fight. Now, I will say both guys are stubborn. Devin Haney believes he's the be all of all when he fought Regis Prograis, who had no foot, no feet at all. And when I said he didn't have no dog in him, because he should have took Regis out. He should have went on and showed that dog, because Tank would have did it. I'll tell you, right now, Tank would have knocked him out. He would have said, forget that.
Talk to
But
him.
still,
Yeah.
but still in all, they're gonna have to compromise to make this fight. That's just the bottom line. That's just the bottom line. So who's gonna compromise? Tank is the A side, so he ain't gonna say, man, I ain't finna compromise. Then I hear a lot of people saying that, hey, what about just Tank just go ahead and send him a contract? Well, let's understand. Leonard Ellaby don't run Tank career. They are best friends. All right. Like Calvin Ford said on the Rise podcast last week. Tank always looking for Leonard. Where Leonard at? Where Leonard? He ain't here yet? Because they are good friends. Now I can't say that about him and Floyd or whatever, and I can't say that. But I'm just going by what Calvin said. But the point is, both guys are stubborn, and both guys believe, well, definitely believe he the face of boxing. I don't know how he uttered that out his mouth, but still, but still, Tank is solidify his who he is. That's just the facts. It don't matter if he win or lose. Tank is Tank. Tank already made his money. Tank already invested his money. I'm quite sure Al taught him. So what we talking about here? We are talking about what? Weight class. We talking about weight class. What weight they gonna fight at? 135, 140. Like Tank said, I'm not Superman. I'm not Superman. I can't beat everybody. He carry a big punch, no doubt about it. And we know Devin is not a big puncher. All right, we know that. But we know he's getting up there, and they mentioning 147. They mentioning Matissa. They mentioning everybody but the right person. Let's fight. I guarantee everybody on this panel, Sandor Martin will be the next fight they fight. No doubt about it. So that's all I got.
All right, Big Dog Willie, man, it's on you.
Oh yeah, I just want to say something. Hey, I'm just gonna be real with you. Um, Devin and Bill literally kind of talked themselves into this corner themselves. All that shit and all that capping they're saying is really fucking their game up. Because all they had to do is shut their mouth out for 1 minute and let the fight just kind of proceed and let it go on. But this says them saying, "Oh, I want to fight. We can fight 135. We'll come at 135. Oh no, we can go to 140. Oh no, we can go 135. Oh, we can do a catch weight. Oh, we don't have to rehydrate." All the shit that they're saying confuses niggas, and they act like. And then the money, and then other things. Nobody want to hear all that shit. You negotiate and you let it go. I don't think. I mean, Devin might want to fight. He ain't serious like he ain't serious like he's saying he's serious. He ain't. He just talking shit.
True.
Now, if it was that serious, he would kept his ass down at 135, or he would try to negotiate and be like, "Okay, we'll go 140, but no rehydration class. With rehydration, I only go up to 150 or whatever else." This nigga talking about a whole bunch of other bullshit.
147, big dog.
Well, what I mean, I'm saying he go at 140 and rehydrate it to 150. That's what I'm saying.
They finna fight Boots. They finna go fight Boots.
No, I'm talking about for Tank.
No, I get you. I get what you're saying. I'm just saying they talking about, you said the other bullshit. They going to 147 to fight Boots.
No, I'm just trying to make it fair for you know what I'm trying to say.
Bill's the biggest liar since he got that Santa Claus last started.
No, but see, I get what Big Dog is saying because see, I could have came and I could have did this show a whole different way if I wanted to be petty. And money know I could have. Everybody know I could have did this shit a whole different way, and I could have been real doing it too.
Now let me say this. Go ahead, keep on, man.
Hey, let me finish real quick. Money.
I'm not hater, but I was just being realistic. But when niggas come here on bullshit, then I get back on their ass. Then Money the bad guy. Get the fuck out of here.
But what Big Dog is saying is they done told so many fucking lies in other situations that it's gonna be hard for fans to believe them in this situation. And I totally
That's what I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying? They didn't lie so far. I didn't see Devin Haney tell so many motherfucking lies. A lot of people ain't gonna.
Yeah, that's exactly, Money. I mean, I'm exactly ETB.
Go ahead, Big Dog.
Yeah, nobody want to hear all that shit no more. I'm done with, like, be honest with you, I don't know what the fuck Devin wants to do.
He hate to hear that Bill Haney them lying. That nigga can't take it.
Yeah, because he rolling his eyes and shit when I said Bill Haney. I mean, but like I
can't
said, I leave that situation. I let that see when I did the show. I said I'm gonna let that situation be that situation, right? And then I'm gonna let that situation be that situation, and I'm gonna look at this situation for what's going on right now. Because I also could have brought up a lot of bullshit that they didn't deal with Tank in the past, right? Acting like that they was able to pull out the George Kambosos fight to go fight Tank, acting like they was gonna pull out the Lomachenko fight to go fight. So they did a lot of bullshit, right? So when I look at the situation,
watch your mouth, John Wick, okay? For you to really get your house set on fire like in the movie.
His fuck ass won't hit that link though. He gonna talk shit in that chat.
Yeah, he always coming in here talking that bullshit. He one of the main ones that's always jumping in here talking a whole bunch of bullshit. I don't even pay attention to that shit.
I ain't gonna hit the link though.
But yeah, that bitch made shit.
But so with the situation, right? I look at the bullshit that Tank Davis team been on that I don't like, and Devin Haney and them, they've been on a whole lot of bullshit in the past. So we gotta stop just focusing on, okay, man, I'm a fan of such and such, and he do everything right in this. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like that. Both of them been on some bullshit.
Yeah, ETB did. The problem is this what I'll say. The problem is Devin and Tank. I mean, Devin and Bill. You can't, man. If you're like, think about it, they go at people and they talk a bunch of shit and they lie on people and they call people out their names. Their fan base call people out their names. Nobody trying to hear all that shit.
But you uplifting black fighters.
I feel you, but like KQ said, like I've been saying, like Money been saying, like they all gonna have to get off of all the boo-boo, and they gonna have to come together and realize, okay, I'm gonna have to give some, and you're gonna have to give some if they really want to fight. But if one person wants to fight and the other one don't want to fight, whoever that may be, it ain't gonna happen. And if you got a team around you that really, really don't want to fight, well, they're gonna do everything they can, whether it's Bill Haney or motherfucking Leonard Elby or whoever it may be, right? I'm just making an example. Then they'll do everything they can to sabotage the fight. Now, me personally, when it comes down to everything, I don't think this fight is gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? I don't think the fight gonna happen. You know, I mean, of course we're gonna talk about it. I don't think the fight gonna happen. I just don't.
Keith, when do the contracts come out, Keith? That's what I need to know. When do the contracts come out and get settled?
Well, I mean, you know,
before negotiations are
have to send the offer because he is the A side.
Right. One of us keep talking about sending a contract. You can't get a contract until you start negotiating. Like, you can't throw no fucking contract out there. Like, y'all want for just be talking.
But that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about with Bill getting out fake contracts and shit like that, offering $20 million. Just lying. What are you gonna lie like that for? They don't help the fight.
Okay, so let me ask: if he don't fight Devin Haney, right? the next fight, it got to be Shakur because I mean later on by the end of the year. Because I mean, what is are we gonna fight an Izzy Pitbull Cruz and then go knock or are we gonna fight a Rayo and the Izzy Pitbull Cruz? Is the fans really gonna keep? You know what I'm saying? You gotta fight. Or I mean, even the T.O. They said that T.O. said that they was discussing the fight Tank, and he claimed that Tank didn't want it. But T.O. he do a lot of lying also, right?
Yeah, he does.
Like a lot of these motherfuckers lie a lot. Like I'm gonna keep it 100. You know what I'm saying? Like Tank, he don't be lying. I don't catch him in no flat out lies to where like I think his team be on a whole lot of bullshit when it comes to fighting certain people. But I don't just take him as somebody that just come out and do an interview and tell a flat out lie.
No.
He keep it 100. You know what I'm saying? He keep it a buck. Shakur Stevenson, he don't be lying like that. Like if he do an interview, he gonna tell you what it is, and that's what it is, right? But like he said, I know that Tank is in a position to where he pretty much can rule me in negotiations. That fight gonna have to happen. Him and Shakur, because I mean, Devin Haney, man, we talking about some shit that's a long stretch. Like at the end of the day, you talking about a guy that's 135 pounds that his team is saying we call the shots. If we gonna fight, it's gonna be at 135. Then you got a motherfucker that's at 140 that's talking about going to 147 because he just had to strip down butt naked to make 140. So you know what I'm saying? It's just, man, it's gonna be hard for this fight to happen, especially when y'all might disagree, but especially when you got dudes like Calvin Ford and Leonard Ellaby talking how they be talking. Like you know what I'm saying? They to me, I think that Leonard and Calvin, they're looking at the picture from the standpoint of how much money they're making. This is just how I feel. Can't nobody else tell me different. You know what I'm saying? You can't change my mind. I think they looking when they fight like I said before, y'all, when they fight these fighters that are not used to making a whole lot of money, Leonard Ellaby, Calvin, and all them, they eating. They are eating. I'm telling y'all. So man, that's not in their, plans for Tank. Not right now, at least. And you gotta understand, Tank is all they got. Tank, it ain't like they got a roster of fighters. Tank is all they got. They got Carmel Moten coming up, and you probably gonna see the same blueprint with him. These motherfuckers is greedy, man. I'm telling you.
Well, I'm gonna say this too. We just can't keep mentioning, Calvin and Leonard, and don't mention Bill Haney and that motherfucker too, because that nigga run around this motherfucker making as if his son calling all the shots and things of that nature as well. So he part of the problem as well. So we gonna point out the problem, and y'all want to keep saying, Calvin is the part of the problem. Bill Haney has part of the problem just as much, because this motherfucker told us don't say shit about Floyd, don't talk that money shit no more with him. Like his son just sold a motherfucker $100 million pay-per-view or some shit. You know what I'm saying? So they egos is up there just as well, bro. So that's why I say if we gonna find a silver lining in this shit, we need to find a silver lining. Well, like you said earlier, every motherfucker got to get off the ego shit for a moment. But at the end of the day, men lie, women lie, the numbers don't lie. And when it comes to that business side, Tank blowing Benavidez out the water on that business side. That's gonna be the main deal. The money, which motherfuckers don't want to talk about it. We can say you want to say all you want to, but the elephant in the room is the motherfucking money, and niggas ain't taking no shorts.
Yeah, well, I mean,
I think it might be the weight. I ain't gonna lie. I think it might be the weight. Because the money, I think even though they're talking a lot of shit right now, I think at the end of the day, they really know what it is when it comes down to the money. I think the weight is going to be the thing that's going to shake things up a little bit, if you ask me. Now, that's just my opinion. But I think, because I mean, Calvin Ford has said that too, that in regards to the biggest thing with the fight, the only thing that would keep it, hypothetically speaking, would be the weight and the money. But I mean, I think it's really mainly the weight. If you ask me, the money, I don't really think the money really is going to be I don't think that's going to tilt that weight. Yeah,
bro. They never wanted to fight Tank at 35 because when the nigga was the undisputed champion, the nigga kept him out here relinquish the belts to fight Tank. He didn't say fight at 35. We'll go to 140 and fight Tank. We can go to one. They always wanted to try to
real
fight.
shit. They never want. I don't think they really ever wanted to fight Tank. If you ask me,
more fights at 35 where they fought motherfucking George Kambosos and fought Lomachenko. You understand? My brother Contender Regime in the building. What's going down, Contender? But Contender is one of them brothers.
What's happening with it? Salute.
Contender said on I think we was on my panel when we said, and because Contender, you didn't call him out on it. If they don't stay at 35 and try to go up against Tank, right? You was gonna call their ass out. But you never did, bro. They went straight to 40.
Now they're talking about going to 47.
Yeah, like that was my whole thing with the Shakur Stevenson situation. They just showed they showed they motherfucking ass in that Shakur Stevenson situation. Cause bro,
yeah, I agree.
That he did, that's what cause people know me. I was a big Devin Haney fan, right? But if you get to doing some shit and showing that you got a flawed character as a man, I can't fuck with you no more. Now he is a hell of a fighter. He's a hell of a fighter in the ring. You know, I'll pay to see him fight. I'm a fan of him in the ring, but it just turned me off with that situation, man, because he knew he could not make 135, and he wanted to use all these lies to, oh man, we offered him more money than he's made in his whole entire career with all persons put together.
Like you can do math, yeah. That's
offering him more money than he made in his whole entire career. With all
that shit is crazy. Yeah.
Well, you just made $2 million more than he made.
Yeah.
But no, actually, you didn't. Actually, Shakur made a guaranteed $4 million, and you made a guaranteed $4 million. But I don't know what you made on the back end, but his guarantee was $4 million versus Region Program. But now you paying somebody 30 upwards of $30 million.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then you continue telling that lie. Then you lie about, oh man, you know what I'm saying? I was willing to fight at 135. I was willing to fight Shakur and stay at 135. When you just barely made 140, and you say, then you come and say, you know, y'all just want to see me lose. You know, I was killing myself to make 135. You know, y'all want to put me at a handicap. Y'all want to put me at a disadvantage. You know, but now that I'm fully healthy, and I'm at 140 and I'm not at a disadvantage no more, I'm never going back down to 135.
And everybody
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's the shit I be talking about.
Clown-ass niggas. Hold on. You just had all these clown-ass niggas arguing, wanting to fight for you, swearing up and down you sit 25% and you were gonna fight Shakur Stevenson at 135. That's that shit, bro, that I didn't like. You did all that motherfucking lying, and I told everybody from the jump he's lying. That shit ain't real. Why would he fight somebody like a Shakur Stevenson or Gervonta Davis at 135 and put himself at a disadvantage? Y'all didn't want to hear that though. Devin Haney fans didn't want to hear that. All I said is, look, man, he capping. He's not that. Bill ain't stupid enough to let him put him in that situation. He can't make the weight. And I told y'all from the beginning, I don't even really want to see him fight Devin Haney. Gervonta Davis or Shakur Stevenson at 135.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
He'll get smoked. Yeah.
Yeah, I do agree with that. I agree.
He gonna get knocked out cold by Tank, and he gonna get fucking embarrassed by Shakur because he's gonna be a shell of himself, and he can't, but he couldn't make the weight. Straight up, like when he left 135, that man was looking like he was walking around at least 180 at one point in time.
Yeah, he was looking fat, low key.
He was looking hella big. He wasn't no less than 175 because if he blew up, because if he rehydrated to 165, right, before training camp started, when he was at his highest weight, you gonna tell me that he wasn't at least 10 pounds more than that? 15 pounds? So he was walking around at 180. He wasn't making nobody 135. Wow. And we got
that's a big ass boy.
Still don't want to admit that. They still want to pretend, he sick to 25%. Here we go. Come on, man. Stop mix me with
Yeah,
that
that's a
bullshit.
bunch of
Yeah,
bullshit.
that's
Now this
yeah.
thing too, y'all. This thing, let me tell this too, because they saying, oh, well, Devin was there for so long, so long. All right, well, Devin didn't really make his name until he became the undisputed champion, right? He got the belt with Lomachenko, let go, he got the title. Then he went and fought George Kambosos, right? When he got the contract with George Kambosos, that was a 2-fight contract, right or wrong, right? Then after that, you on top rank. So we already knew Bob Earn wouldn't let your ass leave on that third fight. No motherfucker else outside of nowhere, but on top rank, which signed off to be Lomachenko. You understand? So when he got the Lomachenko fight, his daddy knew they was going next. He knew it. And I was okay with him. I ain't had no problems with after he beat Lomachenko going to 40 key, because like I said, we seen what
Yeah,
the
did I?
Right.
we seen
Yeah.
what he looked like. Even
You
like
look
Shakur
crazy as
said.
shit.
So my thing was the capping shit. Like that boy Bill Haney said right here on this show. Devin Haney daddy. And said they not leaving 35 for the entire. We still in December, motherfucker. The year is still here. This still 2023 last time I checked. You know what I'm saying? That man said he wasn't leaving 135 until he fought Shakur or Gervonta Tank Davis.
You sure
Right?
did say that.
There go the bullshit. They knew they wasn't gonna fight Tank at 35 because, like he said, they're gonna get their ass knocked out badly. You know what I'm saying? Shakur was gonna embarrass him. And I don't give a fuck what they talk about. Oh, they weren't gonna. I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. What Shakur last fight looked like. He ain't beat no Shakur in that ring. But the thing was to pump fake and offer the 25% to Shakur like they wanted to fight, so they can have an excuse to say, oh, well, he turned down the fight. We tried to get the fight. He turned it down. And all this motherfucking crony, faggot nice, and Devin maniacs, they go take that shit and run with that shit, just like they did trying to shit on Shakur. Then when Shakur go through the sanctioning body, they don't sit and try to negotiate shit. And now Shakur was so wrong for going through the sanctioning body, he should have just accepted a little punk ass 25%. But when Devin did the same shit with Tank, try to go through the sanctioning body through 30DA, it was A-okay. Then they wanted motherfucking Shakur to accept the 25%, knowing damn well that the man is worth more than 25%. And now that we talk about Tank and Devin, because I don't give a fuck what they get really on the percentage, but in the same sense, if Tank send them 25% and say, "Oh, you just got to take this," they gonna tell Devin don't accept it. But
Money, they want the nigga to send a contract from out of jail. Money, how crazy they were saying that shit.
That's the dumbest shit in the world, right there. I ain't even get to that dumbass shit.
Hey, but man, it's just, man, like I said, I don't see this Devin fight happening. I think that we're gonna be in the same position sometime next year, talking about the Shakur Stevenson fight, and that's the fight that gotta happen because y'all in the same weight division. You know what I'm saying? Y'all right there. You got
I think
champion,
that my bad.
champion.
My bad.
That fight is gonna have to happen. But I mean, we gonna see how this Devin Haney Tank Davis shit play out. I think that Devin Haney and Tank Davis fight is bigger right now than the Shakur Stevenson fight. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
For sure. Right now.
It's a big fight. So, like I said, man, it's a lot of bullshit that's been going on both sides. Like Calvin Ford talk about, oh, we don't know if people gonna want to see the fight. We don't know if people even gonna pay to see Devin and Tank fight. Calvin, get the fuck out of here. Shut the fuck up. Like Calvin just be that. Like I like Calvin. He a good dude. But when it comes to a lot of shit he be saying, when it comes to this situation, bro, like, who is you trying to fool?
ETB, I could agree. I can kind of agree with that. I don't think it's really because I think when bro was on, he was kind of talking about how Calvin Forrest like said he didn't believe Tank could do this, that, and the third. I don't think it's the belief, but just kind of like you saying this, I think it's more so. I think Cal, like I said, I think a lot of times they look at more so the money aspect of it. So the bread. It's not really a shadow of a doubt in their mind in regards to whether Tank can win, but I think they just so focused on the money. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think they believe Tank, but they focus on when they keep saying, "Oh, Tank ain't gonna take no pay cut." They talking about them. They
Contender, hit that link, nigga. Hit the link, nigga, before Keon get off.
Right.
You gotta keep typing. Contender.
You know,
Contender.
like I say, Key, man, it's going to boil down to three things: the venue, the money, and the weight. They going to have to compromise. If not, no fight. Gervonta Davis can fight Shakur Stevenson. I always said that's a better fight to me. To me, it's a better fight.
Yeah.
Devin Haney he's blowing up. I don't know he gonna fight at 140 or 147. I don't know what he gonna do. Boots already told him, don't come up here, cause you know what, you going in deep waters, and especially if you ain't punching like that, man.
Man, that
you
man ain't
need
going
to
up to fight Boots OG. That nigga,
Fuck
they can
no.
look for a motherfucking weak link up there.
No,
And
he
Fuck
definitely
no.
not. That shit's
Fuck
like
no.
no. Well. Let me clarify. The Boots thing, right? I did hear an interview with Bill Haney said no, we're not talking about fighting Boots right now. That's something we would have to work our way up to. He said right now we would go up and we will fight Mario Barrios or Keith Thurman. Now I see them beating Mario Barrios. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I can see that.
I would see them beating Mario Barrios. But if Keith Thurman is the same fighter that he was when he fought Mario Barrios, you better stay the fuck away from Keith Thurman.
But Keith Thurman
One
right
time.
now.
We don't know what Keith Thurman is right now, right? But I'm saying if Keith is the same fighter that he was when he last fought, and what was it? When he fought Mario Barrios.
Shit, I don't remember last time.
I think that was shit. Yeah, that was probably 2022, maybe.
21.
It's 2022. Yeah,
I think that was 2022.
that was last year.
Beginning of
Yeah.
2022, it was February 2022, right? Right. If he
Something
the
like
same
that.
fighter, if he the same fighter that he was then I believe that he'll be. I mean, Keith Thurman fuck his ass up, right?
Yeah.
Just go in hot. Nah.
now Brandon House, he reported that Ryan sent some paperwork to Devin Haney team.
Well, Ryan, he keep it a buck. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get that to Ryan, but Oscar De La Hoya lie a lot. So did that come from Ryan or did that come from De La Hoya? That's what I want to know. Because I want to know if that's true. Who did it come from? Because a lot of these fighters, man, like T.O., he get the lying a lot. Devin and like a lot of these fighters be lying a lot, man. You can't listen to some of these fighters, man. But like I said, man, we got this is the era of talking about a whole bunch of shit. You know what I'm saying? This is the era of talking about a whole bunch of shit. Nick J said it came from Ryan.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I think that I like that fight though. I like
That's a good fight. Yeah.
I like that too. I ain't gonna lie. I like that.
How believable is that though? But how believable is that when Ryan, I did a video on this, and I got on Ryan ass about it. I like Ryan Garcia, but I had to get on his helmet about it. He talking about that he need 2-3 more fights before he get in the ring with a Devin Haney.
He said that? When he say that?
He did an interview before his last fight and says that, I'm not just going to jump in the ring with, a Devin Haney or them guys right now. I think, 2 or 3, maybe 3 more fights and then we can have a showdown.
What the fuck you talking about? He got in the ring with fucking Tank?
Bro, I think. I mean.
I made a video about it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It was before his last fight. He did an interview with it wasn't a platform that I was familiar with, but shit, I mean I could pull up the audio when
I think I know which one you talking about, ETB. I was just kind of referring in regard because even after that Regis and Haney fight, he was talking a little greasy about that fight too. So when they say shit like that so sudden, sometimes it make you think that they want that shit sooner than you think.
I'm gonna let y'all cook and I'm gonna pull up this audio so y'all can hear it. What he said.
Go ahead, Monty.
Hold on, I'm doing some on the phone real fast.
That'd be a good fight though. I think I ain't gonna lie. I might have Haney though. I got Haney in that one.
Yeah. Well, Ryan's he's learning, but he's like a kid on training wheels. He's starting all over.
Yeah, I think that's closer than the Regis fight though. That Ryan versus Haney, I think that's
a lot
closer
than the Regis fight.
Yeah, that's closer than the Regis fight though.
A lot closer.
I got the audio. This is what Ryan said about a Devin Haney fight.
Let me play this for y'all real quick. December is the start of a massive month of fights on the zone, which includes Bam Rodriguez, Sonny Edwards, Jake Paul, going to be back on the zone. Your good friend Devin Haney, you've got a long history with. You want titles, you said. The winner of Devin Haney Regis program will have a title. How closely are you watching that fight when it comes to a future opponent of yourself?
I'm gonna be watching that real close. Devin Haney's been on the list of future opponents for a while. He's been doing really good. Regis also a great fighter, so I'll be looking at it. I want the world title, so I'll be. I have a little long history with Devin. It's been boiling up for a minute, and I think that people want to see that. So I'll be looking forward to it.
How many times in the amateurs?
We fought 6 times.
6 times.
Yeah, 3 and 3.
Okay, so
3 and 3. But when I fought him, I cracked. When I fought him, I cracked. He fought me, points, little points. I was banging on him. I was hurting him. I was banging.
No, it's another part of here I want y'all to hear. Hold on. I'm gonna get to it. That ain't it right there. Hold on. I'm gonna get to it. I'm gonna get to the part because he was talking. I'm like, okay, Ryan want that smoke. He talking slick, like what I'm saying. I like that. But then he came back and he said this. And I'm gonna let y'all hear what he said. Hold on, let me find it real quick.
All right, yeah. So if they in talks at 140, that's a good scrap.
Yeah, I like that one.
They go match the numbers up and see what the numbers look like. Because I told people already, they can be mad all they want to, feel how they want to. Tank ain't fighting either one of them next. So that's just the truth of the matter.
I found it. Y'all listen to this.
Now listen to this audio right here.
I think, realistically, I think that I'm gonna have some great performances, and maybe in 2 fights, 3 fights, and maybe in 2 fights, 3 fights. I think that we're gonna run a big one. I think I need to do my part on exploding the 140 division. So I got some work to do. He's been doing his thing, but I'm gonna have those performances again and do what I do, and then we can run it. And for a big one, I gotta be smart too. I gotta be, realistic. I'm not gonna just go to Duarte right to Devin. That doesn't make sense. I think I need to establish myself. Like, this guy's for real at 140. Like, be careful. So that's what I'm gonna do.
Now, y'all heard that loud and clear. I'm not gonna go from a Duarte right into a Devin Haney fight. Like, I gotta be smart about this shit. So now, how is you coming talking about you sent Devin Haney a contract? I don't understand, because this was just a few weeks ago when you did this interview and you said you're not going from no Duarte right to Devin.
That's after the fight or before? After?
That was before the fight.
That was before the fight.
That was a couple days before his last fight.
So he probably got his confidence out there.
Right.
These fighters, they change moves like seasons and shit.
He thought he did so well. He built his confidence up. Now he want to take on the better competition.
They got him some buzz. Now it ain't 2 fights.
I hope so, man. I hope so.
You know what?
I like that one though.
I don't think this would be a decent pay-per-view. I think they'll go like 200K with Devin and Ryan. It'll get him out to that 50K, whatever he got before. So I think 200K, maybe 250 with these two.
I think it's more than that.
No,
I don't know.
Ryan, yeah, it's gonna do a little more. I think it's
you
going.
think so?
Yeah,
I think
it's 5 or 6.
It's gonna do a little more.
5 or 6. Yeah, I think do 5.
I agree.
Now, if he did that, that'll give him more leverage against Tank. You did more than be honest with you.
The Tank fight is not. If the longer that Devin Haney take another fight, like I look at this shit like this, right? If Devin don't fight Tank next, that fight ain't never gonna happen. You got to understand, Devin is a big kid. He just had trouble making 140. The longer he stay at the weight division, the bigger he gonna get. He ain't gonna come back down to fight. Like, that's not
like you said, I don't think that fight's gonna happen, man.
Gonna happen, bro.
I think it is. I think it's gonna happen. But I just think right now it's just a lot of the semantics and the bullshit right now. But I think that fight will happen though.
Well, that's them niggas problem. Them niggas big as fuck. Well, then if you can't make the weight, then listen, it ain't the end of the world. So I want to see the fight myself. But if them niggas steady blowing up, and now nigga just left 35, nigga had 1 fight at 140. Now they can't make 140 no more. Goddamn, nigga, if you that big, then go to where the fuck you belong then. Nigga, they can't make 1 fight at 140. Nigga, Devin been at 35, 165 years. Now the nigga go to 140 one time. Nigga have one fight. Nigga can't have two. Nigga, you can't even make two fights at 140 before you go to 47. Like, come
I
on,
think
bro.
you should go out the. Well, yeah, you can't. No, well, actually, never mind. Let me take that back. But oh no, man, shit.
Well,
I think that.
I mean, it's a lot of cats that's at 140 that's bigger than him. I know personally, Jose Ramirez is bigger than Devin Haney. I've been right next to both of them, right? Jose Ramirez is bigger than Devin Haney, taller and everything. I know that Subriel Matisse is bigger than Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? Josh Taylor is bigger than Devin. Like they bigger than him, and they able to make the weight. So is it somewhere? I mean, you might need to work on your diet a little bit because you're not bigger than them, and they making the weight.
Exactly, bro. Exactly.
So,
You need a dietitian around that motherfucker.
It all comes down to. I'm not gonna say that Devin Haney is not disciplined because he's disciplined, right? But because he is very, very disciplined when it comes to not drinking and smoking, and he trained very hard. So I'm not finna, shit on him and say that he's not disciplined. But what I did see last time, that motherfucker blew up in weight. After that Lomachenko fight, he blew up in weight.
Yeah.
So he need to be more disciplined in between fights, and he can't do what he did versus Lomachenko. I think that's a problem that caused him making weight this time. Why it was a problem for him to make the weight, and why he blew up so much in weight during the rehydration. I mean, during his rehydration, because he was so big leading up to training camp.
Still, the facts remain, bro. If you want to fight these fighters, if you want to fight so bad, you gonna make the weight. Period. Ain't no ifs, ands, buts about it. You know what I mean? If you so motherfucking disciplined, like everybody want to say, he's disciplined. Okay, well, make the weight. Make the weight. Period. Because when a motherfucker want to fight at the weight, and when somebody want that fight, they gonna make the weight at the end of the day. So if you talking about, oh, I just got the 140, oh, I can't make the weight no more. Oh man, well then nigga, go to where the fuck you belong then.
Hey Keon, you got somebody in the chat who's talking shit.
Man, nigga always talk shit in the chat.
Yeah,
Bro.
always talking shit.
No, in the private chat.
Oh, I ain't worrying about that shit.
Oh, that's good. Wait, hold on.
That's contender.
Oh, that's contender regime. Oh yeah, bring contender on, bro. Damn.
Oh yeah, I didn't see him hit the link.
Yeah, that's contender. Contender, where you at, bro?
I know who contender is. I ain't seen him hit the link.
Damn, contender left. Oh yeah, that's the Brody right there.
Oh
man, niggas talking contender and probably even. I do that shit.
I didn't see him hit the link. Hit the link again, contender. I ain't see you down there.
You know you always welcome, my G.
Yeah, I fuck with contender. I didn't see him hit the link though.
Hey, I'm gonna get off of here, man. I need to get ready for work. All right, then. Thank you, Monty, Josh, ETB. I'm out of here.
All right,
big dog.
Yes, sir. There he is. Yeah, I ain't see you down there, contender.
Hey, what's good? Yeah, I wasn't talking no shit. I was just saying, bring me up. Hey, salute, ETB. What's good, man? Enjoy your show, brother. Salute. Yes, sir. Salute, Money Brown, to the whole panel, to the whole chat.
For sure.
Hey, well, hold on, Money. I was just asking a question. You told me to hit the link, bro. I just asked, damn, is Tank gonna send Shakur?
You know what I'm trying to get your ass up here.
Hold on. Can Tank send Shakur off?
Tank can send anybody an offer, right?
I'm just saying, when he gonna do it though? Because Dale was there for 10 years. He ain't get no offer. Shakur gonna get one?
How long Shakur been at 35, right?
Shit.
He had 2 fights.
I'm just saying,
right?
hold on. I ain't saying Tank should have been sent the one. I'm saying, can he get one now? Because, Dale was there for 10 years. I don't want Shakur to wait that long.
But watch this, though, contender. So let's break this down when Dale was there. When Dale was there, he was making his bones, right? So then, where Dale was at? Dale was on motherfucking the zone.
The zone fighting nobody.
So we knew. Hold on, wait a minute. We knew
he done been on the zone.
Hold on, wait a minute.
He done been on ESPN. He done been on Showtime. He showed you he can adjust. He versatile.
Wait a minute, contender. Let's break this down. He's on the zone, right? He was moving under Eddie Hearn banner.
Currently he was
right?
on.
So he was a journeyman.
I'm talking about that first, not right now.
He a businessman. He can move how the fuck he want to move.
Now watch this. No, it's like this, contender. So he went to the zone, right?
Yeah, nigga, that's a real boss.
They went to ESPN, right? They went to ESPN, right? So when Dale really started making his name, he was trying to get a Lomachenko fight when he made himself a mandatory, right? So when Loma dropped that title, he became a champion. his name still went up there, bro. That's why he did what he
when
did.
was Isaac Cruz's name ever up there?
Let me finish.
Hold on.
Because
when was Isaac Cruz's name ever anywhere?
Let's not do all
when
these.
Was Rolly Romero's name anywhere?
Contender. Let me finish. And
when was Hector Garcia's name anywhere?
Let me finish, bro.
All them niggas got fights with Tank. I don't want to hear this name bullshit.
Hold on. Let me finish. You can have
I don't want to hear the name bullshit.
Now, because when we making, because motherfuckers want to say super fights, right? Motherfuckers want to say, oh, Devin gonna be a super fight. He gonna be this, he gonna be that, and we know how that shit go. We know when you got niggas that motherfuckers supposedly have names, you just don't put them in there when a nigga really ain't done shit in boxing. So let's be realistic.
Isaac Cruz
wait a minute, bro.
Isaac
Cruz them took whatever the fuck Tank gave him to.
At that time, just like when Devin fought Benavidez, he would have took whatever the fuck Tank offered. The problem is Tank never offered nothing.
Now, when Devin made his fucking name, when he started making his name, is when he went and fought George Kambosos to get them titles, right?
What name did Isaac Cruz make to get the Tank fight?
Name, right?
You not You not finna moonwalk and slip slide through this shit.
First of all,
I need you to answer this question. What name did Isaac Cruz make to validate his worthiness to get the Tank fight?
I just told you when you niggas want to talk about making super fights, right?
Fuck a super fight. Dev just want to fight, bro. He just want to fight.
Let me ask
the fight versus Kambosos was undisputed. It wasn't no super fight.
Is Devin named the equivalent of Isaac Cruz?
Hold on. Dev versus Lomachenko was a legacy fight. It wasn't a super fight, bro. He just wants to fight.
Let me make this point.
Every time motherfuckers want to put Tank in a ring with a legitimate threat, y'all got excuses on why they shouldn't fight.
Contender. Let me make this point, bro.
It's the same narrative, bro.
Let me make this point, and you can have the flow, bro.
Thank you, bro. Please make a point, because you ain't making no points right now. You slipping the slide, bro.
Bro, Contender, I fuck with my brother, bro. Now, come on now, bro. Come on now, bro. Don't do that shit.
Make your point, brother, please.
All right, nigga, let me make it. You keep cutting me off.
Please make it, because you ain't making no sense right now. Go ahead.
Because, nigga, you not letting me talk, nigga.
Go ahead. I'm listening, brother. My bad. Hey, I apologize, man. I'm listening, brother.
So now, when Devin Haney was making his name, because y'all keep talking about why they make, we already know when you're coming up and you making your name, how this shit go be. You understand? So when people look at Devin, they look at Devin as a big name, right? He supposed to be a big name. So now that he making his bones and Tank making his bones, and Tank became a star over his ass, right? Then you know they wanted to put them in that ring. They wasn't. Devin made his name when he grabbed them titles. And that's when motherfuckers started really paying attention, because he didn't have a fan base like that, no matter how y'all want to slice and dice that shit.
Right.
So when a nigga finally became the undisputed
champion,
when a nigga finally became the undisputed champion, the nigga was already locked in for 2 fights. Two fights. Then after that, everybody knew Lomachenko was gonna be next. Everybody knew Bob Earn wouldn't let you leave fucking Top Rank without fighting Lomachenko. They even wanted the Lomachenko fight. You understand? So quit all this shit. Oh, who is him and who is this person and who is that person? Nigga, we know how that shit go when you Gervonta Tank Davis, and especially when he's up on the Floyd Mayweather tutelage. You understand? So now they never wanted to fight at 35. Period. And Bill let
Who never wanted to fight at 35?
Bill let that shit be known when they became undisputed champions.
Tank Davis could have been fought Devin Haney at 135.
Why did Bill say they go drop the title and fight Tank at 40? Why did Bill say why Bill want to drop the title and go to 140?
To make an offer with Tank Davis, bro. The same way why did Bill attempted to make an offer with Frank Martin?
Why did Bill want to drop the title and go to 140?
Lomachenko, they could have been fought Lomachenko. Never wanted to make that fight.
Why did Bill want to drop the titles and go to 140, Contender?
Dog, Devin went to 140 because he done everything at 135.
When they first got
hold on. He was one of the longest reigning champions as a WBC champion. Then he became undisputed and defended the undisputed title 2 times.
When he became
he beat Lomachenko, somebody that Tank Davis been ducking for 5-6 years.
When he became
what the fuck he gonna stay at 135 and wait on Tank for when he haven't got no fights since he been there his whole career?
That nigga trying
He's
to fight
31-0. All 30 fights. Listen, he's 31-0. That means 30 of those 31 fights were at 135. Not one time did he get an offer from Tank Davis. Why the fuck am I gonna sit there and wait on a dude who hasn't shown me any initiative to make this fight? It makes no sense, bro. Isaac Cruz didn't have a name. Rolly Romero didn't have a name.
And how much they get?
Oh shit!
They didn't have no name.
How much they get? That nigga
It don't matter. Devin Haney would have took the
though.
B-side check.
It
Devin
do
Haney
though.
would have took the B-side percentage just like he did versus Cambosa.
This how you know niggas
Devin Haney
It's
would have took the
you acting
B-side
fanned out, bro.
percentage
they make the
just
same
like he did versus
situations,
Cambosa.
bro.
No, these niggas know how to fight game go. These niggas is smart
Devin
enough to know how to
Haney,
fight game go.
Devin Haney
These
will
niggas know
gladly,
Devin's name
even
went
to
on
today,
shit. Devin
even
name
to
went on
today,
shit, bro.
Devin
On
Haney
nothing.
will gladly take
On
the
nothing,
B-side
bro.
percentage
That nigga
because he recognizes that Tank is the
No,
A-side
not
and
today.
he's the
No, because
B-side.
he said what
The
he
Didn't the
same
wanted.
niggas
way,
just say
the
that?
same way
Stop
that
He
he
said
saying
he
took the
wasn't. He
Hey,
B-side
wasn't
bro,
gonna do it.
percentage
keep up with the
versus
current shit,
Cambosa,
bro. That's
Devin
he
Haney
will
name went
take the
on
they
shit.
B-side
singing another.
percentage versus
That
Tank
nigga
Davis.
just not made his name, bro.
It's the same shit.
That nigga just not made his
Every
name, bro.
argument that you bringing up is getting shot
That
down.
nigga just
We
No,
act,
it's not.
you
it
ain't shot
is, bro.
down shit. You just talking to try to
Hold
beat
on. Here's your
and
first
this nigga.
argument. Here's your first argument.
Contender
Your
Your
Devin
first
already said
argument.
he ain't
Hold
gonna
on,
do
man.
this
Fuck
and
all
ain't
that.
gonna do that.
Fuck all that. What you talking about? Look, the first argument is that Devin didn't have no name. Well, what
The
name
nigga
did
just
Eastside
made his
Cruz
name,
have?
nigga.
Eastside Cruz didn't have no name. He still got the fight.
Bro, you talking about Eastside Cruz? You gonna talk
Nigga,
about
it's
everybody?
multiple.
You might as well talk about
None of
everybody on
Tank
Tank's resume.
the only
You
fighter
niggas
that
might as
Tank
well talk
Davis
about
fought with a
everybody
name
on
was
Tank's
Ryan
resume,
Garcia,
here,
bro.
You niggas
So
might as well
all the
talk
other
about
dudes
Hold on.
before
everybody
Ryan
on Tank's
Garcia,
resume,
what
here,
names
bro.
did they have that
Hey, bro,
validated their worthiness to get that fight?
so when
None
did you
of
want
them.
to see that fight then?
First of all,
When did you want to
None
see
of
that
them.
fight then?
hold on, Josh. Hold on, Josh.
None of them.
So they want to say, oh, what did Pitbull Cruz do? Pitbull Cruz was a
Was a motherfucking nothing, nigga. He still got the fight.
wait a minute, nigga. He was a
Hey,
replacement,
you
nigga.
gotta let
Pitbull
them
Cruz,
go.
hold on, Pitbull Cruz was a replacement, right? Pitbull Cruz want a replacement? Yes or no?
He was.
Was he a fucking replacement? Yes or no?
Was Hector Garcia a replacement?
All right
He
then.
was
So now when we look at the
replacement.
situation, right? When
Huh?
he fought Hector Garcia, wasn't Devin locked into a fucking fight already?
It don't matter. Who did he fight before that? They didn't have no name.
Locked into a fight. How you gonna try to
They
say
didn't have no name.
Money
This
making a
nigga was locked
comeback.
into a
He
fight,
had
bro.
you on the ropes. You making a comeback, money. Money
Hold on,
making
this
a
nigga had me on
comeback.
the ropes with shit. This nigga had me on the ropes with
Man,
shit.
this
First of all,
Go
motherfucker
ahead,
on the
money.
ground
Go
right
ahead,
now.
money. Go ahead, money.
Bro, you got a 8 count right now.
Nah, bro.
into a fight
Come on,
already.
contender.
So this what it is,
Dog, I'm
y'all.
speaking facts,
Hold on,
bro.
this
You
what it is, bro.
motherfuckers already got
This
your
what it is,
narrative
bro.
already planned out.
This
Dog, I'm
what
It ain't a
speaking facts,
narrative. You
bro.
just missing
Hold on,
content.
let's
Devin
break it down. Hold on. So
When
money,
Devin
I let
finally
you
made a
talk,
name
bro.
for
Hold
himself.
on, money. I let you talk for a good ass minute, bro.
Bro,
So
Katana,
look,
you cut me off
so
left to
let's
right,
break.
up
Hold
and down,
on,
all
now.
around, nigga. I can
Man,
even
I
get
can
my
only
shit
take
out.
so.
What you
Hold
talking
on,
about?
I
I
can
ain't
only
made a
take.
point or shit like
Hey,
this,
look,
bro.
I can only take so much bullshit. But look, let me
When
break it
Devin
down. So
finally
look,
made his name, bro.
you said that. Wait, you said the
Now,
reason
look,
that.
I'm
Hold on,
gonna
look,
let you go,
wait,
bro.
real
I'm gonna let
quick,
you
real
go.
quick. You
Don't cut
said
me
the
off.
reason
I'm gonna
that
let
they
you have
didn't
the flow.
offer Dev
I'm
no
gonna let
fight
you have the
early
flow. Do
on
not cut
before
me
he
off, bro. I'm gonna
became
let you have the flow.
undisputed
Look,
was
you got
because
the
he
flow,
didn't have no
Katana. Just don't
name.
John
cut me
Wick,
off.
I'm holding
Well,
your mama.
hold on, wait,
No,
bro.
no,
I'm
you got
holding
the
your
Wait,
flow.
mama.
Just don't
you
cut me
said,
off. Look,
hold
you
on.
got the flow. You got the flow.
Damn, can I
Hey,
go?
hold on, real quick. Hey, John Wick. Yeah, I'm gonna have to time your ass out because you running your mouth too much, dog.
No, you got the flow, Katana. I'm gonna be quiet. Just don't cut me off. I'm gonna let you go, bro.
Hold on.
When is my turn?
He fit.
Is me?
Keon doing something.
Oh,
to him,
my
nigga.
fault.
Now go ahead.
So look, this is what I'm saying. All right, let me just go ahead and debunk them first 2 points you made. So the first point was you said that the reason Devin Haney didn't get an offer from Tank before he became undisputed was because he didn't have no name. Well, Tank Davis been fighting no name motherfuckers his whole career, bro. The only dude that he fought that has any type of popularity that could be turned into a monetary value was Ryan Garcia. So all these other dudes that he fought didn't have no name, but they got the Tank Davis fight. But Devin Haney, he didn't have no name, didn't get no offer. The nigga became undisputed, never even got no type of initial like nobody that's trying to put they foot forward to make that fight at all. No offer sent, nobody from Leonard Ellaby, Floyd Mayweather, Al Heyman, all them talking about Dev need to get his numbers up. You know, he need to get his name up some more. He ain't, Tank is a star. Tank, we building him. We got the perfect formula. You feel me? So hold on, wait, let me finish. So that killed the name shit. Then I asked you, I said, okay, well, Devin Haney, let's say he had 140 now. Why would he he still stay at 135 when he couldn't get the Tank fight that whole time? The motherfucker moved up. You did everything at 135.
No, he couldn't make the
Okay,
weight.
so can Shakur get an offer now? Can Shakur get an offer?
Yeah.
What's the reason why Shakur can't get no offer?
Let him finish, y'all. Let him finish.
Can Shakur get an offer? That's my question. Now that we established why Dev didn't get no offer, simply because they didn't want to fight the dude before he had a name, and now that he got a name, it's still excuses every time that fight get presented. So can Shakur get an offer?
Are you finished?
Go ahead. It's on you. I'm just asking.
All right.
Can
So
Shakur
now,
get off?
no, are you done? Because I'm
done. Go ahead. I just want to know if Shakur can get
I don't
off.
want no cutoff. I don't want no cutoff, bro.
Hold on. Can you answer my question and
I don't
then
want no cutoffs, bro.
Wait. Look. Answer my question and then substantiate your argument.
Answer your question on what? Can Shakur get an offer?
Yes.
2024, we gonna see what's cracking, right?
Okay.
2024, we gonna see what's cracking. Now, you just said, oh, Monty said, Tank been fighting no names, and Devin ain't did this. First of all, bro, we already understand when you coming up in the game, right? And you on two different sides of the streets. Devin sent his ass over on the motherfucking DAZN side, where Eddie Hearn tried to get Tank over there, knowing Tank wasn't coming to the DAZN side, knowing damn well how PBC and DAZN work. So let's establish that shit right now. When no PBC fighters going to DAZN, none. If a nigga sit up here and say, "Oh, yes, I have this, that," you're a motherfucking lie. Second of all, we know when Tank was up on the Mayweather and Leonard Ellaby guidance, bro.
Except for one,
what they was doing with Tank, right? So they was building Tank up to be who he is right now. You understand? Building him up to be exactly who the fuck he is right now. The cash cow and the ace side in this motherfucking boxing game. And it worked to perfection. Whatever they had they plan to do with Tank, it worked to perfection, right? So when you say things like, "Oh man, they never sent Devin an offer," Devin wasn't in their plans coming up, just like Tank wasn't in Devin plans coming up. So then when when Devin get his ass up there, he get the title. When Lomachenko dropped the title, because at first they were trying to fight Lomachenko. If all y'all remember, they were trying to get the Lomachenko fight. He was the mandatory. But what happened? Bob Arum already had plans to make Teofimo Lopez and Lomachenko happen. So Loma dropped the title. He get the scrap. And guess what Devin was at? He was still on DAZN. Still on DAZN at that time. Bob Arum wasn't letting his ass in that in crowd because it didn't benefit motherfucking Top Rank at all. At all. Top Rank was making in-house fights. Just like PBC was making in-house fights. Everybody was doing what they was doing for their fucking machine so they can keep their shit well oiled, and they weren't giving money to nobody else unless it was a mega fight to make happen that you could contribute and make money on both sides. And wasn't no fight that big at that time. None of them motherfuckers. None. So it's not about giving Devin, sending Devin an offer. Oh, Pitbull Cruz, and them all PBC fighters. All PBC fighters. All Mayweather fighters. So they're going to make that shit work over there on PBC and the Mayweather side. They weren't worried about no goddamn Devin Haney, just like Devin Haney and them weren't worried about Tank. Bill Haney was using the Tank name to keep trying to build his motherfucking son up to make their fights a little bit bigger, to clout chase the man, knowing they wasn't going to get that fight. Knowing it. And then when he finally do get some recognition and go become undisputed, that was when he went and fought George Kambosos, everybody. And that put him in a motherfucking contract already for 2 fights. When he first got the titles, he first became undisputed. Bill Haney was running around his motherfucking cap and talking about, "Oh, we don't have to fight George Kambosos in a rematch. We don't have to fight him in a rematch. We can drop the titles and we can fight him." Or is he obligated to fight us, or is he obligated to fight for the titles? The dumbest shit in the world that every motherfucker was running around with, because they was kissing Bill and Devin motherfucking ass to the max, knowing damn well them motherfuckers had to rematch George Kambosos, knowing they did. And what happened? They ended up rematching George Kambosos. But what Bill was saying with Tank, he was saying, "Oh, listen, we can drop the belts and fight Tank at 35. We can drop the belts and fight Tank at 35. Oh, yeah, but know what? No, we can drop the belts. We go fight him at 140. Tank, let's go to 140. This is when they first became the undisputed champion. They had 2 more fights after that at 135. They fought George Kambosos the second time, and then who they go fight after that? Motherfucker Lomachenko. After they beat George Kambosos, they weren't screaming Tank name trying to make a fight happen. They was not screaming Tank fucking name trying to make the fight happen. Me and Contender Regime said on my channel with Contender say, "Hey, money." So if Tank don't say Devin name, because Tank did say Devin name, if Tank don't say Devin name, then what you gonna do? I said, okay, so what if Devin don't say Tank name, they go to 40? Or I'm gonna call their ass out. Right? So now we sit on this motherfucker right now, because them niggas said out their own mouth, they stand at 35 until for the end of the year. They said that shit. We still in December. That nigga just had a fight at 140 in 2023. When they were supposed to be at one motherfucking 35. That's state words, not mine, not contender regimes, not everything boxing. We got them niggas right here on Everything Boxing Show. Bill Haney out his own mouth. Yeah, we not going nowhere. We stand right here at 135. We ain't relinquishing shit. Those are Bill Haney words. So when niggas be trying to make it out, oh, they could have been fought. They could have been, no, I know the fuck they could, because it wasn't realistic and it damn sure didn't make no sense. So when niggas try to use other niggas' names, what did Pitbull Cruz do? What did this fighter do? Nigga, those are replacements and those were PBC fighters that they was making in-house fights just like every motherfucker else was making in-house fights. But now that I keep telling y'all this shit, now that Tank is his own man, now that he's calling his own shots, whether y'all like it or not, I don't give a fuck if he getting advice from this dude, or this dude, right? Tank got the last say so on everything. And the 2 fights that Tank had, right? Look how much money he generated and look what the fuck he did with Hector Garcia and Ryan Garcia. Now, I like to wait until the next year. I can't say, oh, money, who is Tank gonna fight next? Oh, is he gonna do this? Is he gonna do that? All we can do is take a man for his word until he show us something else. He just told your ass, oh, if them niggas really want to fight, right? If they really want to fight, call Al Heyman, nigga. Get in contact with Al Heyman. Y'all know what's up. And I'm gonna be waiting by the phone. Those are Tank words. Those are Tank words. So all we can do is take him for his word until they show us something else. Oh, could he send Shakir a contract? 2024. We got to see if he gonna send him a contract. I'm not gonna set up. Oh,
That's what I'm waiting on.
I'm
waiting on Dev to get one.
So let me ask you something, Contender.
Let me say something real quick.
Hold on,
let me say something. Hold on, Money. Let me
Talk-
say something real quick, right? I want to throw this off in the mix, right? Because let's just keep it real. We know that Tank and Devin ain't fighting next. We know that Tank and Shakur ain't fighting next. I want to see Tank fight Edwin De Los Santos. That's what I want to see. But,
I like that one.
I like that.
I like that.
I like that.
I like that.
I like Frank
We're
Martin.
talking about realistic. It ain't got to be no excuses. It ain't got to be all. He ain't on the right side. They on the same sides of the streets.
Right, they both.
You know what I think next.
To be my bad, Money.
But I want to ask Contender Regime is this. Contender,
good, brother?
So you saying okay, could Tank them send Shakira offer? Was that 25? Was that 25% a real offer from Devin and Bill? Yes or no?
Yeah, I believe it was. So I believe it was a real offer because when you think about percentages, bro, they didn't say that you're gonna get just 25% of a flat fee. They're saying, okay, whatever the fight produces, you get 25%. Now, if you think a name like Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson, 2 guys that got a nice little fan base,
Rayo.
they're considered as elite fighters. Now, they might not be known a lot by the casual fans, but hardcore boxing fans, you might think motherfuckers gonna pay for that. Motherfuckers gonna pay a nice little something to see that fight. So 25% of that, I would believe, will be more than Shakur made in his last fight. I thought that fight would have generated something.
Bro, you gotta stop with that bullshit.
Stop with the bullshit.
Dog, I'm keeping it. Hold on, how is that bullshit?
Bro,
what did I say that didn't make sense?
That they wasn't staying at no for one, they weren't staying at 135 for nobody. Why are you act like that? You believe that they were gonna fight Shakur Stevenson for anything? It wasn't gonna happen.
If Shakur Stevenson accepted the deal, if he took the deal, we don't know.
He didn't turn it down though.
He would have had to call their bluff on that.
I'll let y'all cook for a long time. I got something to say now, right?
Yeah.
Let's check this out. Check this out, right? Did you hear Devin Haney capping about anything during that whole situation?
Capping as far as what? The only thing that I seen, this the only thing that I seen that them kind of go back on their word is Devin saying that he was gonna stay at 135 for this calendar year 2023. Which so of course that's the only thing that I seen. Yeah. I didn't see nothing flawed in regard to the contract, bro. Sent him a 25% offer and he declined it. It's as simple as that.
I'm asking you a question. In that whole situation that went on, did you hear any lies come from Devin Haney?
I mean, you got to be more specific, bro. It's a lot. Motherfuckers say a whole lot of shit on this internet. I didn't hear me. All right, look, to answer your question, me personally,
he made more than he ever made in his whole career.
Right, that's what I'm saying. The money, that was a fat lie.
I mean, I don't know everything that motherfuckers say online, but I didn't hear no.
You heard everything.
You heard all that.
Hold on.
Selected.
Tell me what. Hold on. Wait. God damn it. Tell me what the fuck they said.
Okay.
What you talking about? What's the lie?
hold on. For one, he did an interview and he said that he offered Shakur Stevenson, right, with that 25%. He said that 25% was going to give Shakur Stevenson more money than he's made in his whole entire career with all of his purses combined.
Cap.
I did
No,
hear that.
No, let me cook. Go ahead.
All right, look, I did hear that, and I believe that, like I said, that fight could have generated something that could have gained a bigger payday than he had. I don't know about his last 4 fights combined.
No, I didn't
definitely
say
his last fight.
No, I didn't say 4. He said with all of his fights combined. Now you said you heard it and you said you believe that, right?
Now, when I'm saying, look, let me tell you what I did hear and what I believe. I heard that, and this is what I formulated this on my own. I'm thinking 25% with Devin Haney and Shakur is going to be more than what he made in his last couple of fights, because I'm thinking that fight going to generate some type of revenue. It's going to have a buzz. I'm going to talk about it. You going to talk. Everybody on this platform going to talk about that motherfucker, bro. I didn't hear him say that it's going to be every fight that he ever made combined. It's going to be more than that. I'm saying it's going to be more than he ever made in his career.
He did say that, though.
Hold on, but so everybody heard that but you. You the biggest Devin Haney fan, and you didn't hear him say that on all these interviews.
Dog, I heard motherfuckers project that it's gonna be more than he was gonna make. I formulated that. I didn't need to hear nobody tell me that that was gonna be Shakur's biggest payday. I didn't need nobody to tell me that.
Okay,
that's why I was so disappointed with Shakur declining the fucking deal, because it's gonna be your biggest payday.
Okay, let me cook. So first of all, right, the man said that Shakur was gonna make more money than he's made in all of his fights combined, all of his fight purses combined. He not only said it once, he said it about 5 times in different interviews. Yeah, man, you can put all of it, and then he emphasized it. You can put all of his fight purses together, and that 25% was going to pay him more money.
Now think about it.
Now hold on. No,
that could be true. That could be true. We don't know what the fight would generate.
See, what you're trying to do is you're trying to overtalk me because you know I got you. Right?
No, I'm just saying that could be true.
No, hold on.
Could be true.
Second of all, right? Shakur Stevenson was making $3.5 million a fight. His last fight, he made $4 million, right? The last fight he made $4 million, the fight we just seen, right? Before that, he was making $3.5 million.
You said De Los Santos, $4 million?
Yeah, he made $4 million with De Los Santos. Right? So before that, he was making $3.5 million. Now, right? Now, Devin Haney, where were they going to take? Where was the fight going to take place? Let me ask you that, right?
The weight class?
No. What promotion was the fight going to take place on?
That's a good shit. It probably would have had to be ESPN. And Dev was being flexible. He could fight that fight.
Hold on, bro. Now, bro, it's a simple question. Where was the fight going to take place, dog?
Shit, I don't know. I didn't know that they already had. Hold on, wait. Did they already have a funder for the fight?
That's what I'm talking about, bro.
I didn't know.
Hold on. So you telling me you don't know when you know that Shakur Stevenson is a top-ranked fighter, and you know at that point in time, if they had made the fight, Devin Haney would have had the fight under top rank because he was already with top rank until he left.
I just said that, bro. I said most likely it's gonna be on ESPN.
What?
You said you didn't know.
No, what I'm saying, bro. Listen. Hold on, listen to what you're saying and what I'm responding to you, bro. I say, okay, it's Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney. It's most likely gonna be ESPN. I said that.
No, it ain't no most likely. The fight was gonna be under.
Okay.
The fight was gonna be on top ranked promotions. Let's stop playing dumb.
Okay. All right, continue. All right. What's the significance of that?
Hold on, let me finish. If you quit over talking me, I can finish, right?
You got it.
So
bro.
You said that you know that Shakur Stevenson taking the 25% would have made him so much more money fighting Devin Haney. That's why you believe it. Okay, well, cool. Well, did you know that fighting under top rank, you only get as the most you can get on the pay-per-views is 6%?
I didn't know that.
Oh,
so you said, wait, so you said the fighters themselves, the highest they can get by themselves is 6%?
6% of the pay-per-views on top rank. Yeah.
That's crazy. I didn't know that.
So if he's taking 25, which the offer was a lie anyway, but let's just play like it was real. If he's taking 25% and you only getting 6% of the pay-per-views, and he probably not getting that because he probably gonna get a smaller percentage because he only getting 25% of whatever, right? Right. Now, for him to come and say that Shakur Stevenson was gonna make more money than he's made with all of his fight persons combined, right?
That's crazy.
Him knowing that Shakur Stevenson already just had made 3.5 million. Do the math, dog.
Yeah.
Do the
Right.
math.
Now, when you break it down like that, I see where they come from.
Hold on. Let's say this. Shakur Stevenson against De Los Santos, he made 4 million. Devin Haney, his guarantee was 4 million. So where all this motherfucking money coming from? Because if they fighting on top rank, Bob Arum got to put it up. So how the fuck is Devin Haney telling somebody what they're gonna make if he ain't even the one putting the money up?
What he's saying is, this is what when you think about a percentage, bro, you think about what the whole event generates. So in my mind, I'm thinking these two brothers come together, two high-profile fighters, both undefeated, both, you know, champions in their division, shit like that, multi-division champions. Motherfuckers gonna pay to see that. That's what I'm thinking. I ain't thinking the bitch gonna sell 1 million on pay-per-view, but I'm thinking they definitely do a mean-ass live gate, and that bitch do numbers. So my first thought is, shit, 25%, you fighting Devin Haney, and you getting a shot at all the belts undisputed? Bro, you gotta go for that.
25%. Do the math again. You're getting 25%, dog.
That shit could. I ain't gonna say it's more than all his fights ever combined.
Devin Haney is not doing numbers like a fucking Tank Davis. Let's just keep it a buck. You're doing 20%. Okay. The only thing you can go off of is the numbers that Devin Haney did on pay-per-view with Vasil Lomachenko. They did 150,000 buys.
Right.
They did
which is not bad for your first pay-per-view. That's so not bad because Loma not big like that. That's not bad.
So how is the 20? So how's him taking 25% gonna give him more money than he's made in his whole entire career with all his purses combined?
I ain't gonna see. I don't agree with the whole purses combined. Me personally, I think that the 25% would have generated enough money to give him his single biggest payday. So,
but let me ask you a question.
That's because the live gate, the live gate gonna go crazy. If they promote that motherfucker,
I'm not finna let him talk around.
I want to ask my question. Hey, I want to ask my question though.
Because I'm not finna let him talk around it.
Hey, everything about you genuinely feel. Hey, hold on, you genuinely feel like I'm on bullshit right now?
Yeah,
bro.
A little bit, bro. He got he got you on.
Hold on, this shit don't make sense.
Now, hold up. We ain't even done, right?
I thought I was making sense.
Hold on. So we're not even done, right? So you said that Shakur Stevenson, right? Now I've already told you, we already, you won't admit it, but I've already told you one huge lie that Devin Haney was running around telling, right? Now, when you ask Bob Arum said, when I talked to Devin Haney and Bill Haney, they never were interested in making no real offer to fight Shakur Stevenson. They were never interested in the fight. He said, and then when they talked to Jay Prince, you know who Jay Prince is.
Yeah, I know Jay Prince.
Do you got respect for Jay Prince?
I mean, outside, I don't know him personally, so but I got respect. I got respect for black man. Period. You know what I'm saying? If they doing something right.
That Jay Prince said they never sent us no offer at all. He said if there was an offer sent, that fight would have been made.
Nah, that ain't what I read. You got to send me that interview. What I read was that, he said that they said some bullshit.
No.
That's what I read.
Jay Prince did an interview. You can't tell me what I watched. Jay Prince did an interview.
Look, I just said send it to me.
I played the audio, and Jay Prince said there was never no offer sent. Straight
Come on, bro. Even Shakur Stevenson acknowledged the offer, though.
Yeah, on social media.
Come on, bro.
On social media, there was an offer.
Come on, bro. And Jay Prince team, they acknowledged it too.
Why would Bob Arum?
Yes, sir.
Tell you flat out, they never, like we talked to him, they was never interested in fighting Shakur Stevenson. Bob Arum said that on several different occasions, right?
I don't remember seeing that.
So if they want to fight Shakur so bad, right? When Shakur said, "Okay, bet we going to the sanctioning bodies," why did they dip out as soon as Shakur went to the sanctioning bodies to force the fight to happen?
Because number one, that was gonna
If you were
change
gonna
that could possibly change the terms.
Hold on, no.
It could possibly change the terms.
Hold on.
Because with Dev's offer is coming from a boss perspective.
Hold on. If you was gonna make so much money, all this money that you said that Shakur was gonna make, if you making 75% of what he gonna make, that means you gonna make a whole bunch of motherfucking money too. So you skip out on all of that money to go fight Regis Prograis for guaranteed $4 million.
No, when he go to the sanctioning body, the percentage could
Where
change.
does that make sense at, dog?
No, listen. You missing. You
skip
skipping
out
over
all
one
that.
important.
You said
Wait,
all these $30s of millions of dollars you talking about that you gonna make. Because you getting 75%, he only getting 25%. But you do that to go.
Hold on, King.
Hold on, you skipping over one valuable aspect of that is that when he go to the sanctioning bodies, whatever they come up with could be a totally different percentage than what he had offered.
No, it's
So
going
you
to
gotta
be
keep in
different.
mind.
Like you
It's going to be different.
He
But
thinking
if
like
you
shit.
want to fight,
Take
if you
this
want
deal.
to fight, if you want to fight, it don't take long for the sanctioning bodies to do their thing.
He would have waited.
You stick around and
he said, "Look, if you ain't gonna take this deal, let me go with Reed. Cause Reed is ready right now. Reed is ready right now.
Hold on. We gonna get there, right? But if you want to fight, well, it ain't gonna take no more than a week or two for the sanctioning bodies to tell you what they decide, right? You dip right out. You ain't wait around. Another thing, right?
So they made him choose, bro.
They didn't want
made
to
him
fight.
No, they didn't. They gave him an option.
They I'm saying they made him choose. They gave him two options. Either you choose this or you choose that.
Yeah,
and what he did, instead of waiting on a percentage to come back from them, he went and made his own move.
Nah, bro, they didn't want to fight, bro.
Another thing, right?
Right. Come
Bro,
on.
he said the offer, bro. That's the facts.
Hold on. Another thing. Hold on, money. Why did Eddie Hearn? Why he did an interview and he said Devin told me the whole time he was coming back over to the zone. We had told him, you know what I'm saying? We had told him that we'd get him a fight with Regis Prograis, right? Now, hold on, let me finish, right? Mm-hmm. He says when Devin had 2 more fights left, we was in contact. He was telling me, oh, you know, Eddie, I'm coming back. I only got 2 more fights left. When he said when Devin had 1 more fight left, he said, Eddie, I'm coming back. You know, I only got 1 more fight left. So he says the whole time we were talking, and he had promised me that he was coming back to fight on the zone. He was coming back. He was signing back with me. The whole time he had promised me that, right? Regis Prograis did an interview. Regis said, you know, the reason I signed with Eddie is because he was promising me a fight with Devin Haney. And he said, you know, I didn't know if Eddie Hearn was bullshitting me or not. He said, because at the point in time, Devin Haney was still with Top Rank. He said, but he kept promising me, I'm going to get you the Haney fight. I'm going to get you the Haney fight. And he said, I didn't know if he was bullshitting, but you know, he made it sound good. I ended up signing with him. And here we are. He got me the Haney fight. So one man, that's the promoter, was saying that he was talking to motherfucking Dev the whole time. And Dev was already telling him, I'm coming back. I'm coming back. Right? Shakur Stevenson called his bluff, went to the sanctioning body, right? When he tried to bluff like he really wanted to fight. And what he do? He went over there to the zone, right?
The man went with his move, bro. He went with his move.
Hold on. You asked Bob Arum that would have had to put on the fight. Bob Arum said they was never interested in fighting Shakur at 135. And Bob was like, you know, he was just too big. He couldn't make the weight. You asked Jay Prince, right? Shakur manager. Jay Prince said, they ain't never sent us no offer. If they had sent us a 25% offer,
that ain't what I seen, bro.
He did say that. Don't tell me what he said.
What I seen and read was he said that they received some bullshit.
I got the audio.
All right, let me hear that shit. You have to hear that shit because hold on. The information that I seen was that they received some bullshit that they didn't like. That's what I seen.
Nah.
Bro, you missing a lot of information, bro. That shit not even hard to find.
I seen acknowledgement of the
it's
deal,
funny because
and they didn't like it.
The biggest Devin Haney fans in all this information.
And I'm a big Shakur. Hold on, I'm a big Shakur Stevenson fan, and I'm a big Tank Davis fan.
All this information you ain't heard none of. You didn't even hear Devin Haney do several interviews swearing up and down that Shakur Stevenson was gonna make more money than he made with all of his entire purses combined.
Bruh, all the purses combined, that is kind of crazy. But this, I think it was gonna be his biggest payday. Hold on, I ain't gotta agree with everything a motherfucker say. Like, what is you saying? I don't gotta agree with him thinking that it's gonna be all of their purses, all of his purses combined. I just think it was gonna be a big payday.
No damn fool. I know you ain't no damn fool. And ain't no way you think that Devin Haney really think that. The nigga was lying. Just say the nigga was lying.
What is you?
They can't do it.
Bro. This
they
is what
can't
I'm
do
saying.
it.
I don't hold on. Lying about what? They never made the fight, so we don't know what the motherfucking outcome of the revenue generated. We don't know what that shit would have looked like for real. Like, it could have been 20 million. It could have been some wild shit that motherfuckers.
I just told you that they only get 6% of the pay-per-views at most on Top Rank. You said you ain't know that,
but we still don't know what the fight itself would have generated.
Okay, so he was lying then. You just walked yourself in another corner, dog.
Bro, nobody. You can't guarantee what pay-per-view gonna do or the gate gonna do.
No, dog. No. See, when you talk too much, you walk yourself into corners. You just said, you just said, don't nobody know what the fight is going to generate. But then you agreeing with Devin Haney promising that Shakur Stevenson was going to make more taking that 25% than he made in his whole career. How the fuck does he know?
Because it's two high-profile fighters.
How does he
know that?
If he don't know what the fight is going to generate?
That's a projection, bro. The same way when I heard, wait, look, let me tell you how he know. Let me tell you how he can come up with this conclusion.
No, you can't tell me shit right now because you can't project and do interview after interview and have all you motherfuckers running with the shit. Say, oh, Shakur was gonna make this and he gonna make.
I ain't never gave out no numbers. All I said was he was offered the 25%. I think a fight between Devin Haney and Shakur will be a big fight. Ain't gonna be Tank Davis level, but it's gonna be a good ass fight that people gonna pay to watch and they gonna generate some money. So 25% of that total revenue generated is gonna be a nice bag for Shakur Stevenson.
Okay,
you acting like it's insane to think that could be the outcome. How is that insane?
You don't know. You talking about I think, and I'm giving you facts. You telling me what you think.
You're not giving me no facts, bro. Nobody knows. It don't matter what they get off the percentage from Top Rank. What I'm saying is that we don't know what the fight could have generated. We don't know.
If you keep typing in my motherfucking chat, bro, it's a motherfucking link you can grab because you got a whole bunch of shit to say in the chat. But you ain't talking about a motherfucking thing. You don't know what you're talking about. So you keep typing. It's a link. I'll put the link. You can grab this link and get your ass cooked.
Hey, click that link, man. If y'all boy got something to say, man. Don't be just talking that crazy.
Because Retender, that's my guy. But he getting cooked right now.
Damn, Retender. Hold on. How I'm getting cooked? I ain't gave you nothing but some news you can use, bro. Some real shit. I ain't lied to you one time.
No, bro.
News you can use.
I ain't gave you no fly shit.
You missing a lot of shit, bro. That shit not even hard to find, yo.
You telling me, oh well, you backtracked and said, well, I think it'll do big numbers. Well, I'm asking you, how is Devin Haney?
I never backtracked on that. Okay, my bad.
I'm asking you, you saying that you think, right? Bob Arum is telling you that they ain't never even come to no discussions because they never want to fight Shakur Stevenson, right? And you saying that you think the fight would have generated this and that. Okay, that's cool. I don't have a problem with you thinking none of that, right? Right? You might be right. You might be wrong. But how is Devin Haney able to run around on these platforms guaranteeing that offer Shakur Stevenson more money than he ever made in his whole entire career? How you guaranteeing some shit that you don't even know how the fight is gonna do? You ain't putting up a fucking dime for nobody.
I think this is me, bro. I believe that he looking at it like, okay, shit, we gonna make some bread off this motherfucker. You feel me? Like he thinking the fight gonna do numbers.
You ignoring the point. You
saying Shakur Stevenson turned down the most money he was going to make in his whole entire career with all of his fights combined. Now, if you say it once, maybe people can say, okay, you know, he
Bro,
didn't
I
mean
think they mean just his biggest payday.
Hold on. No. If you say it once, maybe people can say, maybe he didn't really mean that. He was just misquoted, right? He said this shit several times. And then when everybody started, you know, getting on Shakur Stevenson helmet, then he got bold with the shit. And I remember one, I think it was Ariel or Wani, right? Put him on the spot. He was like, yeah, man, I'm talking about all of his fight purses combined. And he was like, well, you know, because he knew what he was doing to Devin. He was like, yeah, all of his fight purses combined. I mean, man, but I mean, he don't want to fight me. And he was like, well, why? It was one of the interviews. He said, well, why wouldn't he want to fight you? He was like, I mean, shit, what you think? I mean, have you seen me fight? Come on, bro. Like the nigga do a whole bunch of capping, but see, the problem is, right, is y'all get to acting. I don't know. He ain't never lied. I ain't never heard a lie from them. Come on, bro. Let's just keep
Come on, bro. Why you making me sound like that?
No, I'm just saying. Like the Devin Haney, y'all act like that. He don't, man. Just keep it a buck. Yeah, he lies about some things, right? He lied about a lot of shit especially when it came to that situation. So the whole point is, he's gonna come out lying in this Tank situation. I think that they want to fight Tank.
I just want to see the fights, bro.
Argue with nobody that say, you know what, they lying, they capping, because they do it a lot. Let's keep it a buck all the way around the board, bro. You don't have to be a fan of somebody that much and pretend like, man, they mean. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, this is my thing, bro. I don't really be getting caught up in all the little chat on the side and shit. I just want to see the fights, bro.
But
I just want to see the best fights.
It matters when you running a whole campaign to tear somebody's name down, and they do that.
I never tear nobody's name down, bro.
I'm not talking about
facts.
you.
Oh, okay.
I'm not talking about you.
I can only speak for me. I'm
talking about Devin Haney, right? I'm talking about Devin Haney. I ain't talking about you. I said It matters when you running a whole campaign to tear somebody's name down, because when you say some shit on the internet, a lot of that shit, even if it's a flat out lie, it's automatically true, because shit, enough people ran with that same narrative.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying, if he lied blatantly about those things that I just pointed out, they lies. It don't matter what you say about the shit, they would lie. If he lied about that, he couldn't lie about the 25%. Because when you asked to the people that was involved, they all said he was a liar, right? What Bob Arum said, he said social media, right? It was all bullshit.
Yeah.
That's what Bob Arum said, telling you like he ain't never seen no real offer. That was all shit on social media. Bro, y'all took that the man sent the offer, right? Because he said he did on social media, right?
I saw Shakur and people from Jay Prince camp acknowledge that there was
Jay Prince said they never.
I gotta find the article where I seen it, bro.
Man, I'm gonna pull up the video, bro.
Yeah, he might have said one thing in the video, and then I read an article where they said that they received some bullshit, like something that they knew that Bill Haney and Devin Haney knew they wouldn't accept.
That's what I saw. Shakur did do an interview, and Shakur was like, he said something towards like they tried to offer me some bullshit. Like they tried to, they tried to offer me some bullshit.
The sentiment. Right? That's the sentiment that I've been getting, that they received something that they didn't like.
Wait, hold on. Shakur said that, right? But when you got down to the situation, right? Bob Arum said it was never no written offer, right? Submitted. Now, Shakur and Devin Haney, they was going back and forth on social media, like, oh, take this 25%. I'm not going to take this 25%, all that shit, right?
So you're saying that there was nothing formal about this, because from what I see, that Jay Prince got a formal offer. Shakur Stevenson was aware of it. They both acknowledged that they received it and that it was some bullshit. That's what I got from both of them. I ain't saying nothing different.
What I'm saying, it was never no offer. It was all social media talk, right?
Yeah,
because I don't understand why Bob got to lie about the situation.
I haven't seen that Bob Arum interview. I don't be watching his shit.
Okay, well, Bob said it was never nothing. It was never no offer sent from that team. He said,
Bob
I
be
spoke.
saying all type of shit.
But I hear you though. I spoke to Bill Haney. They never were interested in fighting Shakur Stevenson, bro. It's
like he gonna say that about his fighter.
They put some shit on social media, just like the $8 million bullshit. Everybody were, oh man, Shakur turned down $8 million.
Bro, you know Bob gonna say something to make Shakur sound good in the interview, bro. Come on now.
Why he gotta say something to make Shakur sound
good? Because it's the same way he did with Terrence Crawford and Earl. He say, hey, Earl better stay away from Bud. You know they don't want to fight Bud. He was saying the same shit, bro.
So was Jay Prince doing the same thing?
Again, what I heard from Jay Prince was that they received some bullshit that they didn't like. Prove me wrong. I mean, shit. I can find an article too.
Pull it up. Go ahead. I gotta find it. I'm gonna pull it up.
Yeah, this might be a totally different interview he did. You know what I'm saying? Where he maybe expounded upon the situation. So I'm cool with that. I'm down to see what the fuck he said.
Well, while y'all doing that, Bob Arum did come out today and said the pay-per-view numbers was horrible. So
yeah, I saw that. I saw that.
Right. Yeah, so that's not cap. So Devin Haney just, he just don't have that it factor. There's nothing wrong with that.
It don't matter. It's a lot of fighters that's
that's the thing though, bro. They didn't even want to fight for real with Shakur, bro. When you give an offer, bro, and y'all don't even want to sit around and negotiate with that, because that man know he deserved more than 25%. So now motherfuckers mad because this man went through the sanctioning body to get him more money for his family, right? In a big fight against Devin Haney, right? The big star Devin, right? Devin, the big star, pulling in all his money now. So when the man say, fuck no, I'm not taking no 25% because he know he worked more than 25%, and the sanctioning body is telling the truth, and they go most definitely give him more than 25%.
They knew he was worth more than 22% versus
they didn't want to. I don't give a fuck about no.
He
20%.
Knew. They accepted he was worth more than 22%. You can't make no nothing nigga do no fucked up business. Got that shit up
you can't make no nothing nigga do no fucked up business, bro. At the end of the day, when a man know he worked more,
he got it out the mud.
Sanctioning bodies, and he's the mandatory. He didn't bring shit to the table. He put himself in position to be a mandatory. And when you go through the sanctioning body, the same thing they did to try to get a Tank fight, they went through the sanctioning bodies, right? So when Shakur go through the sanctioning bodies, respect that shit. Don't let these niggas.
Hey, Dale took that 22%.
Wait a minute. You niggas bringing up all excuses now. You niggas bringing up all excuses now. Y'all want to cap.
Dale took the 22%. I feel like Shakur could have took that 25 with a smile.
Why take 25 when I work more? Why?
Who says he's worth more?
The sanctioning body says the sanctioning body says he worth more. That's why the fuck he went to the sanctioning body. And that's why they took that 22 because they didn't really want that.
Dale took that 22, brother.
Shakur was gonna tear his motherfucking ass up.
Hey, Dale took that 22.
Real shit money.
Rather risk they shit against motherfucking Prograde than Shakur Stevenson because they know Shakur Stevenson is a way.
I feel like Dale might put them hands on that boy.
He was gonna whoop his ass as a grown man as well.
He might put them hands on that boy. I don't know. Hey, that's a good fight. I gotta see it. I gotta see it in the ring.
And them niggas
I gotta see it in the ring. A lot of people thought for a long time that Earl Spence was gonna whoop Terrence Crawford. We had to see that shit in the ring, though. We had to see that shit in the ring, bro. We had to see that shit in the ring. It was a lot. Hold on. It was a lot of us that thought Earl Spence was gonna put them hands on Terrence Crawford.
We're not talking about Earl Spence, bro.
But we had to see it in the ring. It's relevant. It's relevant. It's relevant. We had to see that shit in the ring. So you can say Shakur Stevenson gonna do whatever you say he gonna do to Devin. You can say Tank Davis gonna do whatever they gonna do to Devin. But at the end of the day, we have to see the fights in the ring.
Okay, one at a time.
We have to see the fights in the ring.
Is it not a known fact that Shakur been whipping Devin Haney ass since a kid?
No, it ain't no known fact, bro.
That is a fact, nigga.
No, it's not. We need to see the fight in the ring.
Bill Haney.
Daddy even said it.
Bill Haney.
We need to see the fight.
Capping, bro. Just keep it trill.
We need to see the fight in the ring,
Just
bro.
keep it trill, bro. So
you're saying that because of old sparring rumors, that it's a foregone conclusion that Shakur is gonna be there.
Ain't that's how y'all?
Hold on, look. So
facts money.
Let me just understand. I know. I see you got a lot of cheerleading going on up here.
Hey, bro.
It's not that
cheerleading going on up here. That's cool. But hold on. So you're saying So you're saying that because of old sparring rumors,
why would
that
you
it's
give
a
up your
foregone
money?
conclusion that Shakur gonna be
When,
there?
when you know, no, I'm saying he been whooping that boy ass as a kid, and he's
Hold
gonna
on,
whoop his
but
ass
what
as a
that
grown
got to
man.
do with the fight?
He's gonna whoop his ass as a grown man. So
I
okay,
think Dale fuck around and put
so
them
look,
hands on
if
him.
they
But
really
see,
want to
Shakur
fight,
got some too.
if
I
they
don't know.
really
I
want
gotta
to fight,
see.
listen, wait a minute. If they
I
really
just want
want
to
to
see the
fight,
fights.
now watch this, contender. Now be realistic.
Then you think
real.
Earl Spence was gonna whoop Terrence
Be
Crawford?
real.
Hold
And I
on.
still
Then you think that?
100, and I still think he
I
gonna whoop
did
his
it.
ass in the rematch. I don't give a fuck. I don't change.
But I'm
But
saying
let me
on
ask you
that
this
night,
though.
on that
Let
night before the bell
bro.
rang,
Let me ask
then
you
you
this, bro.
think Earl Spence
Let
was
me
gonna
ask you
whoop
this,
Terrence
bro.
Crawford?
Let me ask you this. If you really
So
want to
we
fight,
don't
hold
know
on. We're not
until
talking about
motherfuckers
Earl and
actually
Bud.
fight.
We're not talking about
That's
Earl
why
and
it's
Bud.
always
Earl
hypotheticals
and Bud
with
ain't had no
Shakur,
history.
Dev, and
Earl
Tank
and Bud
because
ain't had no
motherfuckers don't be
history.
want to see the
Earl
fights
and
for
Bud
real.
ain't
They
had no
want
history.
everything to be a
So
foregone
now, if you
conclusion.
really want to fight, should you negotiate? Yes or no?
Man, hey, y'all want everything to be a foregone conclusion so you can
No, if
argue
you
all
really
day.
no,
I
contender,
just
why you
want to
just
see the
can't keep
fight.
it real, bro?
You
Go
feel
ahead,
what I'm saying?
contender.
Why
I
you
just
just
Contender
want
can't
to
holding
keep
see
it
it
the
real,
best
down.
fight
bro?
the best.
Contender,
I
why
just
you
want to
Contender
just
see the
holding it
best fight the
down.
best.
contender?
I
If
don't
you
want
really
to
want to fight,
just sit around and
why?
say, "Oh, Shakur gonna whoop Dale."
Hey,
No, let's see the fight.
wait a
Oh,
minute.
Tank,
That's my
man,
opinion.
hold on.
That's
We don't
my
need to see
opinion,
Tank
bro.
and Dale because it's gonna be an
Your opinion
easy
is Devin go
knockout.
whoop Shakur, right?
Hold on,
Ain't that
look.
your opinion?
Hold on, look.
Your opinion, Devin
No,
go whoop Shakur,
no, I
right?
never. No, I'm saying he might. I just want to see the
Okay,
fight. I don't know who I'm gonna pick in that fight to.
I got my opinion.
I haven't done an official breakdown on that fight and picked
I
my
have
pick.
then, my brother.
So
I have.
look, and it's
So my
cool.
thing
Whoever
is
you
this
pick, that's
though,
cool.
making the
What
fight
I'm
though,
saying is that I want to see
making
the
the fight.
fights. I just want
Let's
to see
keep
the
it real,
fights.
bro. Let me just see if you go keep it real, bro. Making the fight, fam. We know
Yes,
when
sir.
motherfuckers negotiating, right?
Yes, sir.
It's a lot of fights that we know where motherfuckers don't take the first offer, right? We know this.
In
So
most cases, yeah.
when we know that if Shakur know he's
I heard Dale just took whatever Cambosis offered.
hold on, bro.
He was
Listen,
hungry.
hold on, bro.
Undisputed on the line.
Listen, you keep
Gotta go
on
eat.
talking about what Dev did.
Gotta go eat.
So because Devin did, he
Gotta
got
go eat.
another nigga. And look, if Bill tried his best to get out
Gotta
that
go
contract,
eat.
they know the fucked up contract.
It's food. I
So
see
my thing is
food.
this:
It's
just because
food out there, boy.
because they went and fucked themselves, they want to go fuck the next man, right? And y'all want to let that shit ride. Oh, well, Devin took 22%. That's
Hey,
Devin.
you gotta earn your shit,
Devin.
boy. Hey, you
Nigga,
gotta put that
Shakur
work
earned
in.
this shit. So
You gotta earn it.
Shakur didn't earn this shit being the
We
mandatory.
talking about undisputed on the
Shakur, no, you
line.
niggas a faking for
Hold
Devin.
on,
That's all
it's
the fuck that
undisputed
is.
on the
Bro,
line.
You niggas ain't gonna keep it real. You niggas a faking.
Get it out.
bro,
So
it ain't
look,
even.
You niggas
I ain't
a
did.
faking, bro.
I
You
ain't
niggas
did
a
shit but
faking,
keep it
bro.
real.
You
I
niggas
ain't did
a
shit but
faking,
keep it
bro.
real.
You niggas
Bro,
a
nah, bro. You talking about it's cheerleading shit going on, bro.
yeah.
You can't even. You can't. I'll
That's what I
respect it if you
heard.
would just be honest, bro.
You
You can't
capping,
even do
bro.
that.
You capping,
How
bro.
am I?
I can do
How
that
am I
for
not
Tank.
being
If
honest?
Tank did some bullshit, I could call Tank out on it.
Capping,
Easy.
bro.
Y'all
Capping, bro.
can't do that
Oh,
shit for Devin, bro. I don't know. I don't fucking know why.
hey,
That's just
so
weird to
Josh,
me.
brother Josh. So you don't feel like that there has been any effort from Team Tank Davis over the years to avoid any talks about fighting Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson?
No, not to avoid fighting them. No,
Oh
not to
my God.
avoid fighting
Do
them.
you remember when? All right, what about this? Do you remember when Floyd Mayweather leaned over Tank Davis when the reporter asked him about Lomachenko and he said, "Absolutely not. He's very old. He needs to try to fight as many
The
good fighters as he
Lomachenko,
can
I
right
don't.
now." Hold on.
We can't. The
You don't remember
Lomachenko
that?
shit. I don't. You can.
Oh, okay.
That's.
Oh,
You
all
gotta
right.
just. I don't.
Hey, man, I'm gonna holler at y'all, boy. It was a great night. You know what I'm saying? Hey, ETB, bro, keep doing your shit, bro. Phenomenal show, bro. Hey, it was good chopping it up with you on this boxing shit. You know what I'm saying? I know y'all boys know y'all shit. I know my shit. We got difference of opinion. You feel me? And shout out to my brother Money Brown. Big step with TV, you feel what I'm saying, bro? I appreciate you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Good talk as always. You know, we've been talking about this shit for the last about 4 years. Like we done had back and forth about this shit for about 4 years. Devin Haney, you feel me? So Devin Haney, Tank Davis, Shakur, we've been talking about this shit. And everybody else on the panel, man, I appreciate y'all. Hey, shout out to the chat.
We got Earl and Bud contender. We gonna get Devin and Tank. Watch.
Big fact. It's gonna happen.
Hey, contender. I'm gonna find that audio. I was looking for that audio, but I got so much shit. I'm gonna find it though.
Yeah, send it to me so I can catch up. Yes, I gotta catch up. Might be the time,
put
brother. My bad.
Put your Instagram or whatever, or something in the private chat. I'm gonna send it to you.
That's it's the same as my name. contender is in boxing. The exact same.
Okay, bet. I'm
Appreciate you, contender. Yeah.
All right,
yes,
salute y'all.
Respect.
Man, it was a hell of a show, man. I'm gonna get ready to wrap it up. We've been on here, man. Damn. You know, I don't really do lives that much, so when I do, you know, I'll stay on here for a while. Let everybody cook, man. But man, it was a good show. I think everybody that was on this panel that hopped up here today really want to smoke. Really want to see the best fights.
Sir.
Hey,
For sure. Real
let me
shit.
get y'all last words, man. Let me go to my man Josh Gallimore.
Yeah, for sure, man. I want to thank you for having me on ETB. Man, I've been looking at you for a minute, man. And, some things I don't agree with, but most of the time, bro, you spin straight, bro. So respect to you, respect to the channel. Respect to everybody on here. Money, I follow you as well, man. KQKC, I follow you as well from Knockout Boxing. I'm 86 TV, man. All y'all channels. I peep all y'all, man, and y'all have some real good content. Like I said, in regards to me, I'm a tank guy, but at the same token, bro, I'm a boxing fan too. So just like y'all, I want to do whatever we can to get the best fights, make them happen, man. I ain't no dick eater on Tank or anything like that. I fuck with Tank, and I want him to win, and I believe in him. But at the same token, I know he gonna have to, he gonna have to make some shit shake to make these fights happen. And it's time, bro. And just like you said, it's time for him to prove it. He need to, prove why we fuck with him so hard. You feel what I'm saying? So I just think it's that time. I think we will get those fights in due time, but we just gotta wait and see. But much respect to everybody. Much respect to the fighters. Even people, regards to the Devin Haney and Shakur fans, all that. Much respect to y'all. I will say, I ain't gonna hold you. One thing I've noticed is like in regards to the banter between the different fans, whether it's the Shakur fans, the Tank fans, or the Devin fans, I ain't gonna lie. One thing I'm kind of noticing, some of the Devin Haney fans, they just like, I don't know if they don't really base shit in reality. If you understand what I'm saying. But Tank fans and Shakur fans, for the most part, they a little more sensible. I'm just kind of seeing the pattern, but nonetheless, man, appreciate you for having me on, man, and hopefully I can come back sometime soon, man, for sure.
Sir, yes, sir. Appreciate you. And Diana, the queen in the super chat, always coming through showing support. I appreciate you, Diana. And my man, Big Dog Willie, coming through in the super chat, says salute, good cook ETB money, Josh and KQKC. Yes, sir. And KQ, let everybody know before we get up out of here what you got going on tomorrow, man.
Yes, sir. I'll be live once again at 11 o'clock a.m. Central Standard Time. And one thing about it, yes, we all do want to see the fight. And matter of fact, Tank is the oldest out of all that little group there. Devin, T.O., Ryan, the so-called Four Kings, whatever. He's the oldest. And he already solidified his position as the face of boxing. So it doesn't matter if he win or lose. That's what he is. Devin was trying to get where he's at. So I still remember what Rise Podcast put up when Devin was in the crowd looking at Tank on the ropes. He would look like, man, he was in love with Tank. I mean, he was his idol. That's how he was looking at him. He was just staring at him. Like, wow, I want to do that, Dad. But anyway, hopefully we'll get it. Hopefully we get it. So but with that, with that, that's that's all I got, man. Y'all peace out. All right. And
All right,
salute to
okay.
you, Money Brown. All right.
You
Yes,
know what?
sir. All
Yes,
right. Y'all
sir.
have a good one. All right. Peace.
Salute, KQ.
All
Money,
right.
man. Let me get your last words.
No doubt, man. Great show as always, man. Thank everybody for coming through rocking out with us, man. Make sure y'all smash the like button on the way out. And I want to say this: look, if you rocking with Devin Haney and you ride with him, it's okay to rock out with your guy. I can respect it, right, to the fullest, right? Win, lose, or draw. Just make sure you motherfuckers stay on the ship when you get his ass knocked out by Tank. Don't jump off the bandwagon. But sometimes you do got to be reasonable. Like we started the show off trying to find a solution to the fight.
Yep.
We trying to find a solution. You got to be realistic with certain shit. But motherfuckers come up here and they just when it comes to Devin, they just can't be realistic. Like my man said, they just can't be realistic. Like they don't want the fucking fight sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Or he don't have to do this. He ain't got to do that. He did. Oh, come to 140. He did all that shit, man. Look, we're trying to find a solution, bro. We will give and take. So don't try to play the big dog shit on the motherfucking big dog. What the fuck? How the fuck that sound? I'm gonna come try to big dog the big dog. Nigga, please. That ain't gonna never happen in life. Ever in life. Ever. You'll get your bitch taken trying to do that type of shit. So at the end of the day, man, just show love, be respectful, right? If we gonna try to make the fight happen, motherfuckers gonna have to be realistic on shit. Really got to be realistic on shit. So, I want the fight just as bad as the next motherfucker want the fight. But like I say, I'm not caught up in the hype. Y'all caught up in the hype. I'm looking at the shit from every standpoint to where it's like, okay, I know what a man because motherfuckers act like they really don't know what's going on because you fanned out. You know what I mean? But if you really look at the situation for what it is, you're like, okay, well, I understand this part, and that part, right? Because it ain't gonna change. Shit, the reality is the reality of the shit. Like in real life, everybody want what's theirs, especially if you earned that shit. You know what I mean? So it's gonna be what it's gonna be. I just pray that we get the fight, bro. You know what I mean? So we can see Devin get his ass knocked out, so we can see what everybody else do. So I will be live tonight, 9:00 p.m. Y'all come through, rock out with your boy. To the ones who still fuck with your boy. Yeah, that's Central Time. Yeah, because a lot of people can't come and see me because they listen to other people. You know what I'm saying? So the ones who did turn their back on Money B, y'all come through, fuck with your boy, get this good boxing knowledge. I'm gonna make you laugh. My ass might be rapping. I don't know what the fuck I might be doing. Just come through and fuck with your boy, man. Support my brother Key. Support the brothers that was on the channel. My brother Contender Regime Boxing. That's a real one. KQKC Boxing. Y'all show them some love as well, bro. But I appreciate you, Key. We go most definitely link back.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'll be over there in a minute, man.
Yes,
Man, it's delusional fans that just be on some bullshit on all sides. You got Tank fans, some of them be on some bullshit. A lot of them be. We got a lot of Devin Haney fans, they be on some bullshit, But at the end of the day, that's like Money said, while we was trying to come with a solution. You know what I'm saying? While we was trying to say, okay, they gonna have to meet in the middle, right? We know that Gervonta Davis is the A side, but he can't just be on some, I'm the big dog, and you gotta, he gotta meet Devin Haney somewhere. Devin Haney gotta meet him somewhere. But both of these camps got huge egos. Both of these fighters got huge egos, and as long as the fight fans continue to let these fighters get away with bullshit, well, they gonna do that. And that's what I understand. Like Money said, man, I'm not into all the hype no more. You know what I'm saying? I know what it's going to be at the end of the day. They'll shock me. Like, I'll be shocked if this fight get made. Fights ain't going to get made when you got egos like this and you just got too much of shit going on. And it's too much of factors going against this fight get made. But, hey, hopefully we're going to get something else. I want to see Gervonta Davis versus Edwin De Los Santos next. That's what I want to see that. Realistically, I think that's a great fight. It ain't no excuse to get out of that fight. Rayo is not a better fight than that, right? I'm talking about as far as competition. Rayo got knocked out by Edwin De Los Santos. Why you talking? So I don't want to hear y'all talking about fight Rayo when Edwin De Los Santos is right there on your motherfucking block. You already beat Pitbull Cruz, and Pitbull Cruz looked like some shit his last fight. That's a great fight. And as far as Devin Haney, shit, what you talking about? T.O., he finna fight in February. Devin Haney and T.O. can fight. Devin Haney and T.O. can fight later on in the summer. You know what I'm saying? What the problem is. So, yeah, that's what I want to see. Anyway, man, I appreciate y'all. Y'all make sure y'all hit my like button. And y'all already know how I do. There you go, talking that boxing again. And I'm gone.